see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't real, it's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They tryna get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the.
One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, you'll release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this.
I just can't stop. No, no. Yeah, you got me, yeah. Ooh. Can't stop. No, nothing you could do. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop.
Rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party, not stop like this. Rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Gonna rock the party, not stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party, not stop like this. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up. We got the fire. Run it up.
Scenario, win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, who, us now? What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown, I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound, it's my time. You hear the crowd, yeah. We need that rain, me and my team. Deja vu, this here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb, told them we the one. They would count us out, now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing up the ones. Like they was always rapping, I believe them if you want. Now they show love, came with a dub. It is what it is, it isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, who, us now? What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up like, wait, who, us now? What you gon' do when we pull up on you like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh.
Down with the party, down with the party, down with the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. When the sun goes down and the lights go up, where you know just right where I'll be. Yes, I'll be in there where they just don't care. All we want to do is party. When the sun goes down and the lights go up, where you know just right where I'll be. Yes, I'll be in there where they just don't care. All they want to do is party. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be.
Too easy. Don't stand too close, it might get hot and start dripping on you.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, 'cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
No, you lying, you don't know me, dog.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, 'cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
You know you don't know me,
That's
dog.
facts. Spent a bag on the whip, parked in valet. Just took another trip, skipped the drive, called my pilot, then jet down to LA. Yeah, tell me, who you know like this? Let the beat bang, turned off the light switch. I was in the VIP and met a spicy mamacita. Took her ass straight to Costa Rica. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, 'cause you don't if you say that you might know me.
No, you lying, you don't know me, dog.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me.
freezer go dripping. Cause these jewels might mess around and flood the whole kitchen. Took a bit to get it, was on a mission. And now it's platinum plaques, back to back. I spent a couple mil, you spent a whole rack. Bought the block just to give it back. Remember I was moving rocks, now I spit crack. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. Now it's fast. I'm too cold for you. Diamond straight out of Mount Everest with it. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice, homie.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my
like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I do left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen, looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast, right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything, it's art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak. I like to build things, empires out of buildings. I wanna leave a legacy of helping others find they feel things, of motivating and killing depression, exhaustion. We need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug. I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, I got this. Will not quit to the top, I promise. 'Cause I've had enough. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Yeah, me and sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on God's playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me. Live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
You keep me up all night,
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the
Hello everyone and welcome back to another day of VCT EMEA Stage 2. We're coming to you live from Berlin, Germany, the Riot Games Arena, of course, to see another day of action and to see if we are going to see something new and exciting, maybe Haven, who knows. Today, I'm your host Yingsu and I'm back here with Kakuka and Mitch. I am loving the pinkness of today. Everyone is super on point, even the Crocs.
I got the memo and I followed through.
Thankfully.
I wasn't sure about the Crocs,
After
but
how long has it been? 3 years? It's okay. You always do it. So we're very happy that you joined in our tradition.
Yeah, we're going to celebrate everything, the tradition, but more importantly, Koi got a win, and it wasn't towards the end. They're still in with a chance. Imagine if they make it to playoffs.
Exactly, and the best thing that they can do is get in the clean wins, the 2-0s, because their map differential isn't very good. We talk about the pressure and how it might affect them. Probably them being in this state of mind that they're probably out, you know, gives them a little bit of leverage to do whatever.
definitely. I think we could see that in the game as well. Coming out map 1, they looked like they had no worries, no weight on their shoulder anymore with that expectation lifted. And I feel like they're going to need a little bit of a Liz and Al Gaib to find that golden path to playoffs. But look, it's still technically possible, so they can hold on to hope.
Lee Baba Argai.
Okay.
I'm trying to fit it in. But this is the thing, as you guys look at the standing, nobody is out just yet. It looks a little bit slimmer for some than others, but at this point, anybody, and quite literally, anybody can still make playoffs.
Yeah, and I think it's crazy to see that now Koi is on top of Giant X, even though the situation's not very well. But the games that we have today are super exciting.
This is the thing, if Foot wins against Heretics, Mitch, they will be the first team to make it to playoffs.
Oh, wow. Locking
100%.
it in early on. I mean, it's a big task as well for them. I'm sure playoffs is probably the main thing in the front of their mind, but also I imagine there's a little tint of revenge in those shades as well. This is the team that sent them home from the last international event, and well, they'll be looking to take out some vengeance on them here today on the stage.
Yeah, and I hope they do it in style, because yesterday, Kakuka, we didn't see all the new things that we were looking forward to today. So do you think Neon, ISO, Haven, are they on the cards?
I didn't see any. Even some Haven, please. Like, I'm not asking for that much. But last week, we heard, I believe it was Mr. Fallen saying, hey, maybe Crux is going to be on the ISO. And come on, please. It's Heretics. They have to play at least the Neon. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even mind if they just, like, triple duelist,
yes.
you know, why not, eh?
Yes.
In this meta, I guess why not? It was a big surprise to me sitting at home yesterday and seeing them not lock in even just the ISO in its current state. But I guess in a way, though, those teams fighting for survival, what a way it would be to lock yourself out of contention for playoffs, to try something new in a patch that would exist for 1 week and fail. So maybe they didn't want to take the risk, just stick with what was working, that kind of thing, not look desperate. These other teams, though, they got to go crazy.
Boo!
And it might have been just 1 week, but I think everybody misses Foot on the duelist, so just bring it back on.
Yeah, and also especially Haven. A lot of these teams are historically good Haven teams. We will see that hopefully in just a moment. But first, we're going to bring back a good old game here in VCT EMEA. Kakuka, you have been involved in every single edition of Are You Smarter Than? You won one against Pipson and Rhyme. No, you lost against Durka and Yumpy and Neilzino and Benji, I remember. But this is the thing. Today, you're going to be competing against Yutajay and Vut. Earlier, I asked them a set of questions and tried to get their answers. So now I'm going to ask you guys the exact same question. You're working together.
Wait, I'm teaming up with him.
You're teaming up with
together.
Mitch.
Oh, you're not winning this one.
I mean, you might just come in and get your first win.
No.
Who knows? Who knows?
Okay.
But these questions are unfortunately
Watch how it's done.
about Vut and Yutajay, about Heretics and Foot. But I have faith in you. So let's just get things started right off the bat with a very, very, what I would say, easy one. Name every single Turkish player that is currently in VCT EMEA.
You want to say?
Add a captain.
Okay, you're gonna go. Okay, you do Foot.
Cracks, add a captain. We've got Yetajay, sure. I jump over for CNET as well. Get him.
Cracks.
I said Cracks already.
I can do it from the top of my head.
Okay, go for it.
Okay,
Take it away.
I'll start with BBL. Bauda, Kushner, Reese, Brave. What am I missing? Elite.
Yeah.
Then we have Alpha. Then we have Foot and Riens. Then we have Foot. That is Mr. Fallen, CNET, Yetajay, Cracks, Ata Captain.
You can get a bonus point if you can name some of the other players that have a Turkish heritage.
Hiro.
And there's one more.
Mitch, can you help me in this game?
Listen, it's not my
All right,
speciality.
Okay. Well, your time is up, unfortunately.
Wait.
I'm sorry. It was, the last one would have been Beyaz, of course, on Gentlemaids.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there we
Well, I
go,
never would've
Beyaz.
gotten
He's
that.
also got a bit of Turkish in him,
But
of
wait, do I
course.
get the point for this?
You will get a point. That was just kind of a bonus. You guys get a point. Let's look at the second question and see
This game
what
is my
you
life.
got here. And question 2 is, what is Yutterjay and Wood's combined kill max? So on a single
of their
map
kill
this
max
entire year.
Together.
On a map this year, so we're talking Madrid, Shanghai,
Yes,
everything.
kick off everything.
Okay.
And a bonus point if you can name the map in which they did it on.
You're gonna be blown.
But that's not happening.
You're gonna be
That's
blown.
not
You're
happening.
gonna be blown.
Okay.
Go for it.
J2J, I remember this because it was in Lotus against KC. It was a 30 bomb.
Okay.
It was like a 22 something. Like it was a very long overtime. Now Wood, I remember this map because it was the best map that we saw in Shanghai, at least from my perspective. I lost my voice, I lost everything, and it was it was against FPX, another overtime on Icebox, the last one, the one that got FPX out.
How many kills?
I am between 36 and 37.
Choose one and plus 30.
Well, 67.
Correct.
This is how you do it.
Correct, and you get the bonus points. It was against FPX on Icebox, and it was against KC on Lotus.
How the hell did you remember that?
Mitch gets a
How did you remember that?
participation award, and you have to answer the next one. Question number 3 is, how many times this year has Heretics faced Foot?
Oh,
including
this
one.
year. 3?
Correct.
Yes.
Mitch gets a point. And
Yes!
last but not least,
Sorry.
You go.
you turned up.
Glenn
You
Coco.
turned up
You
today.
go,
You
Glenn
turned
Coco.
up. Last but not least, what maps have they not played against each other in the map pool?
Each
Like
other.
we're not counting Fracture and Pearl and so on. So which maps have they actually not yet played against each other on?
Okay. So for sure, I'm gonna say they have not played Ascent or Breeze. Can you give me a number?
No.
Well, they haven't played Haven. Does Haven count?
Yeah, Haven counts.
Okay, so they haven't played Haven.
Haven. Ascend.
That's what she said.
You get one more.
Haven. I mean, if he wasn't more, she would have stopped me.
Breeze.
I'm gonna give you 5 more seconds.
So is there 1 or 2 more?
This is your game.
Mitch, help me out here.
Just throw a curveball out there. Bind.
Incorrect. It was.
What do you mean?
I just picked the map out of the top of my head.
It was Icebox, unfortunately. But that was Kakuka and Mitch. Let's see how Wood and Yetterjay did in Are You Smarter? Welcome back to another edition of Are You Smarter? And today I am joined by Wood from Heretics and Yetterjay from Foot. Now, you guys have teamed together before. You played on the same team before you came to VCT EMEA.
For a long time. Yeah, true.
For a long time. So you should be good at this. I want you guys to work together and answer these 3 questions. Of course, both of you are very great Turkish talents we have in the league right now. I want to know between the 2 of you if you can name every single Turkish player we have in VCT EMEA.
Okay, I'm starting with BBL.
Okay.
Brave, Elite, Power, Reezy. What was last? Kushner.
Yeah.
Alfajar, Hero, half Turkish. Beyaz, half Turkish. Foot.
Mr. Falin, Y2J, Krax, Atakaptan, and Sinet. Should we say coaches?
No, just the players.
Okay,
You're missing.
Rians and Wood.
Yeah.
Rians and Wood.
Okay, there we go. Correct. You got every single one of them. Great start. Next question. There we go. Next question. I know we had a chat before we started recording this, and you talked about how you don't know your stats. I think you might know this one. So what is the total number? So if you were to add your kill max on one map this year and your kill max on one map this year together, what number would that be? A little bit of math. So the map that you got the most
Mine is
kills on.
37.
And I will give you a bonus point if you can tell me which map and against who.
Icebox, FPX.
Okay, what's yours?
Maybe Leviathan? I don't remember. I didn't
I'm
watch
not
any.
sure. Yeah, maybe Leviathan. Should be 25 or something.
Okay, you add the number together.
62.
I'm very sorry, that is incorrect. You should have more faith in yourself yesterday. It was 30 kills against
30 kills?
KC on Lotus at
Of
kickoff.
course, yeah, of course.
It's a very long
The
overtime.
qualifier match to Shanghai. Yeah.
That was a very long overtime as well back then. Okay, last question. This is a tiny bit unfair because you weren't there fully for some of this. But how many times have you guys faced against each other, as in Foot and Heretics, this year?
Red Bull.
In VCT EMEA only.
Just VCT?
Well, VCT in general only.
Okay. 2 times.
No.
I mean, VCT EMEA, right? Not.
We'll count Shanghai as well.
Oh, okay, then 3. Sorry, 2 again. Wait. Yes, 2. Yeah.
Yes,
one
you're
Shanghai,
the
one
only
stage.
person that was
One
there.
Shanghai, one playoffs.
No, I should think.
One Shanghai, one playoffs, and it's gonna be third.
Kickoff?
I didn't play in kickoff.
Yeah. So
So you should know. So Foot versus Heretics, not you two. All right, give me a number. Give me a number.
Okay, it's normally
Give me first.
4 times.
Normally 4 times, but versus
but
each other.
Versus each other is 2.
It's actually 3.
3?
Versus each other 2, and it was 3 overall.
No. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay,
It's all right. Do you remember which maps you did not play? Which maps haven't you played against each other on?
Heaven.
Yep, that counts. Haven.
Breeze.
Mm-hmm.
Pearl.
We count the current, the ones in the current map. Yeah.
Ascent.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ascent,
Ascent.
Breeze, Haven. There's one more.
Let me think.
We played Sunset.
Yes.
Played Lotus.
Yes.
Played Icebox. No, Icebox.
Correct. It was
Icebox.
Icebox.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Icebox.
Well done, you guys. I think you only got one. I'll give you half a point for that last question. You got one. I'll give you also another half point for the second one. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me. And
Thanks
let's
so
see
much.
if Kukuka and Mitch is smarter than Wood and Yusajay.
Damn up.
Well, Kukuka is definitely smarter than Wood and Yusajay. Mitch, you tried your best.
I got the 3.
I called that as a tie. I feel like that was a bit of a tie. But let's talk about these players as we take a look at the head-to-head between them, because Wood is putting up astronomical numbers.
Yeah, what we saw last week made no sense. Yes, we expected Heretics to be on a different level after the run that they had in Shanghai, but we were also seeing it in the way that they were behaving on stage. Yes, they're celebrating, they're happy, but it looks like it doesn't give him the same level of euphoria.
Yeah, it's really impressive as well, because we talk about how coming out of Madrid, the teams that went there, that performed, that played those games, they weren't able to deliver on the stage, yet this squad's come back and I'd even say looked better. It seems like they learned a lot abroad. And hey, look, when it comes to individual performances, there's no way to count out a man like Wu. But Yedajay, on the other hand, I think he'll be bringing a little extra flair. I love this highlight reel because it has a lot of outlaw in it. And that makes me smile.
Could have been the Odin, but of course, you guys mentioned revenge already. Heretics were the team that knocked Foot out of Shanghai. And this is the match I think a lot of people are saying could potentially even be the grand final. So Yedajay and Foot certainly have a very good opportunity here.
Yeah, and it's not that they're only great friends. I think that they're going to give us the best performance, or one of the best performances that we see in VCT EMEA.
Yeah, I want to talk about the coaches on both sides as well, because Neil Zenio and Gaius, at least for me, Mitch, there is no doubt that they are the 2 best coaches of our league.
100%. I mean, we've even seen guys step in outside of VCT for some events and play unbelievably as well. So great stand-in. But the system that Neil Zenio has built around these guys, that you can have multiple stand-ins for multiple events come in, fit that system like a glove, it is the thing of legends. And I'll say for Neil, I don't think a lot of people had stocks in him coming into this year. So it's incredibly impressive to have this much of an uptake.
And 2 very different methods, right? We see Gaius that has been pulling out new compositions, but very strong fundamentals, week after week changing things up. On the other hand, we see Neil Zenio plus Weber that have been integrating an entire new system, grabbing very, very young players and putting them on top of the world.
Yeah, dare I say it, maybe 2 of the best coaches in the world, hey? Yeah. I feel like they've earned that title, but the wait is nearly over. As you guys said, this is about revenge. This is 2 very, very familiar opponents going up against each other for another time. And some might call this an early preview of the grand finals. Is Team Heretics versus Foot. Foot have yet to take even a map off of this iteration of Team Heretics. But none of that matters. What happens in the past stays in the past, because if they're able to win this series today, they will be the first team in EMEA to lock in playoffs. And that is huge considering what's going on with the patches.
And hear me out, we are talking about the patches, the changes. Team Heretics back to banning Ascend, but Foot, they do no longer need to ban Breeze.
Yeah.
And instead of banning Sunset, they go for Iceball.
I mean, Mitch, we heard it from Heretics, we heard it from Benji, we've heard it from Neil, we heard it from every single one of those players. Why are teams letting Sunset open for us? You will not win against us if you go to Sunset.
I mean, you would think Foot learned their lesson at the international event. This was the map that they allowed to be left in. They had a tough time on their map of, I think it was Bind, and then came in and got decimated on Sunset. It's a questionable thing. I mean, even their history for Heretics, they're losing, I think the most they've lost this year is 7 rounds on the map. Yep. They're not even halfway to a loss. It's ridiculous.
And is this, you feel like a weird decision? Because like you said, they don't have to ban Breeze anymore. They have, the Sunset is a free ban at this point.
Hear me out too. I know that we hear Craft a lot, but we did hear Mr. Fallen last week. They have plans. Gaius has been so innovative with every single composition that he has been bringing onto the stage. If they want to secure that Sunset is a map that they can play and they can win, this is the best, the ultimate test. Yes, we know that what is at stake is very, very high, but with all the changes and the possibilities this week, they can come up with a surprise.
Honestly, if Krax plays the ISO, it would be amazing, but to quote Miniboo, what he said with us on Postplot, teams think they know what we do. Teams think they have the counter strat, but they don't. I mean, because the results speak for themselves.
They absolutely do, and there's enough tape out there now that you know how they like to play it. Teams have come in armed with that. I mean, most recently Na'Vi, they decided to test the Beast 3 rounds, by the way. So it really is perplexing to see them leave it through, but a statement of confidence from Foot not respecting their opponents.
Well,
guys, come on.
And they're also doing it against Miniboo with the neon buffs. This is just, in my opinion, the riskiest thing they can do.
Hear me out, I will take it. You know that at least we get to see the neon and the changes and how that is going to affect the game, but apparently they just want to stay with what has already worked on the side of Heretics. Why would they change anything? Doesn't matter if it's Miniboo, if it's Wood, anybody, like everybody knows their role so well in Team Heretics for this Sunset that it is at Foot that we're looking to be the difference.
Yeah, it's probably not viable to change your entire composition and approach on so many maps for what is ultimately 1 week of a patch, 1 game. Most people aren't going to do that. Most teams would rather stick with what they know and use this to learn. But the problem is, yeah, for Heretics, this is what they know, and it is buffed. So I'm very scared for anybody facing Miniboo.
Well, this is the thing. If Foot are able to actually come out on Sunset and pull off this upset, Pablos and Ash, they'll be well under their way to playoffs.
That's very true. I mean, both of the matches today look quite special, but there's something a little bit more interesting about this one, right? Because both these teams are the best performing of this region on their international stage, and regionally as well, they haven't been slacking either.
No, they definitely haven't. And then you're also looking at the fact that last week it was all Voot that we had our eyes on. Miniboo was warming back up into the server and onto the stage after his break that he took to just take care of himself after those exams and everything and whatnot. So we really have to keep our eyes on him to be lighting up here into second week.
And many have labeled this patch the Heretics patch, and that's exactly what we're looking forward to here. Yeah, we've been hoping for the ISO, yeah, we've been hoping for many different things, but we at least getting the neon in this one, which is a small change from the Rays that they had the last time these two teams met. It's Heretics versus Foot taking the stage for the first match of the day, as Heretics do move on that defense side, as Foot have elected the attack.
Yeah, and right now, Boo's just going to be spotting over towards Elbow here. It looks to fall back, knowing that there's many more on his tail. Looking to play more of that retake. Already a quick rotation from Heretics from that B side as well.
Right there. Slow and steady wins the race here for Foot. Obviously, they'll be trying to prove themselves on this one. And then he might have asked the question, why they've let this map open? Well, Heretics have been mighty strong on this. Not many have been able to beat them in that instance, but Heretics seem to have a good idea of the setup. 4 players nearby that A site. It's pretty damn good considering that Foot have stacked up all together in this direction.
Cage triggered. Oh, one-way triggered, but just doing some poke and prod. Heretics, though, they've completely looked to give up this A site. This is something that we see often from them. They like to play the retake on this site where you have 2 more comfortable lanes.
It seems that Heretics have grouped up together in this one. Good little stun to allow Foot to slowly what's in there. Boom. On the other side of the smoke, but it's Rian to push through. Smoke and Paranoia seems to be hindering them a little bit, but not Reens. He's online straight away. And with Yedajay the only player remaining, the crowd shouts for an ace. But at least Yedajay keeps his life alive now against Benji Fishy's kill. And a 1v3 doesn't look that possible given that only 20 seconds are remaining on the clock.
No, it's just about the amount of damage that Yedajay can do here, and knowing Heretics are not going to give him much to work with.
Reens will go for the attempt. It might just be handed over. An ace will be the way to get started on Sunset.
Hey, this is exactly what we expect to see coming out from Heretics. Again, so much discipline there. The fact that the read was so good coming out from Heretics, the lack of that short control there for Foot made it that much more difficult for them to actually break onto this site. You can see it in the replay. It was just that flood in from Heretics just to take that map back over.
First days!
That's the first one for him until you hear it here on the replay.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't realize that was his first days. Congrats. One of many we shall hope for him in his career, looking pretty damn good. Now for Heretics, it feels like this is sort of a moment to just catapult them ahead. For Foot, this is a match that could actually confirm their playoff spot. So definitely a lot on the line here against what would be the most dangerous team, at least on paper.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the first and second seed right now within those standings that we have to keep an eye out for. Benji, a little bit of damage done. Can't quite get away yet.
The mid-crunch does come through. Heretics don't seem to be struggling too much, especially given that the Ghost is one of the weapons put into play there, one of the lesser ones. But quite spread out. Foot are poking and prodding right there to see if they can find anything. Maybe some movement into this B-side. Cracks is trying to hold them back, but it seems only one casualty will be coming Heretics' way as they grab a quick 2-0.
Relatively clean round there for Heretics. A decent bonus going into the next round, but this is where we've got our eyes on Foot with the full loadout. See the approach heading into this round, because again, they want to be able to play those trades as something that Foot are very good with, their fundamentals, and ensuring that they're always playing that double up together. Usually Yedajay will be the only solo player on the other side of the map. And a bit of an adjustment already coming out from Benji's setup. I do have my eyes on both those ciphers because they can be so dynamic with those tripwires, pulling them back, throwing them back out. But they just go back for that conditioning here towards A. With Heretics keeping that elbow control for now. They love to maintain this A main control. It makes it so much more difficult to pivot on the side of Foot as the attackers, and immediately they go for the orb here for Miniboo. So neon buff incoming. I mean, gotta keep an eye out for it.
I think we'll be seeing a few of these push and pulls coming out from them. The reason why Neon has been selected as well, those buffs can make Miniboo that much more dangerous from close distances, can allow him to take engagements much more favorably and a bit more risk-free, rather. But Foot have transitioned now to this B site. 3 players for Heretics lying away. The Cypher setup won't make things easier. A few pings come from Foot's way, so it sort of indicates what they're trying to go for. It's Cena to enter first as he tries to pull his team in. Benji Fishy sort of lingering behind that smoke, but it's Reens to gain the first kill of this round.
Spike planted. We've got a shock dart to go out, do a little bit of damage here. Crack's gonna be caught up in that concuss, but able to fall back at the very least.
The fact that Heretics have gotten a couple kills through smokes right now gives them a great opportunity for this. Foot had the buy in this. This is Heretics' bonus. If they win, this could be catastrophic for the Turkish side. Cena ready for a nade. The lob comes through, does delay it a little bit, but it looks like Heretics are moving in with numbers, looking to take them by surprise, but Cena comes up on top. 2 kills for him. Cracks wants to join in on the fray as well. Reens, the only player remaining, the ace of the first round goes to him, but how much more can he do right here on the spike? Putting pressure onto Fallen as he looks to swing off the spike. Mr. Fallen is playing this superbly. Not giving Mr. Reens a chance to get on the spike again. Yes, the kill goes to Reens, but it's Foot's round for the taking.
Foot's round for the taking. I like the idea there from Heretics on that retake. They smoke off the left side. It was the right move. Try and get closer with their disadvantageous weapons, but well played for CNET to be the difference maker. Getting those 2 picks while that flood was coming in was absolutely massive, but that was expensive there for Foot as well. They lost every single rifle. We'll have to reinvest into this round here as well. And it's only round 4 and Reens already has that Hunter's Fury up.
He does indeed. Quite the flawless score from him, 9 kills to nothing. And yeah, I mean, Wu did set up the pace quite a lot the previous week against RB, looking to replicate it here, but his teammate is trying to take charge. It's a buy for Foot. It seems like they do have something in store for us. The Hunter's Fury does show up from Marines, and I believe only good for a single tag, as we seem to have stabilized. Nay, it's Wirtz that brings things to the favor of the defenders.
Hey, I mean, the tag was enough to actually find value off of that outlaw, right?
Ooh, that's deep push here from Brew. A mistake that is costly. Foot might find an opening here, especially moving through elbow.
Yeah, he's keeping this space. Then you've got the follow-up from CNED late.
Monster on the loose.
Oh, this could be huge from CNED. Thrash clearing out the site.
They don't expect the wrap here, though. This positioning from Witt is massive.
It could be everything for Heretics here. The thing is, he's only got an outlaw, so not the best weapon if you're in a spray position, but will it even matter if your opponents don't really know where you are? Woot shows his presence, good for one. At least it's being traded from Foot, but Reigns has shown his ground, and he's online this game. He's online this round as well, and Heretics will keep their streak going.
Not the player that we were expecting to have our eyes on for this match, but such a hot start here from Rians. And the teamwork from Heretics has been flawless so far on these retakes. Again, great ideas there from Foot, but they're so aware. You could even see in this round, in just a few moments, we'll see Rians was waiting for CNED to come around the corner on that late lurk, regrouping with his team over towards A main. But it's just insane. An 11-0 start is wild.
It's brilliant. Everything you would have needed. And you just counter that and look at the scores on Foot on the other end, and you know, the max kills they've got on one player is 3 there. Well, I mean, same for his team. Rians has definitely got more than triple than the second fragger of his team. Not too bad of a start, and even though Foot invested the previous one, it's back to economical collapse, so quite a lead could be created here. Miniboo gets caught by a stun. His brother tries to go in for another go. Foot actually may have a chance here if they grab a gun and another kill.
Oh, great paranoia to push Foot off that angle, though, allowed them to actually recuperate those weapons like you were talking about. Right now, Heretics are lacking on a bit of that information with this numbers disadvantage, playing far off that B site, knowing that they can rely on the setup there from Benji.
For sure. I mean, Yenderjay's got the neural theft, that's why he's sort of sticking around with bodies next to him. Could allow his team to sort of have full information on the attack they're planning on taking, and that's exactly what he does. Neural theft reveals Heretics lingering on one side of the map, so it allows them to go directly to the opposite side.
You saw them grouping over towards A as well to just kind of bait into the fact that they would be going for that B rotation. Plants, of course, easily secured here for the side of Heretics, or for the side of Foot, but they also have the camera. They know that market is currently clear. This positioning from Yenderjay to wrap back around mid could be massive.
From the shadows also available here for Ada Captain. If he does choose to go for the back line, gain some extra info, but they're going to play this safe. A couple on the rotate. Oh, this could be interesting from Yenderjay and Ada Captain. Aftershock will be shown in to delay at least any sort of push for Foot, aggressively moving on to this B main side, but does get affected by the Dizzy, and Krax capitalizes upon it. Stun. A great coordination of Util coming out from Foot, and it disallows Heretics anything, but Rians just keeps on padding up those stats. Will it even matter on the spike? Defusal, Rians! What are you doing today? Completely unleashed.
I mean, it was halved earlier when we first saw the initial smoke go down, and he just had to stick it all the way. A 14-0 start. It feels like we're just seeing him rack up those numbers. That last player to make all the difference with these defuses as well. 2 away once again from that Hunter's Fury. And it looked bad here for Heretics at the beginning of that round. They lose out that fight towards A main, but the plays with the retakes are so good, despite the fact that Krax had an insane Dizzy to slow down Foot on that pushback in.
You can hear Benji Fitchy's hype behind all that. I need to find out what Rian's breakfast is. I'd like me some of that. Here, Paranoia coming through off the back of a showstopper. CNED will be completely blind and won't see those bullets coming. And Heretics have now found the lead. Foot looked across, damage done through smokes. Mr. Fallen is there to lead the charge as long as putting the spike down. This time, Foot, I'm going to play this safe.
I like the change of pace here from Foot, though, on this execution.
They're going hyper-aggressive. It's Wood there to try and deal the finishing blows, and it seems to be working. Rolling Thunder coming through, but it doesn't account for the left side flank. It's Heretics to keep the ball rolling, and Foot simply can't do a thing.
They look so good right now. This is why we expect teams to be banning out Sunset up against Team Heretics. Again, we have to remember Foot have yet to take a map off of this team throughout this entire season. They've played 3 times previously, 2-0s. the whole way through. It's a story of revenge here for Footballers.
And there's something to be said about the fundamentals of this team as well, because even with Patitech coming in, even with different iterations, with subs coming in and out, there's an identity within this team. They know what they're doing, they know what those roles are, and you've got to give kudos to Boo here for being able to lay all these things out with players coming and going.
That's the thing. This is something that was talked about when we actually had Mini Boo on the post plant just last week. He was talking about how Boo is a genius. He thinks he's the best player within VCT right now. He brings so much depth to this team, and the respect that's given to him by these players, it means so much for the team environment that they get to play in.
There's a lot to be said about Boo, really. I mean, okay, Root's performance the previous week overshadowed Boo, but he was alongside him in that 30k mark per map, you know. He was completely storming Na'Vi. And he'll be looking to do it again. We've got a slight tech pause. We'll let you know what is going on, but there seems to be good spirits around the Heretics side. And with no doubt, the reason behind it, right? They've come online straight away. And they've got all 5 ultimates available for the next round. They're looking good. On the other side, we're looking at Foot. They are sweating. They're not feeling too comfortable about the situation. And they're kind of the makers of their own fate here, picking into this map. Well, not picking into it, but rather keeping it open and electing Icebox to be the map not be played in this series. Some questions around that.
A lot of questions around that. Because we heard they hadn't played Icebox against each other. It was actually floated to a decider, I believe, the last match that they had in Shanghai, where Heretics managed to actually eliminate Foot from the competition over in Masters. But when we're also thinking about these two teams, everyone, I think, fell in love with Heretics because of their vibes as well. And when we were talking to Mr. Fallen, again, last week about the vibes for his team, Yedijay is a very big part of that. That's the player that we look towards to kind of bring things back. When he's yelling, the team is on fire. We're missing that right now with the hot start the Heretics have managed to find for themselves, but we need to look towards Yedijay to maybe find his voice here to bring them back mentally.
For sure. I mean, Yedijay is one of those additions this year, right? The young guns coming in from Turkey. And now he's obviously not the only one. Root has come in and taken everyone by storm, but Yedijay was the star of the show at the beginning of this year, right? He, together with Zined, the GOAT, right, of the Turkish scene, looked to take everyone by storm. Everybody thought, look, for esports, they look like an upgraded roster, but Heretics are looking to take that title away from them, specifically Woot, right? He himself said that he wants to be the GOAT of Turkey. Now that is a title to have and one that he needs to fight for and deserve, but so far he's on a good track. And if he wants to be able to solidify himself under that title, he needs to take down the best Turkish team.
That he does. But now we're actually going to head straight into a timeout off the back of that tech pause here on the side of Foot. They need to make an adjustment. We saw the idea in them speeding up in that last round, but the response from Heretics was so quick to jump back into it. The other thing that I want to talk about now that we're having this chance here, Pavlos, is what's up next for both these teams. Because right now, both of them have kind of gone through the the chance to play their technically hardest opponents within their group, and it only is technically on paper getting easier for both here on out.
That's fair, but I don't think, I mean, the start of the season has obviously shown us that anything is possible, right? Anybody can win against anyone, and you've got to be at the top of your game, because obviously you're being prepared against, and you're being anti-stratted in every single instance. And I think it's what Heretic said also, is that people are still trying to figure out what they are doing, right? Even though many think, sure, Sunset is a map where many have thought they figured them out, but no one has yet. And Foot, with this timeout, has got to show us that they've got a read and can get right back in the action.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy with all the patches coming in. That's 9.0 coming in this, or sorry, not 9.0, 8.11 coming in this week as well.
There are a lot of patches.
It's a bit more of like a relay race almost, where you're going week for week with all of these adjustments. But slowing things back down, Foot, again, with their default play, they lean more towards that mid control this time around. But look at the camera that we've actually seen spotted out this time from the side of Heretics. They've got that control of this pillar.
Not glad we're back live again, but Foot haven't got the best of facilities for this one. A wrap towards a safe site might actually be the best idea for them. Yedijay tasked with keeping the rest of the cavalry busy. Boo's got the line stunned up. This could be an early kill if it's taken advantage of. Paint shells to the site, and it's exactly where Boo looks to TP away from. Does avoid the paranoia. Furha keeping the chase going. Dizzy, flashpoint. Boo has got a second TP, and he's out of dodge.
Great reposition there coming out from Boo. We have to keep in mind, this is an eco round here on the side of Foot with that spike initiated. We're just waiting for the rest of the team on Heretics to catch up.
And that was exactly why Boo's life was so important there, because killing him would allow them for a rifle and could give them numbers in this endeavor. Taking matters to their own hands, they aggress. But Woot wants vengeance, goes right back in. He's got a number of kills already to his name, but looks to go in for more. Together with a neural theft, he'll make everyone fall into the ground. Yenajay, the final player remaining. Turk versus Turk, but it's Yenajay to come alive.
Toe-to-toe, nearly the ace there for Foot, but a much-needed round here for Foot. This is what we needed to see coming out from Foot Esports, the momentous play that can bring them back into this match. Now only 3 rounds dividing these two teams, but the thing is for Heretics, they've snowballed into a lot of these ultimates. They haven't really needed to expend any of them for these round wins so far. But then you look over towards the side of Foot, they lean back into that Gecko meta, of course, with the Thrash available.
I'm glad we're getting to see this again, because I was stuck on Wood's POV for a while. He got 3 kills, he got 4, and then Yenajay decided to just pop off. Oh, we missed the final kill, but that's exactly why, because Miniboo has enabled his overdrive and went for the chase. Doesn't find anyone, at least clears out A main for a bit.
Deeper aggression than we have seen before from Heretics. They're just waiting on the side of Foot, seeing if Heretics looks to bite anymore. It's not going to be the case this time around. The ego incoming. But that also says how close each of these rounds have been, right? Heretics were up 4-1 initially, 5-1 even. But every round has come straight down to the wire where even off the back of just that 1 round win, they're pushed onto this half bye.
Fu, deathballing ahead. Marines. Quite the formidable opponent. Has got some assistance. This Thrash could be the guarantee. Caught with his pants down. And Boo will follow the same suit. It's Foot that are looking to take over here, bridge the gap a bit, and the fact that they were able to do it a round ago with the Sheriffs, it's a testament to that. They're here to play and not make this one an easy one at all. Miniboo, can you replicate what Yenajay has done before? Maybe give them the benefit of a doubt, because the underarm flash has come through. Mr. Fallen makes a spray work, but the captain is on the case, and so is his teammate Foot. Are here to parley.
They're swinging the momentum back into their side on the side of Foot. For Heretics, I like the idea with that early aggression. You saw the overdrive coming out, but Foot played it so well, knowing that that Neon ultimate is going to run out of time eventually. Then they decide to push back in when that internal clock tells them, okay, Miniboo's not going to have that to rely on anymore. He'll be stuck on whatever pistol it is. And we see him yelling. He's yelling now. So that means Foot, they're going to have that energy to come back into this. The way that his team really feeds off of that on the side of Foot.
It's amazing how this team feeds off of energy, how much tempo and energy can pay into the pacing that they can create in a match, how many rounds they can chain together. One of the reasons why they've been so damn good on international stages as well, catching teams off by storm. If you give them an inch, they'll take it a mile, and that's what makes them so damn difficult to play against. Especially when CNED comes alive, right? One of the highlight players of this roster. You used to call him the GOAT of Turkey. The reason why Turkish Jet got its name hasn't been as prevalent, but recently he's been brought back to life. And it's that energy within this Foot roster that you sort of feel the need to thank, you know, for CNED coming alive.
It's been so cool, calm and collected as well. Just start for information over on this A site. Foot have done well to kind of counter the positioning that Heretics tried to play with the deep one way over towards A main. They throw another one way of their own on A short, but this time around, with time ticking, they have to preserve both smokes.
Oh, Boo, he got out in a similar position as this before, and he will do it again. Foot pressuring. Heretics seem to have a good idea, but polarized on the defenses. CNED walks in nevertheless. Miniboo considering going in aggressive. It's Boo to find the first shot, goes right into the fight out. A captain fighting the high ground is only good for one as a Hunter Street tries to delay any of these pushes, any of these spike plants, and it's done its job. Down to 20 seconds, and the wingman will be forced to go in for the spike plant itself with time pressuring Heretics team to regather their efforts. It's going to be Benji Fishy grouping in with the back line. They're waiting for him, but Wu is grouping up together with his teammate to go in aggressive. And it seems that Benji Fisher wasn't under flight in time. A bit disjointed, but maybe comes at the optimal timing. Rian's against Yedijay. We've seen this one before, but it was Yedijay to come out on top. And it seems that Rian's got the read. He's got the recon as well to tell the story. And the pre-fire is available there for Yedijay to make it work yet again.
So well done. A Red Bull clutch there for Yedijay to bring them 1 round away from tying things up with Heretics. And we saw the idea there from the Heretics side. They pulled back. They allowed that plant to go through. They were like, okay, let's sync back up into this retake. We're not going to fight too forward. Let them try and regroup and figure things out. But now snowball here for the side of Foot as we enter the last few rounds. Yedijay is just so cold in these situations.
So clean. So freaking clean.
Okay, Krax, he's yelling now.
It's the energy we were talking about,
Exactly.
right? And it forces a timeout here from Heretics. They had a tremendous start. It was a 5-1 beginning. That has now come down to a 5-4. That's put a lot of pressure on this Heretics side.
Yeah, and they used 2 big ultimates in that last round as well. The Hunter's Fury, the Null Command coming out from Vut there. So Neil's just got to step in and be like, okay, what are the adjustments that we have to make? Because again, Foot doing great counter conditioning on that early A main control with the one way that they throw it towards short. That way they deny Heretics the comfortable peak from both sides, and they can only really rely more on elbow. It's forced them to play a little bit further back, adjust their A main control.
Damn.
But again, Foot have so many tools to work with going forward for the remainder of this half. Meanwhile, for Heretics, it's unlikely, unless we see a really big pop-off round from Rians or Foot, that we're going to see those really impactful ultimates come through before we swap sides.
Well, there was a share of rounds to snowball this comeback from Foot. Can Heretics have a similar outcome? Obviously, shooting upwards here. Mounting to climb.
Yeah, trying to get as much as he can still. Again, pressuring the same main control. Just the Yedijay leaving his utility for a bit of that information. You can see the adjustment here from Heretics as well. Benji's put his trips a bit further back on the site. Kill trips are back.
The flash is out, but Zenit couldn't aggress that far forwards, given that a trip was on its way. Wingman disabled. That sprayed out from Zenit, and the transfer's even better. They're making look clean work of this. And with Boo, the final player, remaining on the wrong side of the map, will have to try and do any damage, because honestly, his teammates couldn't do a hint of that. Maybe find a headshot or two, tally up those numbers. Krax will hope he gets this kill, as he will be finding himself the ult as well, together with the rest of the team, and that's exactly what happens. For the next round, we'll have all 5 ultimates available.
It was a lovely pairing there between Mr. Fallen and CNED to allow him to take that backside space so comfortably with the flash that had gone through. It's been 4 rounds in a row now for Foot since the hot start that we saw for Heretics. Like you mentioned, these 5 ultimates are going to be insane, but you can see here in the replay how perfect that flash was. You saw Heretics trying to flood back on, help out their teammates. Again, sure, it was just an eco round, but that's not what we're even used to seeing from a team like Heretics on their ecos. They typically look a bit more disciplined.
Yeah, but for Foot here, it's beautiful chaos, really. Coordinated. And as they flood the gates into mid, Boo couldn't stand a chance. Yedijay had him cornered as well. The pivot seems quick. Boo looks at walk back. The captain has gone into the lion's den and he's holding the spike on his back. You can see how Heretics are looking to dismantle it. Great adaptation from Boo. The showstopper comes in. CNED looking to square things up a bit, but Benji Fishy has other ideas, leaving Yedijay on the hot seat all the way closer to that ace site. The Northef revealing him, making things a little bit more difficult. So Heretics know what to do in this instance. Group their players together, hold these crossfires, make it that much more difficult for Yedijay to cross. He's performed marvels before, Yedijay has. But this round seems a little bit far-fetched.
I mean, this should be nearly impossible.
Yeah.
It would take a miracle or a big mistake from Heretics to actually have this 1v3 turn out for Yedijay.
If he stays silent for a little bit, Heretics might opt to just move away from this. And I don't think they will. Boo is patient, and they shut down the attack as quickly as possible. Great reaction timing from them to change their play.
6-5. Guaranteed at least going in even here on the side of Heretics, but you see, this is what we were expecting out from Boo. We haven't seen as much of the flashy neon so far in this matchup. It's been a lot of eyes on Butts. It's been a lot of eyes on Rians on the side of Heretics, but that's where we're gonna look into the second half to see a bit more of an appearance from Mini Boo. It's not like he's playing badly by any means, but you're thinking about the neon buffs coming through. You're like, okay, when's it gonna start turning up? When's it gonna start heating up for him? But side of Foot, again, a lot expended in that last round. They're not gonna have anything to work with. 4 of those big ultimates had been used up, slowing things down. Different approach towards that A main control on the side of Heretics. Cycle up those one-ways. Look at how much space they're giving. Mid left, completely empty aside from that camera.
Foot testing the waters. See if the temperature is to their liking. Seems the lukewarmness of this A site tempts them a bit. Now the captain to walk in first. Good flash point. Deters 2 of the Heretics players, but they haven't shown their ground.
No.
Crucially, very importantly, Paranoia out. That disables the initial attack from Foot. Now, how do they transition? CNED is tempting this B site, and there's still 3 players hiding out. And Heretics spent an extra play of Mini Boo to head in that direction, but CNED has gone in dry, and he's making it work. He's got his teammate with him, and he hasn't yet been challenged. The smoke comes in for assistance from the shadows as well to bring a 3rd player into this equation. Cracks posts up so far forward, it's unexpected, and Foot have taken over this B site and made it their own.
A gorgeous combination of utility there coming out from Foot and Heretics, but now in a 1v4. Spike planted. It's looking dire here for Foot.
Unless Woot can do something about it. Like we said, he's looking to see if he can seal that Turkish GOAT title under his name. If he finds a 1v3 clutch here, he might get a little bit closer to it. But no, not this time. We're even Steven at halftime.
I mean, it was a great opener there from Foot. We saw Cena just kind of walking in on that B site. He knows that the trip is just on the left, but there's a little bit of space to actually get that peek down, and Benji was just unfortunately caught unawares on the angle. See it in the replay here as well. Just the explosivity in that last moment, especially after so much pressure was put over towards that A site, and a quick pivot to open things up.
Back to even ground. Foot on defense. Let's see what this Neon of Heretics can do on this attack. They've split their approach for now. We might be seeing a mid collapse, but it's Foot's lineup that I'm looking at. They might look to go a bit aggro over toward this A main side. CNED not spotted by the dagger, neither did his teammates, but they go very deep into that corner looking to catch these players off guard. Mini Boo down. Team Heretics playing off of this disadvantage right now as they try to find a different angle of attack, and Foot aren't relieving the pressure from A.
No, but look at how much space they're taking, so much information on the side of Foot.
They're wanting to keep the pace going. Rians might be caught off guard here because Foot are just keeping the pressure on by moving inch by inch forwards, but no, this has allowed them to stabilize. And back into mid they go.
Yeah, they're trying to funnel them over towards that B site where we're going to see the setup here from Yedajay. Then you've got a camera for top mid. Market door closed here for Foot as well. I like this contact play.
Good positioning here from CNED to read the play. Dry peeking coming in from Heretics. Do show their ground, but don't commit to the play. Instead, works over to this B side. There's a Cypher setup they need to be careful of. Can they beat their teammates, their opponents, to the chase here? Because the rotations are starting to come through. It's Root to start move forwards. He hasn't quite found anyone just yet. It's had a captain to the back of the site. Yedajay isn't smoked off either, so he can keep on pushing his bullets through. Still a 2v3, Benji Fishy in trouble, and it seems that Foot are finding themselves the numbers in this instance. 20 seconds, Boo. The captain, all by himself, needs to find madness here. Cannot connect the headshot onto CNED, and therefore cannot guarantee the pistol. It's Foot to do it instead.
A valiant effort, but Foot looking good on this defense. I love the walk up towards A. Unexpected, especially when that one-way was thrown out towards short. They didn't expect there to be 3 players. Mini Boo didn't even check the left side when he got shot out. He was just like, okay.
They're not going to be there.
Then why would they be there? Yeah. But you catch them off guard. So now, reminiscent of, okay, I was going to say reminiscent of like an FPX buy, but we're actually only going to see one of those pistols. That's, I feel like, the buy that's been very favored meta going into this season of VCT, where you kind of guarantee some of that economy. A different approach. Lots of noise already made here on B.
Yeah, and I don't think Heretics has spent too much effort into selling sort of an A take here, which sort of is illustrated by Cracks making his move towards B. They will be backing out for now. And the thing is, they haven't been able to perform a pistol win Yeah, right. Foot has been the team to do that. So they haven't shown how dangerous they can be on that, although historically they've been pretty damn good at it. Bringing the upsets that way.
I like how Foot on their anti-eco as well look to kind of buddy up together here. A bit dodgy. Okay, I'm glad Sunet's not actually committing to that angle. He feels like there might be a little bit more presence than expected. But they leave mid wide open, but it's to guarantee that they can find those trades. Don't give up any of these weapons for free to the side of Heretics, who moving like a pack as 4.
Well, the clock is running out of seconds, down to 35. Yedajay will have a good camera for this push. Spots out one and sees a couple more push by as it does get shot. Great shot by Miniboo. 2 defenders left to deal with. Can they actually commit to this? Stun to the back of the site. It's actually connected with 2. Dizzy works. Flash does as well. And Heretics might be turning this whole thing around.
2v5 situation. Spike managed to get planted here. It's down to CNET and Ada.
A difficult one. A very difficult one, considering weapons have already been collected by Heretics. I feel like this round is already over, but at least they're going to give it an good old college try. Oh, Miniboo rates the turn! 9 degree comeback for him. And this puts Ada Captain on the hot seat, and my oh my, is it burning his back. Tries to read a flank as well. Realizes that Benji Fisher could be nearby, but this spends more time of his clock. The spike is going to be ticking all the way to explosion. But it's Boo's shots to end off this round we were talking about, a Sheriff round for them, and they just succeeded in getting it.
What a way to pivot that round, though, into the favor of Heretics. A great stun. Again, we see the buff coming in there for the Neon. The fact that Miniboo is just able to get so up close and personal and follow up on his own Neon utility there as well. But we also saw the ideas there from Foot, the way they were positioning. There was a great line there for the fault line for the side of Mr. Fallen. And it's a stressful round lost there for Foot, because this is where they would have looked to actually find the advantage in this match.
These instances of mini aggression is what we're trying to see here from Heretics. Only allows for short land grabs, but nothing more than that. For sort of respecting these approaches, seeing how dangerous they can be as soon as they know that an Neon is in play, and how much you can insist that they just vacate the area and know that retakes are that much more stronger for this comp.
Again, mid-open here on the side of Foot. Opting for this push and pull over towards this A site consistently. Benji's just around the corner.
Huh. It's a matter of timing, isn't it? Benji takes a fight. Ooh, spots out 3. The cam is good to reveal them. Miniboo tries to go after him, but he knows he can't go too deep, else he'll be unassisted. And could risk dying alone, handing over a weapon to the defenses. Flash coming out, stun as well, it's well timed. And the clock is ticking. 40 seconds. Foot have gathered their forces here. This is actually a very dangerous defensive hold. The smoke also assists on the Endeavor. We're trying to throw a nade at the back of the site, but they haven't quite been able to find the kills. It's Foot instead that returns a favor. Finally, the weapons find superiority. They find space control, but CNET hasn't been dealt with just yet. Chipped down, softened up, and that allowed some safety for Foot to get the spike down.
Yedajay is so behind right now, though. They have to sync up here on short.
And that's exactly what they've done. Hand in hand for this. Low chances, no guns. Have to make it work with the pistols. They're low, could be doable, but Yedajay caught out without CNET there to assist. And this round can be called over at this point. This is Heretics looking at gain their advantage yet again, gain the lead. Imagine if he gets 3 players with 3 bullets. Now that would be quite something. Yeah, that's a bunch of hopium right there.
Well, I mean, he's really just trying to do as much damage.
Yeah,
He's keeping them
sure.
around here as well.
Yeah, potentially all 3 of them will die to the explosion. And that's not too shabby. But they do have guns for the next round. Nevertheless, Boo at least is able to add to the tally. And that's 8-7. Heretics find the lead.
Got dodgy on that A site. But we see the ideas. Again, I feel like the utility coming out from Foot has still been superb. They delayed for so long with Heretics trying to push in. But the plan from Heretics, once they saw that 3 players had walked down, I love that pivot to just chase them back and run them down on that A site when they knew where they were. They knew they had the advantage in those weapons and that they could win it out purely because of that economic difference.
These one-ways are so scary to deal with. Miniboo just waits to push through as his team does move in behind him. Quite explosive with this push. He's having difficulty locating it. Reigns is very low. How did that even happen? Shock darts, maybe? Oh, they don't even have a Sova, so it wouldn't be shock darts, would it? Still, could be the paint shells. Cena looking to move in. Has been able to catch Miniboo, so they're playing off of the advantage here. Having numbers galore. CNED stunned up for a little bit. The trip doing its work. The showstopper going for the chase. Out of Gapton catching Boo on the cross. The smoke delivered. So much damage done, and the spike is simply being diffused. Heretics held back, and Foot are able to equalize.
Incredible utility usage on the retake there from Foot. Zoning back with the showstopper. Then you pair it with that mosh that just denies that right side angle. Makes it that much more difficult to fight for that control. And that's also why you see it's so important on those B plants to often have that late lurker towards mid to try and find those backstabs, maintain a lot of that space, and pressure that retake.
I'm really enjoying this back and forth. None of these teams are actually finding any comfort, and it's making this to be quite the exciting game. Let's see if Heretics change their approach a little bit. So far, same old, but maybe they can make it work this time around. They've done the exact same thing twice, but this time Mr. Fallen finds an early kill. Not having Benji Fishy for the end of this round could be difficult. Miniboo needs to check his left-hand side corner. He doesn't stun out. Coming through as well from Mr. Fallen, and Yenerjay seizes the opportunity to come out from the shadows. He's done great with this, but Yenerjay somehow still alive. Very crucial for him to be up and running, having the numbers. Mr. Fallen making it look as simple as ever. Heretics not given a chance. Foot deliver with an Andalusia flawless.
Their retakes have been clinical on the side of Foot. The combinations with the utility that you see being thrown out, they're also just disrespecting a lot of positions that Heretics aren't expecting them to actually be peeking from. Being able to swing from the left side of Boba there made all the difference in being able to take down one of the players into that post. You can see there, Yenerjay taking down Miniboo. The comm's good. They knew Foot was tucked underneath. And you really can't ask for much more. You know,
all you need is to see that reaction.
When CNED is yelling, you know that Foot are feeling good. But this time, it's Heretics to be calling a timeout. We have to remember, Pavlos, this team started out this map 5-1 into the lead. They end the half 6-6. So that means Foot, they've garnered so much of this momentum. It's been a bit more back and forth, though, since we swapped to the second.
True, and I think the last time we saw a Heretics timeout, it sort of worked out in their favor. They may have had a read, and they sort of bounced back from losing a number of rounds. Let's see if that is replicated. Webb and Neil Zinho wearing their thinking caps.
I think what's cool too about Heretics in their timeouts as well is that it's not always that Heretics will go for something insane off the back of timeout. They're not necessarily going to always just completely pivot their plan. You also see them taking it as an advantage of, okay, they're going to expect us to change something, but let's go back to maybe what we've been doing before, slowing things down, and the recipe that had been working earlier on, just to play some of those mind games a little bit. But sometimes you also look to take a timeout to kind of regroup with the team, reset, come back down to earth.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from the analysts this later if they would have preferred a raise on this endeavor. Obviously, we want to see Neon with the changes coming through, how much impact she can really have in this endeavor. CNED seemingly comfortable to waltz in mid, doesn't find anyone. It's good information to have, right? Mid control, having yours. Thrash moving all the way towards the A side. This gives the core of what's going on. Heretics are moving into the B side.
I mean, they're expecting a pivot over towards A right after that timeout, but they're already here on the side of Foot.
A spawn push coming out. It seems that Boo has got it covered. He's looking in the right direction. Two swing at the same time, but it's Mr. Fallen to get the kill. Heretics on the back foot. How do they respond?
No smokes left. They have to push one of these lanes to deny the retake.
And that's exactly what they're going to do. Miniboo, considering it at least. The Thrash brought right back into life. Cage keeps the Thrash back. And in they go. Cracks and Mr. Fallen moving as a unit, while the other front is opened up by the rest of the team. Mr. Fallen delivering, and all of a sudden there's a mosh to the back of the site, forcing Mr. Fallen and Benji Fishy together with Root, grouped up together to aggress themselves. But Foot hold the line, play it to perfection. These retakes are magnificent.
Absolutely stunning. I love that A main control that we saw early into the round. You have the pinch coming through. CNED goes down towards tiles, and the Thrash handles the rest. They were looking to isolate maybe Benji maybe find the stack, but off the back of that, the quick flank made all the difference, and it was so important for Boo to be able to at least get one there or even live, because once those smokes are down, it becomes that much more difficult to hold the post plant.
One enemy.
Yeah, Cena they're showing up. We had Yedjay coming off with a couple of insane clutches, and now it seems the entire team is amped up and rallied behind them.
Right there.
Double digits here, 3 away from closing out this map and making their opponent's map pick their own.
Oh, absolutely. Early look here. Again, the aggression.
They force them back. No cigar. Yedjay, oh, Rians is stuck in the corner, but Rians is so damn quick. And even though losing quite a few rounds in a row here won't stop him any further, they're going in for another fight. This could be mistimed, and the flash coming through from Foot is exactly what they need to get to. Benji Fishy, does he think he's going to react to this Neural Theft to at least gain a better idea of what the setup looks like and where the rest of them are coming from? Hunter Fury, he's going to get another tick off that Neural Theft any second now. It might allow them to get an extra kill. No, it's Heretics now on top. 3v2, and Foot looks to recalibrate.
They have to regroup, they fall back, give up the mid space. And honestly, at this point, they're just gonna look to see where that spike ends up being planted. Stick together on the side of Foot to maintain the 2 players, instead of going for some sort of 1vx.
I can't help but think that they might have just gone a little bit too far forwards there. Yeah, you've committed the Rolling Thunder, and they thought they should go in further, but bites them in the foot. No pun intended.
To be fair, I like the play. It was just that it was very quick to actually throw it that flash drive and counter the flash coming out from Mr. Fallen as well. And maybe you didn't expect all those players to be playing so far back, but all this information has now been cleared out by Foot. They know it's going to be a plant towards this A site. And again, there is going to be the trip watching the flank, so they have to go towards top mid.
I mean, in situations like this, maybe you see a save, but no. Krax and Kaplan, no, they've got money for days.
The whole team has money for days. This is a much more important round here for Heretics.
It is indeed, and they can't lose any guns. If they can make this clean, survive with all 3, it would be perfect. But will they give them the delicacy of doing so? From the shadows available, could allow a captain from some space out into elbow. Give them some extra info. It's Reens and Boo grouped up together here. Can they make it work? A crossfire, maybe, coming out from Boo. Hasn't shown his ground just yet onto the spike. The spray down from Reens is good enough. Krax has got to deal the killing blow onto 3 and end up with a spike defusal as well on it. Might get them out into the open. The spray is there, deters the 2 players away, and I think Reens may even end up dying to the bomb explosion, and that's exactly what will happen. No, Reens stays alive, importantly, crucially, keeping 1 gun in play.
Expensive, though, still for Heretics. Foot having that plan to whittle them down economically. Then you look towards what we have to work with. Of course, again, we're going to see the replay of this mid-aggression. It was a great Rolling Thunder. I mean, so much utility was just dumped from both sides. It was really scrappy, a big firefight at the end of the day.
One tap, headshot, guys, headshot.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, just headshot people, one tap them. That's how you play the game, right?
It's too easy for Ian.
It's too easy. Oh, any bow. Why not? The thing about Neon is that as quickly as it goes in, he can just drop back.
Love the one way, though, just, again, to deny that short angle. After all that utility was expended, you had the paranoia, you had the dizzy thrown out off the gate here from Foot. But look at the rotation already.
Ooh. Good drone. I wonder if we'll get to see the overdrive for Minibu here. Because Heretics might want to wait to push from mid. CNED connects with 2 and might be able to get away for it and tell the tale for another time. CNED, he's got the assistance of the flashes, which deters Heretics from pushing it even further, but they are taking a couple of seconds to rethink this.
I mean, the paint shell's also refreshed off those 2 picks towards elbow on top of that.
And even extra tool for deterrence. Trip not broken just yet. Could be the information that Foot need. They realize it. Heretics walk in. Mr. Fallen, if he pulled the trigger, it could have been his kill. Boo gets him Mr. Fallen sightline. 1 flash remaining for them. They've got to make it work out to the open, but Heretics are still alive with all 3. The rotation for Foot might be a little bit too late. Mr. Fallen caught with his pants down, but it doesn't even matter. Heretics, they've got more players in the prospect. Patience from CNED end up being so damn crucial. And we're looking at a 2v2. Showstopper coming out from CNED here. Can he save the day? He might just be able to. Benji Fishy into the ground. Rian brings things even. 15 seconds. And the bomb must go down for Rians to secure this round. Yedige has walked into elbow, and I feel like Rians has got an idea on this. Can he eventually get the clutch his way? A quadra for Rians, and Heretics meet the score of Foot.
He has been so cold in these 1vx situations. The difference maker here for Heretics over and over again, up to 27-9 in that scoreline. But it is insane the way he's just able to micro in these cases. Like, knowing that Yedige was going to go and trek towards Jenny, the awareness to know that that flank was incoming.
Finally, Rians is able to win a clutch against Yedige. And it might have been the most important moment to do it as well, right? Keeps their hopes alive and doesn't allow Foot to run away with things ever close to that finishing scoreline.
My ult is ready.
Even across the board, rifles everywhere and double digits for each of the teams.
Stalemate 10-10. Smoke towards top mid to deny the angle right now. Foot, though, they've got a great setup here. Add a captain on top of the box over towards market. You have the ability to use that fault line for Mr. Fallen to help him buy a little bit of that time. The one-way perfect to deny even the cross towards top mid here.
Heretics seem to be finding a little bit more success towards the right-hand side of the map. B-side eluding them for being tremendous with the retakes there.
Right here.
So they're looking to do what works best. Pressure from Minibu. Goes unnoticed. This Foot not looking to challenge just yet. Oh. Moving towards B, perhaps?
Thing is, Minibu is alone for this market pressure.
And Krax has rotated from spawn, giving an extra player into the fight, into this defense, and it doesn't look like Heretics have got much time to change their minds either. Down to 30 seconds, no command enabled. CNED might be in trouble with no blast back to get away. Hunter's Fury to try and keep him back, but he holds his line. What delivers? Rians as well with a Hunter's Fury, and all of a sudden Heretics are taking the pressure onto Foot, shutting down player after player. Yedige, the only player left, is on the other side of the map, and with 10 seconds, the spike goes down, meaning that Heretics have a chance to gain the lead yet again.
I mean, a 1v4 here, Yedige knows that he has to save. You look at the money situation on the side of Foot. Keeping this rifle would be the difference maker between Ada Captain having and not having a weapon into the next round. So the advantage back into the hands of Heretics. It was a last-minute push. Things were a little bit scary when we saw Foot starting to stack over towards that B site. But again, so much of that utility from Heretics was saved up into this round. Foot had to expend a little bit more as they went searching for that information early on. And they're just able to dump it.
This is a game of fine margins. Not much in it at all. It feels like they can get another buy-in. Obviously, Yedige getting a gun in might be able to drop something. Won't be comfortable though, and they won't be given enough margin for error. Won't be given enough room to have another buy if they end up losing another, and that could put them in a really difficult spot because then Heretics will be on map point.
And the timeout to be called here for Foot. We even saw in that replay, a big part of that round win was the zoning that Rians was able to provide with the Hunter's Fury there as well to kind of funnel them into the crosshairs of the remaining of the Heretics players. But this timeout is crucial, Pavlos, because you also think about this is the match we have to remind everyone that everyone is expecting to be the grand finals. It could be the grand finals of playoffs. The top two teams right now within our region at VCT EMEA going head-to-head just in week 2.
I mean, for esports, that's not too bad, is it? I mean, for neither of these teams, neither of these orgs, looking into last year, this is quite the step up, but they've set up expectations for the rest of the year now. This is no longer the surprise from last year. This is them now trying to prove that they can keep their names on top of the leaderboard.
I mean, Foot at that first place, again, we have to remember, this is potentially the match where they could lock into playoffs. Gaius looks frustrated right now. We know that he has a lot of energy that he likes to throw in there when he's making these calls, communicating with the team, and there's a reason to be passionate in a timeout like that as well.
Maybe it's a rude awakening that Foot needs. Maybe it just amps them up a bit, give them a little bit more adrenaline to work with.
It's a lot of pressure on the line. Because again, in the playoffs, there's also that knockout round, right? You want to maintain these top 2 slots.
Standing ahead.
Foot debating whether they want to waltz a bit deeper into that A site. Heretics, they've shown their ground, and usually up until this point they would have already pushed into this B site, but they are taking their time with this.
That was the only trip Yedijay had to play with there as well. There is one towards back sight that was thrown back out a little bit later.
I mean, Heretics, they seem to have sold a fake. Foot have transitioned mostly onto that B site, but the silence calls caution. Spreading out their wings yet again, Foot keeping their defenses wide.
I mean, they're also maybe expecting a little bit of aggression on the side of Foot, considering the fact that we are off the back of a timeout. We saw a lot of those rounds, a couple of them at the very least, where that tiles control was garnered there by CNED. They have more of a plan for a retake situation. That's why you see Foot playing so far back. They have that thrash to work with in the hands of Krax.
Can it be used to perfection here? Shocked
Where is
up.
that going?
Where are you landing?
Okay.
Looking to break the trip. And will it deter Foot from holding this A site deeply? They do have most of their defenses here. Mini Boo looking to take this fight. Paranoia, this actually is huge. I think it catches all three of the attackers from that area. Delays them a little bit, but Woot opens up the site. Thrash coming out, 2 concussed, but Mini Boo still gets a kill. And Krax can't follow it up after the Thrash, which means Foot are safe in this endeavor. But for how long? Because Riens is looking to go in aggressive. Can Foot bring it back? They don't have much margins for error. This is a round, a must-win round that they are going for 2v4. A difficult one. But if they succeed, it could be quite the spicy one.
One flash to work with.
Bring up that Scovar level to an all-time high. Mr. Fallen just wanting to see if there's anyone behind them, but it's buying time for the spike to tick closer and closer to that explosion point. Yedijay, elbow push, and might be confronted by Riens. Instead, it's Yedijay to win it, but they're running out of time. They've got to move in quickly, bring up that pace. That spike is amping up, and I don't think they're going for the clutch anymore. I think they're trying to keep Heretics in this site, deny any guns from being saved, but it feels like Heretics are getting away with 2, and it puts them on map points.
Map point on their map pick. Foot, though, I'm surprised that they actually went for that round at that point in time. Yeah, sure, you can argue something about exit frags, but it doesn't matter when Foot are dwindling when it comes to that money situation. Sure, they're able to scram something together and scrap it together for this round, but it's tight. It has to be a convincing one for Foot if they want the best chance of taking this to overtime.
At least they've got guns going for them. At least that's something.
Quite clean.
Oh, Miniboo goes hyper-aggressive from the start. At a captain, able to get out. He needs to find his teammates here to support him. Mosh forces Miniboo out into the open, but doesn't matter because he's winning these trades time and time again. Heretics, they're determined. They want Sunset to be their own as fast as possible. Enough for the funny business with 2 Foot players remaining. Yedijay and Mr. Fallen. The protege and the captain. Can they make it work? That's the question in their minds. Neural theft, at least that's something going for them, but Heretics aren't going to make any mistakes here. They've made them before this game, but enough's enough. Miniboo, make sure Mr. Fallen is in the ground, breathing no more. Yedijay will try and keep these hopes alive, running out of bullets. Neural theft enabled, but this time it's hurting. This time is really putting the pressure on. Can he reach them? Heretics aren't giving him an inch. Not budging out of their corners, hiding for as long as possible. Heretics looking to make Sunset their own. Yedijay on the spike, a desperate effort, a Hail Mary boost wings out, and that's the map. Heretics a labored fight, but they get to the map win in the end.
Starting off 5-1, ending the half 6-6, and to wrap things up in a stylish fashion here for Team Heretics. But you can't deny the improvement that Foot have found either. The last time these 2 teams faced off, it was a 13-4 win there for Heretics.
It definitely shows why Sunset was put on the board here. Let's see if the same can be done in the next map. We'll see you, everybody, right after this.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, dolor de nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us.
Team Heretics, they continue their winning ways as they take map 1 against Foot. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here once again with Kakuka and Mitch. Who knew that Sunset would be a fortress for Team Heretics? We all did.
I mean, hear me out. They did get the win, right? But it wasn't easy. Some of those rounds when very on the side were just won based off of the clutches and the crazy plays, but there was a lot of growth and a lot of understanding from both of the teams of what they wanted to do, and they were able to close that one out. But this could have perfectly gone to OT, and on the same note, it could have gone to Foot.
Well, let's be realistic. We started this out not just with pistol wins, but let's talk about the 15-0 player on the board, right?
Yeah.
That injection of rounds that you get at the very start ends up coming back to win them the game, essentially. Add to that, they lose second half pistol, win the follow-up round, get another little injection of rounds. I think this was somewhere that we saw them truly challenged, but again, their Sunset's just too strong on Heretics.
But on the other side, yes, they had all of those clutches. Rians was having an amazing day, but on that second half, the moment that Foot were starting to be so strong with the retakes, they reacted so quickly into what they needed to do, into how they were going to run the clock down, how they were going to be faking and giving fake information for them to over-rotate, and also prioritizing the kills over getting the spec down.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Rians, he just has such a nice start on this map. It carried on all the way through with the kills, with the clutches. So I saw a tweet just now on our tag board in the break where it says, why do teams not ban Sunset? Because somebody always pops off, and when someone like Rians is popping off, it's just impossible to stop that bleeding, stop that Mitch momentum.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of performance I expected from Rians if he was playing an ISO, sure. But coming in on a Sova and making it work like this is truly outrageous, especially against a team like Foot. We praised Turkish Valorant, and most specifically Foot, for a long time as being a team of individuals. They could do so much, they could win clutches, they could do all this. And in this year, it's become more about, yes, they have that capacity. They haven't lost it, but they've moved to a much more structured team, and one that will play the percentage game against you and then pull out the clutches. And right here, they're able to go pound for pound with them and then some. My goodness.
It's still very surprising to see Foot getting to 10 rounds here on Sunset. They knew that this was going to happen the moment that they had such an easy choice today. Breeze is out of the map pool. They don't need to ban it again, but still they decided to go for Icebox. Again, I think that it was very close, and I would love to hear from guys, what is it that he saw that, made him leave it open and leave this as a possibility. But now, as we're moving on to a split, I'm very excited to see what they have prepared.
I feel like we're just living in a time loop. I cannot get out of this time loop of teams not banning Sunset and then losing, and then the next team not banning Sunset and then losing, and over and over and over and over again. But let's quickly take a look at the AIM Labs warm-up at W2D2, because he was trying his goddamn best to keep his team on that map. The clutches were coming in, it was crazy, and he is somebody I definitely will look towards too as we head to split.
Yeah, especially because of what you're saying. The clutches in that first half were amazing. I think it was back-to-back there on A when they were on the attack. So reliable. It was also 3v1s. It's the kind of clutch that you do not win unless you're Jet.
I mean, Mitch, as we look towards split, is it time to get weird? Is this where we can see some cool new things?
I mean, when we talk about this week, it has to be, I feel like every map we go into, I feel that, but show me an ISO, pull out a little curveball. Wrong agent, I guess, but it could be beautiful, man. And I think especially...
Jet played Phoenix.
Yep.
Oh.
On, was it Icebox? Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how you know that off the top of your head. I envy your brain, but...
We were there.
There are many things I remember it all too well.
But let's take a look at the agent select and see if we are good. Yes! And it's our boy Vu, of course.
First ISO here in VCT EMEA goes to Wood. Everybody was very excited, and it cannot be any other way with Miniboo on that neon. What do you make of this, Mitch?
I think we just go to the next series. I'm excited for the next matchup, because this one is clearly won by Heretics. They've got the neon that they're used to. They've got the ISO that's overpowered, and well, I hope Foot have got your prayers, because they're going to need them.
The graphic is not even like completely polished. We're so not used to seeing the ISO
analysis.
It's not completely rendered. Sorry, my brain.
Analysis.
My brain just went off there. But also Foot, they changed the compositions, their composition for last week. We were very surprised to see what they could do just with this, moving also away from that chamber. We thought that maybe the changes were going to continue, but they want to rely on this. Zenit was brilliant on that first map with the race, and he definitely will need to step up.
Well, Foot have never beaten this iteration of Team Heretics before. They haven't even taken a map off of them. They have to start doing that here, because Pavlos and Ash, I'm going to iterate once again. Playoffs is on the line.
Playoffs is indeed on the line, but for me, what is on my mind right now is all hail Heretics for getting ISO on the server. His first appearance in EMEA, and I absolutely love it. On Split, together with the Neon, we're getting to see this amalgamation of this, let's say patch, shall we, for this 1 week thing.
Whatever you want to call it. I mean, you might as well take advantage once you do
Sure.
have that opportunity, because we did see Vut on that duelist beforehand on Split last time around. Miniboo wasn't there. It was at Master Shanghai, and he's playing the Raze. But this is a big swap.
This is quite the difference here. Good catch for off guard, but CNET goes ultra aggressive even though he's blind. But Woot makes ISO work straight away. 3 kills to his name, but this is not done. ISO's been dealt with, sure, but we're looking at 2 players per side, and CNET is not sticking on the side. Instead, goes up ramp, looking to catch Heretics off guard, and it might be for good reason, because now could have the upper level to work with.
I mean, you want to get the read, right? Have that information. Both players on Heretics playing together. But it's going to make it really difficult for CNET to actually get back in tune here without a captain.
All out of captain is delay them a little bit. If he doesn't lose his life, it might be the chance he needs. The one-way smoke doesn't show the whole idea, but there's a gap within it which CNET can work with, allowing Foot to get first blood.
Nicely done on the side of Foot to recover that round after Vut starts off with that 3K over towards ramps. This is where we're gonna have to see, I think, what? Okay, I was gonna say something, but we can't not just pay attention to that replay there.
It's ISO. It's just dirty. ISO. How do you say it?
I personally say
Right?
ISO.
ISO, yeah.
I hear it going both ways. But overall, for Foot, they look to continue to pressure over towards the safe side. Very different look, though. The aggression already mounted for that B main control, and Miniboo's just continuing forward.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can just take peaks like that with such bravado without a care in the world is just why we thought this hero would be, this agent rather, would be played a lot more. CNET, similarly to before, finds himself to the back of the site, but it's Boo to find the shot. I think he just peeked out of the smoke for just a second. Benji Fishy is able to spot one trapped up, but it seems the superiority in firepower within Foot's arsenal seems to do the trick. Woo! No way, come on, not like this. Has his ultimate available if he wants to isolate the final fight. But now it's a 1v2, so why would you want to isolate it when you can take this one together? Never mind. On to a different realm you shall go.
He's just buying time.
And that is going to be the kill for the Thrifty, the pay safeguard Thrifty at that, allowing to put Heretics on the board.
What a way to show off ISO's entire kit within the first 2 rounds of a game. And well played, too, because they know Spike was down over towards elbow, and you're anticipating, okay, if they're not picking it up right now, they're probably still back site regardless. And I like the workaround there, because he gets the pick, but he's also buying a little bit of time for Miniboo to catch up in case it doesn't go in his favor. Foot now find themselves on an eco. They've only got the pistols to work with. No bonus in sight.
You're just going to constantly see Heretics taking fight after fight, space after space on different sides of the map, making it impossible to set up against. Foot are going to struggle. They had strong performance on the previous map that, if they replicate here on their own map pick, should allow them to gain a grasp of the series.
Oh, what a great stun line coming out here for Orions.
That aftershock as well might put Foot in trouble, but no, they've been given access into vents.
Cracks had to eat a lot of damage there at the very least.
Ouch, yeah.
Still, they got that vents control.
Weak. Good angle to hold with the Outlaw. Quick work of CNED. And it just softens up this attack even greater. Miniboo able to make away with his life. This angle is being posted up against by Rians, but look at the transition here for Foot. Is it going to be enough? Given that there's 2 players holding the sight line, not going to be an easy endeavor.
A high-low too.
Just to complicate the affair, why not? It's Benji Fishy to make it work. ISO shows his presence again, it's Woot. That is just showing off at this point. But yeah, that's going to be the round. The chase is on for Yedajay's life. And they get it.
It's got the double tap.
It's so dirty. It's just taking these fights, getting shot in the head, and not matter at all. Woot finds a finishing blow, and Andalusia flawless Heretics with 2.
Comfortable start. looking so good as well. Again, stealing away that round with the Thrifty in the second. And for the side of Foot, we're gonna see how they look to adapt, because again, Heretics, with the fact that they are running the ISO here for Foot, they do get that extra ability to go for these more aggressive plays, deny a lot of space, go for those early engagements, and it's been panning out so well.
A lot of danger pings towards that right-hand side of the map from Heretics. So I want to make sure that Foot aren't going to take that space early.
Well, it's also the way that they pair the players together here on the side of Heretics on the defense, right? You've got Rians alongside Miniboo and Foot, where they're fighting a little bit more forward. Then you've got that additional delay on the other side of the map with Boo and Benji Fishy playing together.
And one of the great things with Neon is that she can be mighty speedy on that rotation, be omnipresent on the map, make it difficult for Foot to find numbers advantages in different exchanges. But they've been playing in silence for a little bit, only just now revealing themselves to Boo. Now the question is being asked from Heretics. Are you going to be pushing towards this B site or wrapping into vents instead? The paranoia is just lying in wait here for Boo, and I think it's just perfect. Miniboo dizzied up, stunning the rest of his opponents, and it's for good reason. Foot can't budge an inch, and they've used a lot of their attacking utility. They're going to have to use Mr. Fallen's flashes to make through and have not much left for the post-plant. Miniboo backing out, vacating. Boo to the back of the site, already collected. Benji Fishy, I don't think he's been discovered just yet. Now he has. Can he find a second? No. The answer is yes! Make it a triple, make it extravagant. Now Foot trailing behind with 2, with the 3 Heretics player grouped up together. They're holding hands, going to play the friend game, because they're all in this together. Just like Jack Efron said, and Miniboo just waltz in, make easy work of it, and Foot can't do a thing.
A stunning reactionary play in towards B Tower coming out from Heretics. Poised and ready with that paranoia made all the difference. The additional delay with the concuss coming out from Miniboo as well. It's looking quite clinical on defense right now with Heretics. They're playing very much so the strengths of their composition.
I think it's everyone's just a little bit excited seeing
30 seconds left.
this new way of playing. Well, it's not really new way of playing, it's just players feeling confident to just take fight after fight. It's entertaining. Now Foot, though, aren't really having the best time of their lives. They're back to an eco and in danger of being set back in their ways. We're holding down the line here for Yetajay. No cross, no return. And Foot looking to move into B. If they can catch Boo off here, wouldn't be too bad. Blinded. Seen it close by. He's got players to work with. Nade into Woot's feet, has to drop back, and Foot respected. They're going all the way to the safe side. It's a good read, but a read that Heretics have well established.
I mean, 3 players already here, and look at Miniboo running across.
Oh, wow. Woot's just got it all covered. Now, it has to be a little bit more careful with the next peek. There's a flank in the making by Miniboo. And that's something that they need to keep an eye on. Benji Fishy making that smoke work out for himself. It's gorgeous. It's perfect. Being able to just make it work as simply as that. Ada Captain at least has a closer angle to work with here, but this story has already been written. The spike, yeah, it's in the ground, needs to be collected. And with Miniboo holding that angle just makes it more complicated for Ada Captain to deal with. I mean, if he manages to get himself to the B site, he does have From the Shadows available.
Yeah, but Boo's just sitting there right now, like it's not happening.
No. It really isn't. So we choose to go back into the A site again, give it a good old college try. Obviously, this is the eco Foot, not much expected of it, but Heretics are just padding up these stats, the confidence with it, and maybe the ult orbs as well.
The pivots just look so good, and again, you have to put that that prowess on the side of Boo to be able to make these calls, to call like the rotations on the side of Heretics, and
nasty.
So well. I mean, the one way that he's throwing down for Benji to play with, that's disgusting.
Pixel perfect as well.
Not one left.
No, not one left at all. 4-1. Heretics haven't dropped around for the past 4. This is the greatest chance they'll have. 3 ults, very high impact as well. Correctly placed. Wait, Mr. Fallen has been left behind towards B main. He hasn't been aggressed upon. Instead, it's Woot to drop over aggressive. And the neural theft reveals the approach as well.
Dropping down, but a quick pivot over towards this A site. The flash good here for Rians to try and regroup, sync up with Benji Fishy on site right now, but there is the thrash to come through to find the information.
They haven't quite broken up the trip, so it will be a slower approach. Benji Fishy trying to keep himself alive and well to be able to shoot his gun, being able to step aside the stun. Benji Fishy will have to drop, but it's Rians to the back of the site all by himself to try and do it. Ada Captain sees his barrel moving into the smoke, so it keeps things stable for Foot here. But can Boo and Mini Boo, the brothers, make it work?
You've also got the Rolling Thunder coming in here with that plant for Mr. Fallen as well.
Super important, but can he be alive to make it work? Mini Boo will make his ground closer in. Cracks reads it. And all of a sudden, it's the captain on the hot seat. Difficult position to be in, but finds the first one. Blinded for the second, recovers, but that TP will give the right idea for Ada Captain to swing and Foot to find their way on the board yet again.
They stopped the bleeding for now on the side of Foot, but again, it's been difficult. It's been hard fought here. Still able to scramble together a buy, but they haven't been able to actually build up any of this economy. We're going to be looking towards the ultimates into the next round. But a nice recovery on the side of Foot. They'll have that showstopper in the Rolling Thunder to work with, but you also have cycled back up to that ISO ultimate in the hands of Foot. We saw how well it worked early on. I do wonder if they'll even try to maybe pull it out early to slow down an aggressive push on the side of Foot.
Sure. Various ways that it could be used. And Woot's considering it. Trying to see whether From the Shadow is going to come in. Cracks. Oh, it might have just saved CNED life there. Uh-oh. If Woot doesn't win this trade, it could be a disaster. And that's exactly the case. CNED does a full 180 turn around, and now Foot are the ones in charge.
That guaranteed kill ripped away. Now, back onto the retake here. Again, we've got both those ultimates to work here for Foot.
It's like Foot lost nothing in the effort of taking the site control. And Energy is there as a guarantee. A shark and the depths that Heretics need to swim themselves, and they're pretty good swimmers. And they get themselves out of a very dangerous situation. The only thing that enabled, but the gap has been closed. They move up together, and the flash is still available. Put up against the walls. Foot are under trouble. And in a matter of seconds, blinking you miss it, Heretics win the round.
Turning it around when the Rolling Thunder comes out as well. Boo to find that initial pick, pushing from A main made all the difference when Mini Boo and Rians were tied up in that breach utility coming out from Mr. Fallen. Unable to find the momentum off the back of the round win for the side of Foot. And again, money is hurting. But the fact that this pans out so nicely in the favor of Heretics is absolutely mad.
It's crazy how they made that work. And you can see the disappointment in the heads of Foot right now, and the faces of them. It's not looking bright. That was a round that should be guaranteed. They had very important utility by the end of that round. And they had the numbers.
Tough works here.
Yeah. We're doing what he does best. Opening up the round, giving his team numbers. And look, Foot aren't meant to win this round, but it does set them back a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, no smokes to work with. Ada Captain going down early like that. Looking at pressure over towards that B site. Take out the camera, poke and prod just a little, but it was a nice setup there from Heretics as well. As they stun, so the team gets all divided up. With this mid crunch. Alongside B main for the side of Foot.
Cover going out.
Blinding. Well, this time Foot might have elected the right place to move into. No Root, no Mini Boo. But Benji Fishy's lying around. And he's a dangerous menace, Benji Fishy is, but not this time. Energy deals with him. Boo's TP's in, and it could have been the wrong place to do it. Cracks, he's blinded, and Boo will take care of it, Heretics. Oh, they made us shake a little bit there, but they get it secured nevertheless.
Couple silly little fumbles.
Sure.
But that's what those eco rounds are for, right? You get a little silly goofy. Good. I think the idea there was quite cool. The stun maybe a little bit too behind on that ramps play previously. But this is what is done so well, I think, from Heretics on that B site. As we see a timeout to be called here from the side of Foot. They maintain that Raptors control. It allows Boo, and sometimes it's even Mini Boo, on that angle to very much so be able to cover both B main and in towards B tower to assist whoever's playing on either side. You get to gamble which crossfire you'll look into depending on the presence.
Foot. This is the final countdown really for them. I mean, look, it's still the first half, but they're a map down. They showed us that they can read into Heretics' play, but this is a curveball. You don't know if you're going to expect or not, right? Heretics is a type of team that would bring out ISO, that would bring out this composition, but again, how many reps have you got playing up against something like this? You've got to be good to react on the fly.
It's also, how do you even counter an ISO,
Sure,
realistically?
yeah.
Like, he's just
avoid him.
He's a headshot machine,
he's
period.
Yeah.
Period, he's a headshot machine, but realistically, that's all he's made to do. Like, the character in himself with these buffs that had gone through, and you're looking at it being on the player who is at the top of the board right now for stage 2, right?
Yeah.
An average ACS of 393 from that game against Na'Vi.
Well, winning 13-3 and 13-5 in maps like that does help a little bit. Cena, that could be a good showstopper if he finds his mark. Oh, he's struggling to find anyone, but he does stay patient after delivering against Benji Fish. He goes to the back of the site. Boo is able to keep himself alive, and the Rolling Thunder won't be deterring him. Instead, it's the Flash and the spray down against the warning 2-1. Boo, he's absolutely insane. He's come alive, and Moo has come here to play as well. Cracks, you've joined the playground, mate, but you're being punched around.
I mean, you've got to give that to gorgeous support coming in from Rians.
But Yedeje is also on the flank, but Wu is all aware.
Spike's down on site, though.
And that just
Can't quite see
complicates
it.
the endeavor even more. Wu holding the line, the left side, so he's going to have to be quick to react against Yedeje. And it's a tough corner for Yedeje to read himself. Wingman trying to lure pressure towards main. Swing out, gun spotted, Wu deals with it, and it's easy. And now will feel comfortable to just walk in for the double tap. But instead, Cracks thinks better of it. Better save that gun, there's not much cash left in the bag. They've got to drop back, and Heretics just extend that lead round by round.
It'll be an important hero rifle to see carried over into the next. But again, so much of this round had to do with the utility that Rians was able to throw out from B Tower, saving Boo
10
towards
seconds
backside,
left.
knowing that he was getting flooded, just buying that time and allowing him to even secure that wall bang. Front B dropping that spike as well. That's difficult. Remember, this is off the back of a timeout. This is off the back of a Foot that had a plan going into this round, looking to adjust and play around their utility.
Super smart play there from Boo. Avoids every piece of utility that's thrown at him. Makes it work, delays the play, so he's got reinforcements to work with as well.
They're the vibes. This is why everyone's fallen in love with Team Heretics.
Yeah, how can you not? How can you not? Anyone that gets to play in this roster just feels at home, right? They just feel in the groove.
And this is scary for Foot as well, right? Heretics, this vibes team for Foot, they're so momentum-based.
Yeah.
And they haven't found their footing quite yet here on Split.
They had the spree of rounds on the previous map, but it got interrupted, right? Heretics ended up on top, so that could have put a major blockade in the road for them. It's a matter of breaking through that blockade, and Cracks is the first one to try and do it. He's the only one with a Vandal, a substantial weapon in hand. At a captain, they want to make that Bulldog yap a little bit. Minibook drops back with the commotion. It's still treated equally, that's the interesting part, but even more interestingly, Yedeje is cross forwards, but that's not without being noticed.
He's been spotted out, but look at the rotation being pulled here as well. They're more than happy to give up this mid control towards the side of Foot.
And that's because Benji Fishy is at the back of the site.
Needs a little bit of assistance.
He does, but as long as he keeps his positions clear and quiet.
Yeah, nice fault line.
Oh, that was good from Zenith. And this is actually a potential round for Foot, especially when out a captain gives him the advantage. Uh-oh, Rians with a lot to do. With everything to do, rather. Zenith drops, and it's Boo to try and save the day. The spike is on the wrong elevation point, so Boo could defend this. This is very doable. And a captain with a smoke. The swing comes out. The neural theft is exactly what Yedeje needed. But this allows Boo to reposition. He knows they've got to cross back onto the A site. No time to go to B. Oh, Boo is smart. Foot group up together. They take this fight, but Boo is all by himself, but he might be able to do it. Yedeje busy with spiking down. The TP on the heavens. Boo wants to go for the swing, and the captain has got it all under control.
And that is what Boo is known for, the repositions with the shrouded step, catching these players off guard, perfectly played with the smoke that he laid down towards site to provide him that little additional cover, the Red Bull clutch to come in from Heretics in a round where it looked like Foot were just about to find another.
I want to see this all over again. Look, Foot made this very competitive. This is a round that simply shouldn't be that easy for them, and to be fair, they started to make it work. But look, every single one of these Heretics players feel online, and Brew is having a brilliant game as well, 11-5 on that KD. And Foot with only 2 to their name, with 2 to spare on this half, they've got to make this round work.
Go, go, go. Oh, they do. Such deep control. Garnered a great one-way.
And they might even add Woot to the equation to this. Might go for an extra string, but they realize they've got the pick. Settle back, boys. We've got the advantage.
That's the discipline coming out from this team as well.
Yedajay trying to keep players busy, but they already showed the meat and potatoes over the fight on the other side of the map, so Heretics not buying it. At least not yet. Not willing to transition.
Camera taken out.
Cam destroyed, but at what cost? Yedajay trap. Boo also spotted. Crucial opening of the cam bet.
He can try to step away though, reposition if he'd like.
True, but denied the opportunity of a kill. Oh, Heretics backing out, allowing Foot to take control here. Boo caught out before the smoke settles, but it's at least a trade for their Heretics.
So you do have that neural theft available here for Benji if you can find a pick.
Spike planted.
There's a body.
I think they're regrouping for that A main information.
They're heading directly towards the corpse. Mr. Fallen in the corner looking to defend it, but isolated. He needs to be better than just the kill. Stun out. Woo on the other end. They didn't account for that corner. And here comes a one-on-one to allow the rest of his team just to take this isolated fight. Woo does win the mini game. And it's Heretics to come out on top. 9 rounds to be collected. Only 1 to spare in the half, and things looking dire for the Turkish side.
It definitely is. This is a map where we saw both teams go the distance in the upper bracket semifinal last split. I believe it was that 15-13 win there for Heretics last time around. And they're looking lights out on this rematch here. Again, we have to remember, Foot have yet to take a map off of these teams. This team historically throughout the season.
And look, both of the teams know that every map, every round, every series counts. And Heretics taking full advantage of the changes of this week, right? Obviously, you don't want to be screwing too much with a patch that won't last long, but you want to take advantage of your situation. Take advantage of these changes and make them work in the situation that you're in. Gain as many wins as possible. And damn, are they making it look good. As they look to move into this B site, there's 2 defenders, a third one to approach from a high level. It's Miniboo to graze the skies. He does end up dropping though, and there's a gap he could work with, but thinks better of it. Benji Fishy good on the return. Miniboo yet to show his ground. That's the important part. Foot stuck on site. They do collect the kill. They do recalibrate, but Yedajay, this is important. Rians realizes the presence and might have just stabilized in time. A 1v1. Mr. Fallen against Reens. The Turkish standoff that Foot desperately need.
So patiently played here by Rians as well.
The hope on their captain's shoulders.
Rolling Thunder about to be had here from Mr. Fallen.
And it's used instantly. Rians has to drop back, respect it. This is a good delay. Does Mr. Fallen choose to reposition?
It's not planted for him though.
Around the world he goes.
The timing is important.
Rians, you've got to read this. He's still on the heaven side, and Mr. Fallen undetected, able to close out the final round of the half.
Hey, you got to look towards the IGL to be one of the smartest players in the server there as well. That was everything, and the fact that he doesn't hesitate to actually push back in because he knows Rians is going to be so careful. But this is also 9-3, right? You can see how this round kind of started falling apart. It was a higher pace play coming out from Foot this time around towards that B site. But as we swap sides here, Pavlos, it's a defense instead of Foot. But you're also looking at a Heretics running that double duelist, the ISO and the Neon, and it looked damn good on the defensive side.
They definitely did make it look good. This is a different map though, Split. And Foot need to be ready for it. Their good adaptation was those retakes. Vacate those sites quickly. Don't give them those early advantages because, you know, agents like Neon are best on the aggressive.
The thing is, we haven't even seen him go too crazy with it.
No.
It's been more of that like Yoru clone kind of play style to entry and make space for Woot.
That's a lot of space gathered here from Woot. Now, Cracks, wary of it. but he needs to split his attention towards two different fronts, because this leaves Yedajay exposed to the push coming out from Vents. He does transition in time, and Root's job is to hold back rotations, doesn't show his ground, waits for two to walk past him, doesn't think there's a third one, showing around, and it might be just in time, does take a lot of damage, but damage already inflicted on the other way as well. Mr. Fallen, the only player from Foot to find a kill this round, and he might be the only one altogether. CNED and Mr. Fallen together. It's CNED to not wait. He knows desperate times call for desperate measures, and he tries to make it work alone. That's 2 kills, 2 to go. Top 2, both of the players of Heretics grouped up on a higher angle. Mr. Forden thinks better of it. Better get on that spike. Better start defusing, put the pressure on where Heretics are.
2 flashes to work with here as well.
But it's a one-way smoke. That is all too difficult to deal with. Paint shells thrown off the Boo, but Heretics know to play the patience game. The smoke only not yet faded. That smoke might have just saved the round for Heretics, giving them double digits. CNED has to make it work. He's got 2 kills to his name, but Heretics not thinking of peeking him. They know what to do. They know when to do it. And double digits garnered.
Lovely play coming out from Heretics into the post plant. The idea that was there for Foot, but like you were saying, that smoke, that one-way made all the difference to buy as much time necessary. Foot, they found the pistol in the first half, unable to secure the second. And that was one that they desperately needed to keep themselves in this best of 3.
Yeah, you guys like that jump spot? Yeah.
Yeah, we like that jump shot, Benji.
We did. We absolutely did. I don't think Foot did, though. It's a different story for them. Mini Boo amping up the pressure, doing a few donuts, skidding around.
They're just baiting out Util at this point.
And they're baiting out Foot to peek them, and it's worked out perfectly. 2 kills to nothing. Foot are in dire straits.
Difficult to adjust against a team like Heretics.
Oh, Mr. Fallen makes a noise, and it allows Mini Boo to just peek. He had the assistance of Wu as well, just skidding by. That's what we call the drive-by.
Absolutely disgusting.
And the fact that the accuracy's increased now when skidding along, right? Being able to recover your weapon in an instance like that is also buffed up. So Mini Boo is loving this. And he was one of the Neon players at the start of the season anyway, before these buffs came around. And he's happy to be doing it again. Oh, they want to go for the
It's all formality there.
Oh, it really is. Look, Heretic said, you made us sweat on map number 1. Respect to you. But no respect on splits.
No, and again, it's like that distraction game that Mini Boo is playing, just to bait out that util, make it a little bit more difficult to choose a target on the side of Foot while the rest of the team cleans up. And that's kind of the perk that you see in this double duelist composition with this specific pairing, because you have the fact that Boots is able to be that person to just clean up, take some of those shots with the double tap active as well. Gives them a lot more freedom in that aggression. But the buy here for Foot has to be flawless.
Can't be anything less. Can't afford to be any less. Heretics keep things on their down low for now. Foot acting in the dark. There's something scary about that. Where do you place your players? For now, they stacked with a gamble. 4 players towards that left-hand side. Yedajay also approaching, leaving the A side exposed to the elements, and Mini Boo going for a walk.
And if he really wants to, he's got that overdrive to play with here on the bonus.
It's a grouped walk though, and Root's just making sure that B site isn't pushed from Garage. Smoked off though. It could hinder his chance from moving in, but will keep players busy looking in that direction. Mini Boo not quite avoiding the flash. CNED able to find the kill off the back of the stun. Woot pushing out, but Ada Captain has got it covered. 3v3, but things are difficult. Foot are trying to make it work. Mini Boo lost in the madness and the chaos. Foot are still alive in this game.
So incredibly scrappy. Mr. Fallen, the fault line in towards B, having made all the difference there. It was a great counter coming out from Mini Boo, but the swing was perfect. Yedajay just popping out of that smoke was so important in that fight. They hold on for now. We're slowly scaling up some of these ultimates on the side of Foot as well. Good Gonna have our eyes more so, I think, on that Thrash or the showstopper for Krax and CNED.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
I mean, Heretics don't need many rounds.
No.
That's the scary part. I can just reset after a round like that.
That was their bonus too.
Camera taken out.
And if Foot keep going for gambles, you know, eventually they'll get figured out, but this time they spread out their wings. Is Minibu thinking of going in alone here? I think he is. I haven't seen much of this before.
It's a bait though. You see the spikes actually moving back towards B. Because Minibu has been at the heart of a lot of these executions, and Vich is able to catch CNED off guard.
That's got to be so frustrating for CNED, even if he thinks he connected with a headshot there. It matters naught. Out of Captain, caught out in the open as well. Heretics able to separate the Foot players. Take them in one by one.
And you look at the positioning.
Yeah, insult to injury, really. Oh, no. At least Yedaji picks him up. Is this doable, though? Because a 4v3 on a fortress like the B site of Split, not a simple task. Mr. Fallen at least has got both of his flashes. Dizzy enabled by Krax. But who's going to lead the charge? You've got to decide one of these players to take this fight on. Root is able to take one fight isolated by himself. He's quick to find him.
So
now
crispy.
Can the rest of them do the finishing up, the cleaning up? Back in the fight he goes. It's Yedaji in the smoke, but they think better of it. Pull the brakes, do a 180 to the other side of the map to save their guns. Heretics are guaranteed a 12th round here, one away from shutting down this series.
Ripping that ISO ultimate made all the difference in buying that extra time, not giving that space for Foot to actually go for that retake. Match point, series point here for Heretics, and this is again them the opportunity to rip away an early secure for playoffs here for Foot.
Eight chances, everybody.
It's a tall mountain to climb.
Yeah. Guardian and Stinger found a cap, and the rest have got themselves decent weapons. Heretics are going to go for the slow burn approach. But they are going to group together.
Right there.
I mean, the last couple of rounds, they went for a bit more of that default. Of course, the play always being centered around Minibu, but now you know how close they are to closing this out.
And they go. No one spotted. A spray from Yedaji keeps Foot in play. Krax coming in from on top, but is that enough? 3v4. Foot have found themselves some stability, and especially with Yedaji keeping quiet, the smoke giving him further positioning to move into. An extra angle to work with, keeping the spike within their own domain. Seen it, that is incredible! You've awoken the beast, but it might be too late. Benji Fishy alone, but this round may not matter. Foot will be looking to collect this up. But Benji Fish is just looking to keep them on the edge of their seats, right? Not going to make them have any comfortable rounds.
He has nowhere to go, though.
That's true.
It's crossfire here.
At least make Foot work for it.
30 seconds left.
And he's not going to look behind him at the right moment. Yedaji finding the finishing blow. Foot look to remain in the fight.
But look how much respect Foot are still paying. It's a 1v4 situation. There's two players towards A main. He's caught up, Benji, with that tag from the Cypher cam. The two could have just swung together to peek him, take him out. But they wait a moment just for him to walk into that crossfire. I still can't believe that last bullet, though, hitting that spray for Suna down towards A main.
Suna things.
No one to interrogate.
Well, good to see that the morale is still up for these guys.
Nice smiles across the board, and a timeout to now be called here from Heretics. They want to close this out. They don't want Foot to find their momentum, because that's when they start to get scary.
That's very true. Now, again, Heretics today have been on form with these timeouts. The calls have been good. They've been able to switch the pace back in their favor.
We saw Neil holding up the strat book there too, the papers in hand.
We'll be zooming in on that, trying to see if we can find anything from it.
Right now.
Oh, it's a white piece of paper from the other end.
I mean, they're not going to give away the secrets here on camera.
No, that'd be an oopsie.
But you can imagine that some of the conversation also probably revolves around the fact that, okay, for Heretics, they're going to have some hero rifles probably to be carried into this round. And then for Foot, they've got that showstopper, they've got that Thrash. How do they want to approach this?
Sure. But just because I have to mention it, Heretics have won a couple of Sheriff rounds before this series.
Seems like they're always able to close out maps in the most insane of fashions.
It's always within the realm of possibility, and especially with Miniboo and Woot having big guns, it could be possible. Now, the push from Cena doesn't find anyone. It clears out information, but also Heretics have that information themselves, know that there's two expended far deep into this A site, making the move quite aggressively. Benji Fishy on the other end, gets a shot through in the smoke, doesn't expect Yenerjay, so the turnaround is there. Still one player available with a rifle for Heretics. It's Miniboo holding that gun, and he uses it to perfection, 3v3. Plenty of time remaining, but Foot isn't giving them the pressure to relax.
No, still the Thrash available here for the retake. Spike yet to be planted.
Waiting on the Thrash. Oh, Miniboo ends up falling victim to Zenith, and no more rifles available for this Heretic side. It's Boo left with his Sheriff, but with no longer alive on the server, Foot are starting to chain things together.
That they are is a nice pivot. They find that A main information early on. Sure, Heretics, they speed up towards B heaven as the shift. But the quick flank made all the difference. It got so scary though. I mean, the fact that there were two in that smoke towards B main. But they're amping up here now on the side of Foot. Yenerjay yelling on their stage.
When do we believe, Ash? When do we believe? What score?
Neither of these teams you can count out, right?
Oh, okay, sure.
But are hungry. This is a team that bounced back so well after a long run over at Masters.
So the answer is we always believe.
Right these two? I want to say that they're the best two in our region right now. It's undeniable at this point.
Sure. Most consistent. Showed up most on the international stage.
Some of the most depth, too.
But these are finalists and not the same form. I mean, as in a different roster, Paddy Tech making way for Miniboo to move in again. Back from the exams. And now studying the server, this A site. Two players being held. It's the weaker of the two. This is actually a great decision here from Heretics.
We do have opportunity to delay. Grouping up actually towards elbow, play that line for the fault line towards site. It's a solo endeavor though, in heaven.
But it's all the Rouge. An obfuscation. The B site is the main hit.
We've seen this before where Miniboo is making that noise over on A, the team pivots towards B.
But the longer they let this clock run dry, the more pressure starts to mount up. Heretics need to make this decision and they need to make it quick. I think Foot have got an inkling of what is going on. Rians has to place that stun perfectly to allow himself to start moving in. They've gotten some information to the back of this site. Will it be enough? Foot, he needs to frontline this, but he can't deal with two at the same time. Boo, able to trade it right back up, but Foot seems to have the answers to it. 12 seconds, they need to get the spike down, and Foot cannot interrupt in time. Another one's down in numbers. Heretics are the ones that are in control. If they are able to stabilize here, this could be it.
Krax has his full kit.
It could not only be the map of the series as well, the guarantee into playoffs! This match was everything we hoped and more, but it's Heretics to keep supremacy in the EMEA.
So difficult for Foot to try and counter a Woot who is just shooting back. And you're looking towards this, again, another 2-0 for the side of Team Heretics. We thought we might go the distance after Sunset.
What a series. What a magnificent one. Now, Heretics did make us sweat on the first one. It was Foot to actually have a pretty good comeback midway through, right? Sunset looked explosive, looked different, looked like it was a new energy from them, seemingly having the read on how Heretics like to play the map. But this map was a different story. Heretics came alive, and they showed why no one shall challenge them in this region.
But that's not to take away from the ideas from either team. It was a smart and a hard-fought map from both Foot and Team Heretics. It came down to a lot of those gunfights, the advantages that Heretics were constantly able to find for themselves. Oh, look at the boys on stage.
Yeah, they deserve this one. A great fight. Good to see all these players standing, take a bow. An amazing matchup here from Heretics. A brilliant one, and giving us a treat, showing ISO as well to the world, the changes of Neon, and giving us a match we can cherish. Oh, it was great.
It really was, and there's no surprise, I don't think, that they're the first ones to pull ISO here with an EMEA.
No, well, I hope to see more later, right? Fnatic Vitality up next after this. You know, you've got to consider that might be coming in play. You know, the former MVP Safe might be thinking of this. But yeah, good to see Miniboo back on the server doing wonders. And I believe we do have an interview with Reens on the floor of our arena. So, Yinzu, take it away.
Thank you very much, Pavlos and Ash. That's right, I'm joined by Rians from Team Heretics right now. First of all, massive congratulations. It feels like there's just some magic whenever you play against Foot. You always beat them. It always seems to favor you guys. Why do you think that is, considering, you know, there's a lot of Turkish players on that team?
I mean, I have no idea why I play so good against them. Like, it's not because of their Turkish or anything. I don't know. It was just I felt good today since I wake up. You know, like today was a good day for me. So I just play good.
It's a great day for you on the server as well, of course. Now, I feel like we've asked you, your teammates, your coach, even Heretics fans at this point this question, but I want to ask you again. Are you surprised that they didn't ban Sunset?
Like, when we were in the prac room, warming up, they came from Vito and they said we're gonna play Sunset. Like, I was so shocked that why people not banning Sunset against us? Like, that's bullshit, you know? I think we are the best Sunset team in the world. Like, everyone knows how to play that map, so and everyone also loves the map in our team. So we are good and people still don't ban it against us. So, yeah.
How do you kind of keep coming up with new things on Sunset? Because people don't ban it against you, so you're playing it every single week. How do you make sure that, you know, you don't get counter-stratted?
I mean, even though we got counter-stratted, like, for example, in Masters Shanghai, we got counter-stratted by 100 thieves, but even though we get onto server, we knew that they will do it, so we anti-strat their anti-strat.
Okay.
So I think everyone is genius in our team, that's it.
So the second you see Sunset, you're like, oh, we're gonna be fine, we're easy, we're gonna win.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, come on, stop banning Sunset, I beg you, I beg you. But let's move on to Split. First ISO in EMEA. We're very, very happy to see it. And also, it's the first ISO we've seen on Split in the whole world. Nobody is playing ISO on Split. How long have you guys had to practice this, and why did you choose ISO on Split?
I think we only had like 2 days to practice with that comp, to be honest. We didn't even play much. And Wood is crazy. Like, not only with ISO, I'm not gonna lie, he's just crazy player, you know, like, he plays so good every agent, but when it's like buffed ISO especially, you know, that's it.
Oh, Vitality and Fnatic are coming to stage right now. It suits him, right? The agent really suits his playstyle.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm excited for this game, but before we get onto that, one last question. I think we've been talking about how difficult it is to be consistent. If you are going to Madrid, if you're going to Shanghai, a lot of other teams are failing to back-to-back qualify and to be able to go all the way. Why do you think you guys are different? Because you at kickoff, you were amazing. You went to Madrid, you came back stage 1, you went to the final, you went to Shanghai, you get in the final again, and you come back here and you still look incredible. Why is it that you guys are the consistent ones?
I think all of our players are like willing to learn, you know, like everyone is so open to learn. So every tournament that we lost, we learned something and we kept working. And also our coach stuff, like, they're amazing. So also players have like good mentality, like good mental. We are not getting tired after one tournament, so yeah, that's it.
And super quickly, last question. Hero is going to be playing just a moment. I know you know him, so you think, how do you think his performance is? You want to say something to him? I don't know where he is. There he is, there we go, yeah.
I mean, Hero is like my old friend, so I wish him luck in that game. That's
very wholesome.
He's gonna perform good, I'm sure.
Yeah?
Yeah,
okay.
He's a good player.
Very, very wholesome. We've got the Rians voucher. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again. Today we're going to throw this to a break, and when we come back, Fnatic will be taking on Team Vitality.
Yes! So good. Bro, I am ISO. Oh my god.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't make top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
It was a great victory here for Team Heretics. We are going to talk about the second game in just a moment, but for now I am joined by Kakuka here on the couch and Neil Zinio, coach, the head coach of Team Heretics. First of all, massive congratulations on that win. We heard it there from Rians. I don't know if you saw the interview where he said he was extremely shocked that Foot left Sunset open. He doesn't really understand why any team is letting Sunset open at this point. Would you agree? Are you on the same page?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it was a difficult game. Like, we didn't really think they would leave it in, so we didn't prac it that much this week. So it was not easy, definitely not. Like, they had some good stuff, but it's not like teams haven't tried to anti-strat us. Every single team we've played against leaves it in. Obviously comes with a plan, but I just think
just don't.
We have good anti-strats on ourselves, so I'm not going to give too much away, but
you know how to beat yourself, so you know how to beat.
We're comfortable if teams want to keep picking it. I welcome the challenge.
I'm sure you do.
Every single time that he gets to the Vita is like, oh, again? Why am I here? Just, you know, leave a note.
No, it's Sunset. Oh, what are we going to do? But let's talk about this split because we are so happy we finally see ISO. We didn't get to see it yesterday against Rian. Said you had about a couple of days to prepare for this comp on split. Is this the plan that you were expecting split? You thought you were going to be able to show it today?
Yeah, we thought like they would ban Sunset, and we thought they would pick split. So, you know, our split's been okay in the past, but obviously it was with Patty when we played it in Shanghai, so we came back and with the changes we kind of played a couple of scrims on it and we had like 40 kills. So we were like, we kind of just need to run it and see what it's like. So yeah.
I love that you bring back the Patty thing, because I think you're always in this position where you do not have the time, but still you make it work. What do you think is the key, besides having extremely talented players that can play almost everything, to make something work and look so flawless even in the first showing?
I think it's just the hard work that we put in the off season, to be honest, and like the losses that we had on off season were like crucial. We lost a couple of, you know, big, well, off season tournaments, if you want to say that. And it really made me and Weber realize exactly what needed fixed. So we just drilled in fundamentals, and I think when we play fundamentally well, I think we're one of the best teams in the world. So
I think you're straight out the best team we have in EMEA. I'm just gonna say it.
I mean, there's still some really good teams. Like, I wouldn't say that myself. You know, like
it's okay. I say it for you.
We can say you're the best coach in the region.
Let's take a quick look at some of the stuff that Wood did on ISO, because the ultimate was extremely successful. It was so beautiful to watch. And I'm gonna ask you something I think Mitch probably would like to know. He's not here right now, but are you concerned about the hotfix coming in next week? You know, this is pretty much the only week that ISO is going to be this level of busted. Is the plan to just kind of carry on with it no matter what happens?
I don't want to say too much, but like, we knew it was obviously going to get a nerf pretty much instantly. So I still think the main parts of his kit are nice. We didn't show kind of anything that we had planned with ISO and some of the other agents. It was mostly just with killing people. So there's definitely some cool set plays and stuff that you can do with them, which won't get affected. But yeah, like, I didn't really know what to say to Weber in that round, because it's like second round and we've got ISO. I didn't really expect it. I just seen him ult and I was like, wait, we've just lost pistol. Like, how's he got his ult?
It's everyone's dream, I feel like, to have that kind of impact. But let's talk about the next match coming up. This is going to be a very, very important one. Could also potentially affect your playoffs chances as well at this point, how close the standing is. Of course, that is Fnatic versus Team Vitality. We're going to play a good old game of Truth or Cope. You guys know how it works. I'm going to give a statement to Kakuka.
I think it's the first time that it's Vitality and we don't do Contender or Pretender.
I think they're happy about that one. I'm going to throw a statement to Kakuka and Neil, and they have to tell me if they think the statement is truth or the statement is Cope. You guys at home, feel free to play along. I know, Sliggy, you love this game. So let's start right off the bat. I'm going to throw it out there. Durka diffs safe. Do we think that's truth or Cope?
What'd you say?
Both Cope. All right. Explain it. Explain your choices.
So here's the thing, right? I think that Save right now is feeling himself. I think that he has this kind of momentum going on him, Vitality and all of their duelists, but we know that Save, when he is on his prime, he is outrageous. Does that mean that Vitality is going to have an easy time, or they're going to just win against Fnatic? No, the thing is that Fnatic also, pound for pound, they're an extremely good team, and they also have Chronicle, who is a clutch king. So I do think it's Cope, but, you know, there's layers to it.
Neil?
I just think it comes down to two things. I think Fnatic are going to set Dark up better as a team, but I think Safe doesn't rely on good.
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need team play. Like, he just sends it. And it's really, he's one of those players that's so talented that it doesn't matter. It's just so hard to deal with him. Like if he's feeling it, he's incredible and he's so confident. So if he's confident, then I think he'll win it.
I mean, of course, this is a historical matchup. Both of these players have played in VCT EMEA for a long, long time. We have some stats, though, to show you guys. Might change your mind after. Out of the 8 times they faced each other, Durka won 6 out of those. We also have some stats in terms of how it went when they both played Duelist, because, of course, Safe has played a fair amount of Duelist as well. I mean, stats don't lie, I feel like.
Only thing I'd say is just those stats are when I'm guessing when Fnatic were probably the best in the world.
No, this is also including older Fnatic all time.
Okay,
this
yeah,
is an all-time head-to-head.
Yeah, but
I
still
mean,
in the region, they were
like
up there.
Even if you knew last year how to beat Fnatic, you just couldn't. Like,
I mean,
it
he
was
did.
impossible.
Liquid did.
Yeah, true.
That is true. That was one of the rare times. That was one of the rare times. All right, let's move on to the next statement because in all iterations of Team Vitality throughout all of the different rosters they have had, although Sender always been in the mix, Vitality have never taken a map off of Fnatic. Doesn't matter how many iterations of Fnatic that is as well. So my truth or cope statement for you guys this time around is this version of Vitality currently has what it takes to take at least 1 map, maybe 2, against Fnatic today. Yeah. Oh, you guys are agreeing. All right, Neil, I'll start with you this time.
I just think, obviously, Fnatic aren't the same right now. I think that, you know, they've had some issues with Leo going out, coming back in. Vitality are a very difficult team to play against, and they have, insane players. So I think if they've got a chance to take a map off them now, it's now, to be honest.
Especially when you say the word today, we know that Vitality was also, if I'm not mistaken, the first team that played the deadlock here. I think that they're not scared to try something new, to put it on the table. I think that especially this week and what happened on week 1, adding to what Neil was saying about Fnatic this year, if there is a moment for them, it's definitely today. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm with you. I think truth as well. And also, records are made to be broken, unless you're Foot playing against Heretics, because they've also never taken a map off of you somehow. But let's talk about the last, but not least, a statement here. As you mentioned, Leo is not here. Hero stepped in. We saw his debut last week. Here's the statement. Fnatic, they can succeed without Leo, but with Hero this time around.
How do we measure success?
Making playoffs, making champs, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
You two are on the same page today.
Yeah, I think Leo's obviously incredible, but Fnatic are also an incredible team.
It's a big system. It's not.
Yeah, it's a team game at the end of the day, and Hero's done really well since he came in. He's someone that I really, really liked. You know.
Did you have him on your radar?
No, yes. We reached out to him, but basically he was too young, so I didn't want to have...
Oh, he was too... Oh, okay.
Well,
so
we had
wasn't
Woot
too young?
No, Woot was too young, but I didn't want to have...
Everybody being too
Playing
young.
with like 1 stand-in for half the split was challenging enough. Taking 2 was going to be even harder. So.
What do you mean? I want to see Weber back.
I mean,
if
you of all people had somebody on your radar, I feel like Kuka, that's got to be the biggest vouch.
Oh yeah, completely. But we've also seen Fnatic in the past struggling with some of the things that you're mentioning, and that definitely happened to you. Like remember when was it? Iceland. We've had some changes here and there, last minute, not having the time. And I think that because of the system that they have and being a core that has been together for such a long time, even though Leo being one of the most important pieces, I don't think that it makes or breaks the team.
Yeah, let's talk about Hero a little bit more because he did have his debut last week, and we also have some stats here to show you guys in terms of the head-to-head between Leo's debut for Fnatic versus Sentinels, you know, a little bit of a different case there, and the Hero's debut last week against BBL. There was definitely a couple of moments you can tell that the lineups just weren't quite there the way that Leo would do it. There was a couple of synergy times where it was a little bit off, but you can't expect perfection out of this guy within what, like a week of prepping with Fnatic?
And you need to be realistic. Yes, he's a very young player. I know that we've had some crazy plays and some crazy stars on the rise here in EMEA, but we cannot set that as the rule. That is why it is a surprise. Still, with everything that you're saying, the fact that he's young, the fact that he came in with what, maybe 3 days to practice tops, having to feeling Leo shoes out of everyone, it has to be a lot of pressure. And he did have a pretty good debut. Like, you cannot go up against the idea of, yeah, Leo never dies first. He has perfect lineups, perfect setups. He always knows where to be. You cannot expect the same from him, and he still performed.
What did you make of the debut? I don't know if you watched it.
Yeah, I watched it. I think he was really impressive. Like Kakuga said, like coming in with that little time to adapt, I think he was really, really impressive.
But this is the thing that you guys are both in agreement that Vitality, they could do it today. They could pull off the win. So what are some of the weaknesses, in your opinion, and Neil, that you've seen in Fnatic that Vitality can exploit?
I think it's just, it's hard to say. You know, as a coach, it's hard to tell. There's so many things that go on inside a team. And I think it's maybe like it's not easy taking over that team, to be honest. I know Elma gets like a lot of hate, but I think it's completely bollocks, to be honest. Yeah, like it's literally the impossible job to come in and take that team. Like, you're coming into a team that's won everything. You come in, do you change stuff? Probably not, because they won everything, right? So it's like, I think they're just in a little bit...
You'd be scared also.
Yeah, like if you change everything, then yeah, I think it's just a little bit of an identity crisis. But I think they're already doing like really well, you know.
Well, you heard it from Neil, you guys. You tell him. But it's time to bring the two teams onto stage. Here is Fnatic and Team Vitality.
Alberto se nos sigue colando.
We have a huge match ahead of us today. This could be the difference maker between making playoffs or not here in VCT EMEA, considering how tight the standing is. But let's talk about the map pool, because Breeze is out, Haven is back in, and these two teams, they both traditionally love Haven. Will we see it today?
Oh, I am praying, please. Come on, we've had the ISO. We need to make the day. Sansa's gonna go out, please.
Yes! We get the Haven. This is not really a surprise, right, Neil? We knew one of them was going to pick it shortly.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not surprised at all.
And do you think it leans to... I mean, okay, and then
I think it's too difficult to say.
We have Icebox and Lotus. I mean, if you're Fnatic, you're happy with this map pool.
I think it's a really good map pool for them. And all I'm going to say is, like, we prepped against Fnatic. I've seen their comp. I like it a lot.
On Haven?
On Haven, yeah.
Do you think that Vitality made a bad decision by deciding to start on the defense on Haven? Do you think that Fnatic could use that momentum if they start on the attack?
Potentially, with the comp we've got, yeah.
Oh my god, Neil knows everything. What about Icebox and Lotus? You have any insight on those two maps with these teams?
I think Icebox for Vitality is strong, so I would not be surprised if they take it. I think it used to be one of Fnatic's best maps, but safe on that map is a demon. It's so hard to stop.
I think that there is a lot of learning points that they can take about what happened last week when they played against Team Liquid. They started off with that 10-2 lead at the end of the half, and everything went to overtime in the end. They managed to close and secure the map, but it was a very, very tough one.
You don't want to give Fnatic any kind of 11 threes on Icebox, I feel like. But let's take a look at Agent Select and see what Neil was alluding to. What comps are we going to get? And we have Safe versus Alpha yet on ISO. I mean, you already said you like the Fnatic comp. What do you make of Team Vitality's one?
Love it, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It sounds like something you would do. Literally,
No
pound for
comment.
pound. All I see is Benji in order. Benji, Vini, Boo, Wood, Rians, literally. Is it you?
Could be. Who knows?
It's just my I don't even know what to respond here, but of course, Chronicle is going to move on to the Sova with Leo not being here, and Hero will play the Cypher.
I think that the thing that excites me the most is Alpha Gear back on a duelist. Aces here in EMEA, Alpha is leading in those. And now when you give him a hero that can literally just send it, plus you combine it with Durka on Yoru, if he is on point and he has all the reps, he's gotten so much better with it.
But as you guys said, safe, he's been hitting shots, so this is going to be quite a close matchup right now.
Yeah, for sure. I think like it's going to be a good one. I think Fnatic have a good comp to counter the Neon with the Cypher. Like if he can delay them enough, and then Dark has got his TPs in the right place, especially on defense. Like they can have such a strong bomb site. So
well, we're truly into week 2 now. We talk about the patch changes. We talk about Haven coming in. We're no longer going to see any of that stuff on Breezy we're seeing last week. This is exciting stuff. And speaking of exciting, here are your casters to take you through map 1. It's Pansy and Steel.
Whoa, this is a tantalizing prospect. Safe up against Alpha. Safe has been on an absolute tear, Josh. That guy looked good on the jet, but now you got to see how he looks on the ice. So we're back in Haven. So much to talk about, but give me your expectations. Where are you looking here? What's in the forefront of your mind?
I think immediately with the amount of lanes that there are on Haven, we're going to see a lot of lurking going around.
Ooh,
I don't know how they're going to kind of balance it, Team Vitality, once they get their defense. What Niels was saying, though, about the Cypher countering that Neon, that's going to be correct, but we're also going to be able to see that's going to be in the second half. The first half, Vitality's on defense. We've got fast rotates with the Neon. We're going to see, I don't know what to expect in a lot of cases.
I'm so ready, Josh. I'm so ready for this one. Vitality on the upswing, Fnatic with the stand-in, new agents, new map, or old map back once again, but we dive into it. Fnatic on the attack, of course, Vitality on the defending side. We can see Alpha there on that ISO. That's something to look forward to. Of course, the Yoru as well with Durka. Chronicle shifting over to that Sova, and already we're in. Alpha was called the Wonder Kid for a reason, but right now he's been put down. A 1-for-1 trade out, but the site is still firmly in control for Vitality.
This is gonna be one of those things where it plays out just like 2020 when the game just first came out. You're on the Jet, the Reyna, the Jet, the Phoenix. I feel like we're seeing that even with the start of the round, just going into B there, seeing what you could get. It's a 4-on-4 now that you can just like play the round out from this position.
I guess the benefit as well, they've still got Durka to lean on for Fnatic as well if they need some sort of pressure test, but Safe's got a great read. Well, that now drone could be an issue. Is anyone there to help him? Can Trex get it in time? Well, yeah, there it is. Shield on. He knows he's going to be spotted on this. He knows the pressure's coming. They're trying to chip away at him. But he's still holding this line. Fnatic being stalled out a little here. No easy opportunities. Testing the waters over by Sewer.
30
but backing
seconds
away.
left.
Fnatic looking for another option. They didn't like what they saw. Maybe just running into too many bodies simplistically. And heading right back in towards this B hit. Kind of like the push and pull there. Deep smoke towards the connector on the A side. Plant should be next, and I don't think anything's going to deny that.
Spot planted.
Looks like they were toying with the idea of extending through into that garage area, but it looks like they're going to back out and play the rest of the post plant. 4-on-4. No shocks remaining for Chronicle. Back on the Silva agent, though.
I want to kind of pick your brain about that in a moment, but for now, Vitality need to step in towards the site. They need to start building on this one. Already just a tap on the spike there, draws the first sort of shot. A little bit of blood here. Post needs to back away. Another tap on the spike. The first kill truly drawn out in this post plant, but there's going to be Trex swinging through by Garage. And now down to a 1v2. Trex has got a lot of work, and these are not favorable fights. Hero living up to the name. 3 kills this round. Big impact. And Fnatic, roll your minds back. This has always been a historically very strong map for them. Love their creativity here. They were kind of the masters of that Astra meta back in the day with that breach, all of that good stuff. I mean, you're on the receiving end of this sort of era of it as well, right? This is very much a little bit of a throwback. But what do you make of what we've seen so far?
I think one of the things we're going to see a little bit right now from Team Vitality, because they only have the Omen, they don't have a Cypher as well, it's going to be very difficult for them to actually go for the retakes. So we might see them take a lot more fights and over rotations to wherever things are going on. They're just going to go. And Fnatic might fake them out a lot this game.
Let's see. Safe would love to get building into this game. Only got to go slow and spammed out. Fnatic all too aware. Very heads up work. Taking a little bit of damage on Durka, but that's about it. Coming in with the 3 rifles, the 2 pistols. Gotta be careful here, Boaster. was still a chance that Sender could do some damage, and, you know, seeing where the spike is, there's elements of threat, but it's been noted, and they fight as a pack. Fnatic staying together in this one, not taking any risks, really.
Chronicle back on that Sova is one of those things where that's probably one of his better roles. That's where he was one of the best players in the world. That's when he gets to play his style, which is he lets his teammates go in first. He gets to go for the trades. He's in a lot of the mid rounds. Hero's about to close out the round here for an Andalusia flawless. Round 2. Going to round 3, yeah, so Chronicle being able to be in the middle of the pack, be in a lot of these late round situations where he's able to thrive a lot. And then on defense as well, he gets to be in those positions where he stands his ground and then gets his multi-kills as the enemy is coming in and clearing out his teammates primarily.
Yeah, nice to see Fnatic kind of leaning in a little to their strengths, even after what feels like an unfortunate scenario, obviously with Leo taking a step back, absolutely within his right to do. But again, you've kind of seen a little bit of a reshuffle here, and Swift Rhino, bear in mind, Leo was also god tier in this, you know, sort of agent role on this map, but still Chronicle certainly can hold his own by quite the large margin. But now we come into the fun round. We start seeing kind of the bonus here for Fnatic, sat with a very healthy purchase. On the other side, Vitality, the first chance to get some real weaponry. And we'll see how they try and approach this.
A little bit of a slow exploration out towards middle from Fnatic, and what we're going to see from Fnatic a lot is that they have to do it with a few players. Usually the Killjoy can kind of prod around middle by themselves. Without the Killjoy on their team, they have to go and extend and break the turret, use the flashes. Here comes a fight.
Beautiful. I love seeing this, though, that they're still being very diligent about having to clear that turret down. Oh, okay, nice from Sender. Instantly bringing it back to level footing, and look at Safe. His timing could be everything in this. Do they even think about it? A pretty bold play to slip right up the guts, but I want to see if he continues on this path or if he just maybe holds. He's still got players on the site here. Runner investing a little bit of utility, maybe to try and hinder the approach and allow a little bit of step, but you can see where the utility's put down. No easy access points. 1v1 time. Alpha up against Runner. Runner is no slouch. Absolutely no slouch, but the first shots were too good. But Safe makes his appearance known. Onto the site, and Alpha spiraling forward. Takes out Trex, and Fnatic in firm control here. Safe is the only one who can save Vitality, and he's trying. But 12 seconds ain't much for them to play with in a 1v1. Alpha's on the case. The Wonder Kid is in his element here. Lovely work from him, and the ult as well on top. Josh, a lot to review there.
There was, I mean, I'm just going to focus on just that ISO play, because there were multiple instances where I think he actually got shot in the head first bullet. That shield saved him every single opportunity. In the ultimate, it saved him. The peek from heaven, it saved him. And the last fight there at spawn, it saved him there as well. So that shield really, and just being able, I don't know if he was low HP before that, but getting reset to that full HP off the ult. That was really strong.
It was. Vitality not going to be able to kind of bounce off the back of that as well as they'd like to. It's going to be a tough game for them. As you highlighted, their composition, it may almost encourage them to be more proactive in it. You're living kind of on a very tense knife's edge, and Hero just going to take that for free, spam into the smoke off the back of it. No worries in that. Alpha can kind of take those steps forward as well. Safety of the shield to keep him rather confident in this. And I know there's presence here, there's still bodies here. There was probably a stack here. They can start reading into it, and still above a minute.
Fnatic has a pretty good read of Vitality's aggression here. We saw in this round swing out long. Chronicle on every anti-eco so far has been holding kind of the sieve push, the garage push on a passive angle. But Fnatic, they realize Vitality's pushing. We saw that on the last gun round, for example. Kix trying to do this aggressive fight once he lost his turret. We see Safe walking down middle right after that. Sender trading off in the garage. We're seeing a lot of aggression from Vitality. Hey, if you're going to come break our turret, we're going to start running at you, because we don't really have a late round option. If you end up faking us out and we choose a wrong site, we have no options.
Okay, so at least 2 players noted towards Garage. Now, unfortunately for Vitality, they do have 2 players on this side of the map, but again, it's a 3-bomb site map, you know, you can pivot anywhere you want. So they're going to do just that. Straight in towards B, Plant's going to come in. Durka trying to hold safe at C connector. There are Sheriffs on the other side, so tricky to really make much value for. Fnatic playing this quite safely here, not really taking too many risks. Alpha going to take the swing, that's safe gone. Nice shot from Trex, but he needs a whole lot more. Round looking very much teed up for Fnatic.
Last player standing.
There's just one left, is Trex, and he was obviously noted earlier. And Alpha, he's already got his ult again.
Yeah, it's just absurd that you can just recycle this so frequently.
Yeah.
If you catch the right agent with it, it's so strong.
Ooh. Nice shot. Any more? No, okay. Gonna go down in the end, not a problem. Fnatic taking a firm lead here.
If Vitality can't win this round, I would not be surprised if they take a timeout. Alpha, with that ultimate, it looks like they're probably gonna take a timeout right here, actually.
Yeah.
Alpha with this ultimate, I would not be surprised in the least to see Fnatic actually choose to rush around right now and use that ultimate to isolate the site. And you could do that at C or A. It's kind of one of those 50-50 coin flips, right?
Yeah.
You just pick the site that you think that the enemy's not going to be stacked on. Boom, no defender, you run into the site for free.
Wow, you're right. Now, what does Vitality do, though? Because they've been kind of put through the paces here. A little bit of a reminder. Fnatic on this attacking side looking quite well rounded. I think, you know, even the analyst desk, Neil's there kind of saying that he was aware of the composition coming out, and he backs it quite well here. I feel as though it suits Fnatic so far. Haven't yet seen Vitality get a grip on this game. I think suffering a little on this side. A very, very tough situation to be in, though. No easy way to play this. So we'll have to see what they can come up with here in this timeout. It's again, we were giving a lot of credit to the new coach coming in for Vitality as well, especially in that previous game that we saw them in. Who was that against? It was Team Liquid, I believe, when we first saw that new coach coming through, and it looked good against them. It looked, you know, revitalized. Excuse the Vitality sort of, you know, play on words there, but genuinely, it looked great for them. Seeing, you know, as I said, Safe having a fabulous game. He had some strong words to say afterwards as well. It meant a lot to him. He wants to keep that up, though. You know, you want to keep that form up. We know his capabilities. We know his talent. A tough head-to-head, though, up against Alpha as well. Easy to forget that Alpha is so impactful in these sort of roles, especially when you've got someone like Dirk who traditionally takes, you know, the limelight, at least in that way, but still. We go back in. Let's see what Vitality have in mind. Looks like a bit of a stack, at least, with a proactive lean towards it. How much did Alpha hear of this?
They would have caught the fact that they opened up. They used a lot of abilities to take it. They got the orb. But Safe is just going to end up on this line by himself. Fnatic doing their due diligence, clearing everything, playing the map really smart. They know that Vitality doesn't have the synergy to actually create traps. There's no Astra, there's no Breach. It's all on the duelists. They have to go and do these dry peaks.
And I kind of like the fact that they found the adjusted turret early. They've already kind of pinged that out that it's over towards the corner and B. So they've already kind of exchanged this around. So what's their game plan now? They're trying to identify that Killjoy utility, which they've done. Starting to clear close here, make sure that no one slipped any further. Obviously looking for Safe after that early presence he had and the pressure off the back of the utility. Players spotted. And what does he do here? Gonna need help. And it's just him. Does have his ult. So does
30
Alpha.
seconds left.
It's so risky for him to use his ultimate, though. He has no teammates to back him up here.
Breaking down.
There it is.
Oh, this Alpha.
They've got side control here already.
No distraction.
Does he catch anyone? Here we go, there's the 1v1. Safe up against Alpha, shields on, baby. And the fight goes his way. Safe goes down this time around. And while all that happened, the site is under the Fnatic banner. Fully in control here, took away the Danger Man. Runner's gonna have to take that role almost here. Hunter's Fury maybe gonna be delivering some sort of respite, maybe not. Fnatic looking fully focused, Descender and Trex. I think this one's got already a bit of a wrap on it. You gotta back away.
This is tough. I mean, losing that first pick to the ultimate, nonetheless.
Yeah.
The site's exposed. There's nothing you can do. I'm surprised Trex used his Hunter's Fury there. That was a completely unsalvageable situation to be in. Vitality right now, it's such a difficult position for them to be in because of the pace that Fnatic's playing the map, going slow, doing their due diligence, breaking the Killjoy utility, holding for the pushes before they commit to something together. It means that Vitality, they're spread apart, they can't help each other, but they're not on the right agents to be able to help each other either. Yeah. So as soon as that Killjoy turret goes off, what is their follow-up? They don't have flashes or stuns or anything to follow it up. It feels like they need to be able to get 4 or 5 round wins at the most on this side and just fully focus on the next half. Focus on their attack where they can combo the Neon running in, Safe sending up the shield to protect the Neon running in from all the bullets. And without that, they just need to
Just
buy as many
suffer.
rounds.
Yeah.
They have to suffer and try to get as many rounds as possible so they can make this comeback in the second half.
And it kind of falls onto the individual shoulders a little bit more, and that's asking so much as well. So Durka identifying where they put the alarm bot now, noting in the previous round or the one prior to that where the turret was readjusted to, so getting a feel of the map here. Just breaking that alarm bot is enough that they've drawn players over.
Distractions.
Oh, well, new challenger.
Rematch.
It's Durka this time. And it goes better. Safe this time, up to task, up to challenge. Gets his 1v1. But in the meantime, let's see where Fnatic have taken themselves. Already going to have to work without Durka. Beautiful from Safe. Said it might be individual, might be on the back of the individuals here, and Safe is living up to that. Now the rest of Vitality need to match that as well. Trex doesn't get affected by any of this, and that might be a really nice vulnerability that came through. I don't know how many it caught, if any, but still, it looked pretty nice.
Scanning ahead.
It looked pretty.
It looked nice. Didn't work out. And they're going for a ceiling. 2 players already here. Alpha still alive. I think he's down 8-1, but let's see if he continue on this sort of pace. Oh, come on! Oh, come on!
30 seconds left.
That's plot armor right there.
It feels like it, right?
Right.
They did, like, you couldn't ask any more from Safe in this round. You've got to be so impressed with what he's achieved, and then you're just hoping the rest can hold the line, and he goes down. Alpha is immovable. They feel like they made this agent just for this man. Terrifying to see. He's just happy, he's giving it. He knows he's in their heads, and he's down 11-1 currently, so certainly doing well for himself. 6-0 overall Vitality. You got to feel that start was the best they could have hoped for. Off the back of Safe getting, a nice little pick up there on towards Durka, then carrying on with the second. It was all looking good. That quick pivot towards C, and then somehow plot armor.
And one thing to notice about how they pivoted to C there was that Durka actually went to Garage early in the round, broke the alarm bot. They went towards B, pull the rotations. Chronicle slinks into the Garage window, controls the rotations so that his teammates are able to pivot back. And it's that setup earlier in the round, disarming that Garage area, sets up that late round transition.
And this is the kind of fundamentals of Haven that I've missed. There's some real nuance to it, there's some real intricacies to it, but seeing the control of the rotations, Safe again making an attempt here. Can't blame the man for trying. He's trying to be so proactive for his boys. Taking a walk down middle. He almost got away with it before, but this is going to be tricky. Let's see if Hero's even considering the fact of it, the chance that it could be happening. It looks like a very clear-cut C approach. Yeah, straight towards site, going to identify the players very quickly. Sender's going to be seen going into the smoke. Does he get a safe way out here? Actually, that's a bit of an issue. Not gone how he wanted. Does he even get to get out? He does.
Here's everything, though.
And you're right. It's all on his shoulders. How does he play it? They're going to TP over.
It's mid-walkout from Durka, though. Are they going to catch each other?
Ships in the night, just going past each other. The timing!
Oh, no!
Oh, man, that is heartbreak!
Oh, he's getting...
Did he just get teabagged? Did Boaster just teabag him?
He was a little bit there, yeah. He was doing some squats.
Good work from Trex, though. Maybe still a chance. But with Alpha alive, I'm terrified. I'm worried. I'm waiting to see what the damage is like. And there's a response. Yeah, Boaster goes down, but he's got his smokes up. He allowed for the plant to come in, and it's a 3v2. They're on Sheriffs. It was already a tough round. Vitality are good with these, but they need to be excellent. That shield, man.
He would be dead.
There it is. That's the brutality of it, right? That's why this agent gives me just absolute terrors.
Oh my god, he does it against an eco.
Come on, Alpha.
Wait, that's the gun, though.
It is, but look at the time he's buying.
Yep.
And they're waiting.
They're
waiting. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and no rounds for Vitality. Stalled out on 0. And glimmers and glimpses of what made Fnatic fantastic back in the day, right? It was on this map, it was with new agents, it was seeing Alpha pop off. We're seeing a lot of those strengths hit here. And sadly for Vitality, they're on the receiving end, right? And I think you've kind of put it out there quite simplistically and quite fairly that they just kind of have to try and get away with as many as they can on this half. Yeah.
Replay there.
Shocking behavior. But again, you can only do so much. This composition they're running doesn't favor that defending side. It was always going to be down to... Oh! Oh, what got cut out there? Oh, interesting. Interesting. But again, Vitality, let's see. Can they at least get a little bit of a buffer, right? 2-3 rounds, something to give them that foothold into that second half.
Well, here's the question. Alpha's had 2 ultimates so far this game. Does he get 1 or 2 more in the rest of the half? Just in this half.
He's got at least
get
another.
4 in 1 half?
He's at least got another. 100%. Vitality having to take a little bit of a gamble on this.
Interesting read, interesting gamble. It might pay off in their favor.
Yep. Chronicle can clear quite a bit, actually. Okay.
He saw the 2 there.
Yeah, Oh! And he got safe.
No.
He knows. He got the tag on Trex before. So much potential on this. You can already see the TP's being put through on the site. You can see the shield going in. Fnatic are on the way. The flood comes in, kicks and Trex doing so well to hold the line. But Durka in the back lines doing serious damage. Good work from Trex and Runner. Good unison there.
I have retrieved
Hero.
the spike.
38 seconds. The map's his. He's
Runner.
got Sender and Runner.
They're biting.
30 seconds left.
But he's Neon. He can get across the map whenever he wants. They say play together. That's the main thing that they're going to go for here. They're going to say, hey, if you want to go A, you want to plant the spike, cool. We're positioned perfectly that we can get back to A before you can get into a strong post-plant position. We're going to be close enough to hear the plant and start rotating towards you.
Okay.
But they're walking.
He's got a camera. Yeah. And that's kind of it. Does he go around the world to Suez? Where does he want to try and play this one?
NT.
Unlucky.
Smoke for the spike for Sender.
Yep.
But then once they go on it, the camera's going to get activated. They have to get off, otherwise they get spammed.
Cleared through so far. There it is. Smoke going on the spike. Tap. Waiting for the camera. Second time. Fake.
Knows it's a fake.
How does he play it now? Doesn't know this is a fake. Has to check. Has to put bullets behind this. Not clean on the
The
attempt there.
smoke's going to fit. He has to re-smoke it.
Oh my god, he's got a 1v1. Hold on.
Wait.
Sender. Sender! Oh, hero! Red Bull clutch for the young man. I mean, he did no wrong there. He did no wrong, but that smoke was fading, Josh, and there was only so many options they had left.
He had a second smoke, so he refreshed it right before that situation. But I just can't believe that they walked so far away from A. Like, all they have to do is, they can't control all three sites, right? And this is where Hero played this really well. He walked away from short, Ree goes up long, plants on A. He realizes that they need to figure out, like, are they going to play for two of the sites? They can't pick all three sites. And that's what Fnatic, that's what Vitality did. They went to the middle of B, so they could be close to both sites. But they're not close to C or A at all.
Could have played to their strengths more. Push middle, boys. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
You gotta try something, and if it's not working out in those later, more drawn-out rounds, uh-oh. Hello. There's quite a few in middle, boys. There's the shield, and there's the swing. Alpha is on it, boys. He wants a bit more. Tough position, but he's traded.
Wait.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, there we are. You just gotta roll the dice. You gotta roll the dice and pray for outcomes.
Well,
one round.
This is the thing. Fnatic has been going out middle with the whole team so often because they don't have a Killjoy to really control that area.
True.
So they go and they do it together. That's one. Two, they do it because they want to disarm Vitality's defensive setup with the alarm bot, with the turret that's positioned usually towards B and Garage. And then when Fnatic isn't going out middle heavy, they're usually focused on the extremities. That one round towards C and then every other round towards A. So Vitality knows, hey, if we're going to get into a big on 5-on-5 team brawl, it's going to be at middle early. That's the highest chance. And if they're not there, cool. We have the map control now.
Yeah. But I don't know if you could do it twice. Looks like they might make an attempt of it, at least with some players behind it. Sender trying to hold down towards sewer, but still, there it is, a little later in towards middle.
Uh-oh.
You looked at... Oh! How are you getting away with that? Sender!
Well, honestly, luck runs out.
Yeah, that's wild. But I kind of like this, that Vitality are getting a little bit audacious in what they're doing. Runner gets one as well. Chronicle, an individual attempt, but it actually delivers. And now we're into a 3v4, favorable to Vitality. Shield in, away we go. We can see the crossfire in place. You can still see the kicks is here. And he should be rewarded, and he is. Great work. And well, they're already closing the gap, even if he wins this fight. The bigger battle's the problem, they're waiting for him. Oh, there's no way out of it. There it is, Vitality with 2. We might have a game on our hands. We just need them to push those last couple of rounds, and maybe we could have a series here.
Just 2 more rounds, it will be, I think, enough of a cushion for Vitality going into this attack side. Think about all the rounds where Vitality got kind of unlucky with certain situations happening. They were in good positions, they had some good shots, but one thing or another, you know, that round on Boaster at middle window, not getting that kill capitalized on. The round where Alpha's able to run up and kill 3 because he recharges his shields and tanks 3 headshots, basically.
Yeah. But they got to keep going, right? There's no rest for the wicked. Hero safe on the other side. Big 1v1 here. Safe. Actually backing away from this. Doesn't stick around to confirm the kill. In the meantime, you can see the progress that Fnatic's making.
He's trying to spam for the trip that might be there, but unable to find that that's going to prevent him from pushing all the way through.
And on the site, you had to give credit there towards Trex and Runner in some of the previous rounds that actually didn't go their way. It was Trex doing very well and Runner as well. But Fnatic not finding the same sort of approach they've been previously going for. And looking like a late lean back towards middle. Now we can see the rotation route.
Oh, if they go B though, if Fnatic ends B, that Killjoy ulti from Sewers might be just so menacing.
And to be fair, Kix is on that side of the map. We'll see.
If Fnatic fakes B and pivots back towards C, that's actually so unlucky for Vitality.
Okay, they're pressuring, they're removing that utility, but they're going in through Garage. So it's on Sender. Does he try and stick around to try and back away? I think he's losing that chance here. Dark comes in, they now know there's two, looking for where they finally commit to. 20 seconds now, they've got to make a move. They found the 1v1 and it's Alpha taken down safe. They still know there's two on the site at bare minimum. And they've gone back towards B, but there's the lockdown, but it's not in the same sort of position. Hunter's Fury on top, got the tag and not the frag. Can't deny this, they can tank that. So now they're gonna get the plant down. Chronicle holding the line, takes out Kicks. Alpha digs in deep to get Runner down. It's on Trex and Sender. A couple of players are damaged, yes, but it's difficult. It's uphill.
Alpha's got his ult again though.
Yeah, Huge could just take away one of these players. Yeah, he's gonna catch one. And he's got him. Sender, good luck, have fun. We'll see you in the next round. Alpha's got it. Fnatic taking back the scoreline again. Vitality not getting everything they wanted. None of that comfort going into that second half. Maybe this last round could be it, but man, it's gonna be an uphill struggle.
And this is tough. They're so close to so many ults as well. Chronicle is one off Hunter's Fury. Durka is one off of his Dimensional Drift as well, which means... Honestly, like if they go,
even if he's 4 versus 5,
either of these ulti orbs, it's going to be an open site for Fnatic. This could be a 10-2 half very easily.
It might be. Here we go. The early attempt, at least, for the ult orb, which has now been collected. Dirk has got ult, and in we go. Alpha not too far behind by any means. Trying to send them in off the back of the shield. Site's clear, Dirk knows it. Spots 1, 2. Does he even catch a third?
Oh no!
Oh god, oh god! Okay, he's laughing, but I don't think we are. Vitality might be able to use this, right? This is a huge chance for them to get that third. Chronicle has his ult now. Not really had the chance to use much of it. He's gonna have to find some serious value here. No one there to capitalize on the trip, but his Kicks to find Hero. There's that Hunter's Fury going in, not getting value at all. Shield comes back down long, keeps them at arm's length, and now it's all on Boaster in a 1v4. Looking like that third's coming in, and it is. Vitality get the bare minimum for a competitive second half, potentially.
You know, this scoreline looks very one-sided, 9-3. I think we could have easily seen a 4-8, maybe even a 5-7.
I agree.
So, and Fnatic got pistol on top of all of that.
Yes.
So if Vitality get the pistol on this attack side right now, 5-9, doesn't look as bad of a scoreline. Let's see what they have in store, because we get to see Kicks. He's probably going to control middle a lot on the attack side as the Killjoy. Maybe we get to see Safe walking around with ISO a little bit more, but I think we're going to see a lot of combinations with the Neon with the ISO wall, and that's going to be the strengths, and it's all going to be, does that work better than the Cypher trips that you're going to have with Chronicle following up with a dart to scan and then start going for all these spam kills? That's basically what we're going to look for, because those traps are the only thing that Fnatic really have to disrupt that fast play.
Okay, come on Vitality, give us a game. I really, you know, egg on the team, but seeing more of this series, or at least on this map, yeah, I can't help myself. Vitality going straight in towards this middle approach, and there's no subtlety to Fnatic either. They're going straight up. They're just powering through. Does he get to keep at least his shield? I think he will at this point. And the plant's in there. Yeah, no sweat on that front. Alpha's at least got the angle to start with, but do they even consider where Kicks could be? That's a bit of a problem, and Dirk has already fallen. So this is really nice from Vitality. Right place, right time. Kicks doing well, gonna get down Boaster as well. Chronicle, Hero, Alpha. A lot of work to do, and not a lot of time here. Chronicle waiting. And waiting on the other side was Runner. Nicely done. 2v3, Safe is low, yes, but Alpha lower. They're gonna start running out of time here. They need to get this done fast if Fnatic want a chance at it. I think it's being ripped away. Beautifully done from Vitality here. Clear-cut approach. It's game back on. Pistol is theirs, and it opens up those floodgates of closing in on that 9 score up against them.
That's a really good look to see for where Vitality is right now mentally in this game and how we can see a recovery. Because what we saw there, as soon as Fnatic show that they've pushed through A, Runner instantly makes a decision. He's going to push into A link. He realizes the defenders on A site have rotated. They've pushed through. They're going to be on the flank at mid window. Nobody's going to be here, or maybe one straggler's going to be here. He gets in that position. Omen's playing the high-low from on top of the boxes, and they have a really good setup for that post plan. Really good indicator to see what we have in store for the rest of the half.
They're on the money. Alpha. Sheriff. Takes a little look on the other side of this, though. You've got Sender there, and it's Kicks kind of shouldering it for now. And while all this happens, Vitality are eyeing up that C site. Tricky for the young hero. Site's here. It's theirs. Runner's got a Vandal, too.
That slide, man.
I mean, it's still good damage. It teed up for Chronicle to be able to convert that into a kill, so not too bad. We've got some Sheriffs out still. See what this is looking like. Vitality getting pressured. And a quick pivot from Fnatic through towards, it looks like Garage, but see if they continue on that. Could do. Damage would be the name of the game. Take away some of these rifles. Oh, but oh, Kicks. That's a little worrying, because it's certainly not round over yet. They can flood this site, but let's see if they can hold on to this. Vitality looking good here. Boaster, 1v1. Oh! Get out of here! Boaster! Up against an ISO with a Vandal, with the shield, with everything, and he gets the defuse. Oh, man, come on.
You know, I was left a little bit speechless there because I'm just like, yeah, this is totally in the bag for Vitality. I was just hyping them up right before the round started. Look, they're probably mentally in this game. Look at how well they played this last round, and then that happens.
Big boy Boaster. Can't believe it.
Did he do leg exercises after that round, or?
I don't know, man, but he's doing something right. Of course. Of course. Sorry. You've been too positive. You've been enjoying yourself too much, haven't you?
Well, you've been, you know,
what?
Fnatic biasing again,
Classic.
Classic. All the things are coming out. Get that bingo card out.
Oh, you're so funny, gosh. What am I meant to do? Vitality had 3 rounds, man. Like,
the Vitality need to start by converting an eco round. Let's start with that.
Yeah, let's kind of actually take a moment to kind of talk through it, because it felt like Kicks did extend towards CT a little bit there, kind of giving a chance for it. And I mean, 9 times out of 10, you do feel that they were going to get past that round, not necessarily unscathed, but somewhat safer, especially when you've seen kind of the headliners go down. And again, no discredit to Boaster, but I'm not expecting him to win a 2v1 up against a far better bought-in team. That's just simply how it doesn't traditionally go. But it bloody happened. So again, for Vitality, I don't want to see them taking those risks, especially when you're up against such a heavy scoreline against you. Any chance to convert around, you've got to be just drilled on it.
That is one of those indicators of there's something disjointed on the team there. If you see where everyone else was positioned after that, right? Kicks, he's pushing in, he's trying to get the info, he's trying to get a kill, but he's doing it off the back of Safe doing the, you know, vulnerability spell.
Wizard and Pixie game.
Yeah, so that comes in, so it's not like they're doing it where Kicks is just like, oh, la-di-da, I'm gonna go and push spawn here. But the fact that everyone else was positioned where they were, 1 on default, 1 back site, they weren't really comfortable with dealing with anybody coming in from spawn angle. So once Kicks goes down, nobody else is ready for that angle. No one's in position to spot it. We're not even gun out at that point. So there's a few question marks there about what was the plan behind this? How are you going to play the rest of the post plant out? How many people, like, where do you expect the enemies to be? If not spawn, you're not even set up for them to not even be in spawn. If you expect them in spawn, why push? And if you don't expect them there, then why not more people go that direction and you secure the whole back site lane? So, a very curious question mark.
and it could be a costly one. I mean, you were kind of hoping that this would then spur Vitality back into at least getting 2, maybe 3 rounds in this if they get past the bonus as well. That would have been great. Then you kind of see them maybe, okay, into the gun rounds. This now favors that comp a little bit. We could see it in effect. Now they get held on forward. Back underway. Thank you for your patience, as ever.
Let me press this zoom thing, and let me press this thing here to show you that Alpha is 1 off of his ultimate again. And I can't wait for him to get a kill. And
hold on, it's getting pacey here. Trying to pressure. Nicely done. Good clear from Runner, and Vitality turning up the tempo. Going quicker on this, and they can't really stop it. There's a lot of players from Fnatic here. Safo cracks in. Durka's dead within a second, as Chronicle now next in line. Beautiful from Vitality. Just straight up run the site. Boaster. Easy, Tiger. And now we're down to 2. I mean, this is looking like, you know, I want to say put a fork in it. This one's done, but seen stranger things. But they may want to keep these rifles for another chance. But kind of coming back to your point, though, you know, we are kind of running it back through. I mean, pick up where you left off here, right?
Honestly, like, Vitality probably should have won that second round. We would have seen this continuation of momentum. We would have seen what they had in store for this attack side. We have to keep in mind, though, it is Fnatic's map pick. They probably have some sort of game plan. They probably feel strong on the map for them to be wanting to pick it here. But Vitality, this could have been... I hate doing this, especially so consistently, but saying what the round score could have been, it had something small changed this way or that way.
Sure.
But keeping that in mind, if they don't lose that eco round, it's 6-9 right now.
Yeah.
If one of those rounds where Alpha has a huge play with that shield doesn't happen, or that round at mid window where we're within shots on Boaster, if you're in the position, you have the jump on him, doesn't even have a gun out. If any of those situations happen, it's almost a tight game.
You're right. There are some very clear steps that Vitality can take to close this series up, or at least get it a little bit closer. I'm mostly focusing now on the buy coming out from Fnatic, because it's fractured, to say the least. Durka has not been having a good series, really. 3 kills thus far, but going on to the Operator.
Revealing area.
See if that can maybe give them some relief here. It's an answer to the pressure they've been feeling. At least they can leave him posted on this angle, but poor old Hero on the other side. He's got a lot of work to deal with. He knows they're coming now.
They found my wire.
Yeah, you can already see it. Oh, beautifully isolated. And you're right, no shield to set him up. Maybe hoping that was enough, but it's not. Both are now in unison, in support, trying to help out on the site. Just a Sheriff.
There
and
it
a
is.
1v1. Who do we have? Sender up against Alpha. Yeah, clean win for him. No sweat. Kicks and Trex now. Isolated from each other, can't really work together. Trying to go for a trade, not gonna happen. Fnatic with an Andalusia flawless to answer back. Hero did well there, but where was that shield to lead him in?
Yeah, that's just unacceptable. If I'm sitting there, I'm the coach of Vitality, I'm sitting there thinking, I'm probably calling a timeout. What is going on? How do we not have, like, this is the most important part of this composition that we've run. Was this combination that we shock the trip from the Cypher, we have that neon wall, we run up with the shield, and we go and just overload together. And the fact that Hero's able to swing out here, get the kill, stay alive, and wait for Alpha to come over, pop his ulti, and isolate another player, one-tap him out of the picture entirely right after that, unacceptable.
Oh. Good answer from Runner, though. That's Durka gone.
I'm actually shocked that Durka went for that. I'm just going to say it right now. He was like 3-12 a couple rounds ago. Why is he trying to take such huge risks like that when his teammates are frying? He shouldn't be the one going for those. Just hold the line. Let the smoke fade.
Sounds far too logical for me, but Alpha wants to double down, and he's being watched. Trex going to force him off that. And Safe going to backfill the space very quickly. He knows they've kind of peeled away. Not sure if you heard the 2 sets of footsteps potentially.
Do they speed up on this?
You've seen enough. Okay, now it's commit, don't commit. What do they do on this? They are going to commit. Straight through sewers, up they go. Chronicle takes away Runner over towards Long. What can Safe achieve here? He's got the shield ready. He's about to try and go in on this one, but they're being slowed down. They're being stalled out. The shield goes in, but it doesn't quite clear, but it's safe. On the follow-up with Sender doing very well. Vitality clearing the site now. And Hero had to make it all the way over from C. It's a long old road. Love the ISO bug in the audio. My favorite thing.
What do you mean? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, man. But again, headstrong approach from Vitality there. And you were kind of questioning, do they speed up, do they not? They certainly did.
I think Runner had the right idea as we're about to see this round close out. Hero probably looking to just do damage, but now with low health, just get out of there, mate.
Nothing more to be done.
Yeah, it's going for your orb doesn't even really make that much sense here because your Cypher doesn't really do anything for you, but he's getting chased down. Shrek's hunting him down. Has the Hunter's Fury already, so it's not going to do much for his orb, but might help with the confidence.
There it is. Good stuff. And speaking of ults, Josh, they've got a whole lot to work with as well.
They can unload everything. They can combo whatever they want. It's going to be gnarly if they choose so. But one of those things I have to point out was the fact that Runner, I think, has the right idea there. Once that Sova pops his drone to re-clear, you can probably imagine it's only 2 players there. One of them's on a drone. Just run at him at this point. He's going to be disarmed. He's going to be close. You know where he is. Just dump utility and run at them. Runner has the luxury of being on Neon. It's quick, but everyone else needs that decision as well. And they didn't even have it. They hesitated.
6 now for Vitality. Fnatic on 11. Ooh, Sender. Going to be spotted. No one there to really capitalize. Actually, the shock dart and the vulnerable. Not a bad idea, but it didn't quite work out. Does anyone want that fight? Safe did, and he loses. Alpha gets away with it. Kind of surprised they're playing into that a little more, or at least kind of entertaining that idea. Losing out on Safe so early on. Don't know if it was really worth it. Oh, big pivot, though, from Vitality. Yeah, they're leaving a couple around here. But look at where the spike is. How long do they wait? They wait long enough. Yeah, Durka stuck around on this. He's happy to do so. And the options, the doors are being shut in Vitality's faces. They're not getting the entrance they wanted towards that C site. Good work from Runner. Does he think it's completely clear, though? Chronicle. Okay, yeah. Shot enough to...
He needs to take this fight, otherwise, yeah. He needed to take the fight, otherwise they would realize it's just a fake, and then the Fnatic would have rotated towards B. Losing that duel sucks, but 2-on-4, there's a chance.
30
take some space before they plant the spike. That's gonna... You heard that, where that came from? Kicks?
Kicks has no idea. Kicks had no idea.
Revealing area.
I thought maybe some of the audio cues could have done something for it, but...
No, it should have. 100% it should have.
Oh, Trex. Oh, Trex. This is harsh. And a harsh reality made. Fnatic could be moving up to 12 here. And, yeah, some unfavorable fights committed to there. It just felt like it was a little unnecessary.
One of the things I'm looking at is, we pointed out 4 ultimates. We had everything but the Killjoy ultimate in that round.
Yeah.
Safe has his ultimate as well. And they're getting picked off. One goes down to a rifle duel, another one gets opt, there goes the smokes as well. Why aren't we popping ults and using them? Omen ulti for info, Sov ulti for zoning. We know the Cypher's probably going to be anchoring C. We can easily combo dump him.
Felt like a missed opportunity in the last couple of rounds here. Back and forth, yes, but still, with Fnatic having such a lead on that first half, it being back and forth isn't good enough, really. They needed to string rounds together for Vitality. I'm hoping this timeout is to come up with a concept of how to utilize these ults as best they can for, you know, a teed up round, almost those kind of guaranteed rounds, which they've got a decent amount of kit to play with. Yes, on the other side, Fnatic, you've got the Hunter's Fury and the Dimensional Drift. I guess that's still in play, but still, Vitality, you have such a strong hand to play in this round.
You do, and nobody from Vitality is really playing bad performance-wise, but no one's playing great either. And Fnatic, they're playing good to great, especially Alpha right now. He's winning every duel, basically. So that's what's making it difficult for Vitality. We're seeing a little bit of the luck in the favor of Fnatic in a couple of situations here, but then we're also seeing hesitation on the side of Vitality. And that hesitation leads to a little bit of mistakes. That's how they lost round 2 on the second half to the Eco, with Boaster coming in, with those Sheriff kills on the side as well.
What are they up to?
I don't know, but they cannot make a mistake.
No, I was waiting to see what Alpha and Chronicle were trying to do in this, if they were trying to maybe set in...
This might be the Sova dart thing, Yoru ult, Sova ultis, Paranoia at the same time, but I'm not sure.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's exactly what it was, but it's Durka to find 2, and there's the tag as well, the follow-up. They're left barely breathing. Fnatic showing what you could do with just 2 ults, let alone the 4 that Vitality had. Now left in tatters. It's just the final man standing, which is Sender. A 1v4, a lot to ask of him. And Alpha, we caught a glimpse. Sender goes back for it, yeah. Try to go down swinging, it don't matter. 13-6, some vintage elements of Fnatic in this game. Seeing them back in Haven, being creative here. It looks very good, and Alpha, gotta say it, the Wonder Kid is on today. Vitality, not quite here in this map, but Josh, we do have a whole series in front of us. We do have a lot more to come. Icebox coming up next. Fingers crossed it's better than this, but we're gonna be back after the break.
Let's see safe space on the replay cam. No way, bro. How do you do that, brother? How? He wakes up for one game a year, bro? Ay, ay, ay.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my
It's been 306 days since we've seen Fnatic on Haven, and it turns out they're just as good now as they were back then. I'm your host, Yunsun. I'm back here with Kakuka and Mitch. We theorized a little bit if there was any team that was going to pick Haven, that was going to do this, it was going to be Fnatic, and it feels like the world is healing once again.
I am so surprised, right, to see them play in the way that they played, because even though, yes, we have seen Fnatic a lot, and this is a map that they had enjoyed a lot, this is a different moment in Valorant for them to see them play. And also, for example, to see Yoru on the map. I think that we were so mesmerized looking at the ISO head-to-head, also the Neon coming from the side of Vitality. But here in EMEA, we only saw Draken play back in the day. That is
shout out to Guild.
That is the shout out to Guild. Bunker, we miss you. Please come back. But that was like, what, 3 years ago? So many things are changing. We can see the ideas behind it, but the performance from Alpha, that was on a different level.
Well, it seems like it's following Psych Check around, right? It's all those old teams that are pulling out the Yoru Haven. I'm blown away by what we saw here. At the end of the day, though, we expected this agent to be strong, dare I say overpowered, and it seems like that might be the case. I felt bad for Safe, because he didn't get to start out with that same level of pizzazz on the defensive side. Sometimes he was being avoided, but Alpha was the tip of the spear, and my God, it did some damage.
We should start calling him the mercenary, because 5 kill contracts in just one game, right at the beginning. Round 3, he had the first one. On the next round, he had it again.
Yeah.
It is impossible. It's already difficult to go against a player like Alpha on a 1v1. But when you have no escape.
Honestly, it's basically Alpha, but as a tank. It's like Alpha as a tank in a shooting game. This agent is just built for him, though. At this point, Mitch, with Hero being able to do such a good job on Cypher, I never want to see Alpha play anything else ever again.
Yeah, what, Hero started out the map incredibly well as well. But yeah, look, Alpha, realistically, you say he's a tank, but the guy was DPSing it up here as well. So he's
Does
just
he
a whole
want to join
team.
our guild? Yeah.
He's just a whole team, this guy.
You should join our guild.
Oh, yeah?
Why not?
Yeah, actually Dirk is in our guild.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's time for Alpha
honestly,
to join. But the thing is, we mentioned Safe already. You know, he played on the ISO. If we take a look at him in the AIM Labs warm-up here, Icebox is where he shines, though. If he had not his best performance on Haven, it doesn't matter, because this is where we're expecting him, Mitch, to really come alive.
Yeah, and again, like, I think the start of this map is a little deflating for this guy. He was using his shield early, not being able to get contact because the team went the other way. Then you see him go into fights early in the round without activating it because, again, maybe they go the other way. So I feel like he was constantly on the back foot, didn't have that space to really warm up onto it because of how Fnatic were avoiding him. And now moving into the next map, I don't know. I feel like we're going to see a completely different Safe.
I'd be down to see some Reyna, something else that is funky. Again, yes, Vitality picked this map last week to play against Liquid. It wasn't an easy one. Everything ended up in an overtime that maybe should have never happened. But I think that Mitch is on the money. I think that some of the things that Fnatic were doing were very prepared for the ISO not to have an effect on them. The way that Hero was positioning himself, how safe they were playing, how secure they were, in those initial duels, made all the plans that Vitality had, even from their defense, not be.
Do you want to see Safe and Alpha on ISO on Icebox?
I think Safe would be a good call. You know what I don't want to see is Runner go in a secondary duelist. I think he looked a lot more comfortable playing that support role, being on a Sentinel. I think we saw that last week, and here this was almost a return to lack of comfort, discomfort, to things that didn't work for Vitality, trying to shoehorn this composition. I'd love to see him back on a Senti, and I would love to, look, after this, we need an ISO. We need an ISO in every game.
Especially on a map like Icebox that we've seen evolve in so many different directions, right? But we always see teams going back to the comfort, right? Going back to, you need the Killjoy, maybe the Sage if you cannot get the plant. Yes, you need that initiating power. But for example, what we saw here on Haven, not relying on having that breach, right? Just going for that double duel, there's relying on Sova's information to play with it. I think that I don't want to go... I think that teams are going to be a little bit more tamed when it comes to Icebox, just because the trial and error is not on the same phase as Haven. We've seen Icebox and everything that you need to make it work, especially when things go bad.
I think you hit the nail on the head there. Fnatic, they have been so reluctant to experiment on a map like Icebox. The one time they moved to the harbor, it didn't work. They just moved right back to what they were doing before. But this is the thing, though. This is where they could potentially experiment, because on Haven, they've always basically exclusively played Jet, and when they didn't play Jet on Haven, they play maybe Raze and Reyna a few times here and there. But on Icebox, it's just been Chamber meta, Jet meta. They're not really the team that kind of pushed the boat out that far on Icebox.
Yeah, but there's also room for bringing in a surprise, right? Especially when you think about the map veto. If Haven was an option, they were going to pick it, probably without an idea of what Vitality needed to do, but I think Fnatic did a good job in understanding what they were lacking in the composition and what to do against it. When you go into Icebox, I think that it is an easy call to make and to try out new things because there are so many individual set plays, especially with the momentum coming into this one. If they had something new prepared, they're going to wing it, and I think the Vitality is going to be the same.
All I'm going to say is I want to see some FPX stuff. I want to see some EG stuff, Mitch. I want to see Clove. We talk about Reyna and ISO and Neon Sun. We still haven't seen Clove.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah. And I think Clove, realistically, any other week than this one would be an agent I was super excited for. And the amount of abilities you have, not just in the smokes, but in pistol rounds, being able to heal yourself right back up, taking so many fights. Again, though, you contrast that with what's out there right now with ISO, and I just don't see a way around choosing it. That said, many teams have decided not to this week, but...
Hey, EG did ISO Clove on Icebox.
Ooh,
yeah, Potter was cooking.
It's Christine.
Potter was
the Christine fan club.
Yeah,
like America's is fine, and it was Christine.
It was solo duelist ISO too. It wasn't a double duelist ISO. It was a solo, and I'm such a fan of taking that kind of risk.
I think especially with Clove as well, you can get a little bit more funky in the fights that you're going for. Ultimate obviously helps out a ton in that, but even when it's not online, the ability to go into a fight, get back out with a decent bit of health, keep pushing forward, and being the you have 2 tips, so that's 2 different spears to use on the way in.
But that's that's what you have to get right.
Yeah.
When you think about Icebox, it's not what you put it in the composition, it's what you're taking out.
Oh, wow, okay. I don't know what they could put in with the tips or take out, but we are going to head to Agent Select in just a moment. Of course, we've seen some surprises already. It's very impressive that teams having less than a week to prepare for these patch changes is able to turn out something so strong, so coordinated. But that's the caveat. Next week, it won't be as busted. I asked Neozinho for you, Mitch, when you weren't here, and he kind of just said, you know, we know for a fact that changes are coming, but let's take a look at the Agent Select here and see if we are going to get that ISO, and I'll tell you about Neo in just a second. And yes,
Reyna!
It's Reyna on Durka and ISO on Safe.
Okay, so Safe is going to be going back to that ISO. I don't think that you need the exclusivity of the Jet to go into the sites, and you still have that trait denial possibility, even if you want to play with the operator and whatnot. For Fnatic though, seeing Durka on Reyna, if he would have had a more impactful map one,
sure.
You know, I'll be 100% onto this one. Still, I think that it also had to do with Alpha's performance. He didn't need to do much.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha was pulling players away from the map into a different dimension, so he had a tough time trying to hunt them down. I think it's also a good idea, or maybe it's just, I think it's a bad idea to phrase it this way, to look at a performance on one map as a team, not for us, but like if you're in their shoes and Fnatic, you didn't have a great map, don't play the Reyna here, you're just tanking someone's confidence. So it's obviously what they've been trialing, what's been working, and hell, it's rare to see a bad map from Durka. 2 back-to-back, I'll take the money.
I'm really looking forward to see, especially with Fnatic starting on the attack, with how bad Vitality struggled on their defense. I want to see the combos from Hero back on that Gecko and Durka on the Reyna.
Well, the excitement continues. Vitality, they still have yet to take a map off of Fnatic, Pansy, and Steel. This could be their best chance to do so.
It could be. It very well could be. However, I wanted to see Safe on that Jet because he thrived in that, but the ISO, I don't know where I sit on it yet here in his hands, but still, what do you make of this? We've got the Reyna on one side, ISO on the other. Where do you sit?
Durka having a poor performance last map on Yoru, but not even just it wasn't the agent. He just wasn't really winning any of his duels. He's on Reyna now. Don't know if I'm convinced about that. The ISO, to put Safe on ISO when he played so well with Jet last week, able to move around so easily with the Blade Storm, with the AWP, the verticality, dashing in, creating space. I don't know if we're going to get the same value out of him this time.
I'm with you on that. I wait with bated breath. I'm happy to see if he has got something in mind here. I think it's a little bit of a question mark for either side, right? It's the Reyna on one, and obviously the ISO is Safe, especially when he just flourished before. It's the first contact, however, down towards middle. He's not threatened by any means. And now, got to see if Durka's on the money too, right? This is the big question mark. Reyna it's feast or famine, it feels like. Runner going to be put on alert. And Fnatic being a little bit slippery so far.
Yeah, we're seeing the lurking Reyna. Everyone ranked teammates' favorite. But here comes the A walk-up right now. A little bit of pressure towards B. Hopefully they pull the rotations. Here comes the wall. They walk into a free site.
Yeah, it looks like Trex and Runner were respecting this. They don't want to go in alone. They didn't want to stick around for it. And
ooh, that's a good combo.
Yeah, very nice.
Vulnerable plus shock and stops it.
Yeah, really nice. Now they're going to have to do it themselves. And Safe going to already start leaning towards the side. It's Trex to draw blood first towards Boaster, but this is good. A really nice re-aggress here. This is going to halt Fnatic. Safe couldn't quite get it on that go. Waiting to see what they've got now. Wingman with another attempt at things. Kicks, trying to be patient about it, but Durka going to lean all forward. But Vitality fighting back. The plant is in, so it's on Chronicle and Durka here, and Durka needs to do damage. Chronicle got him on the wall push. And now just Sender on the other side. Dark coming back in. Swing on one, spots the other. He knows where Cron is. Oh, Sender! Stunning from him. That's the start they were looking for. And Fnatic gonna let that one slip through their fingertips there.
I got a glimpse right there of kind of what Vitality has in stores for us. We see the shot combo with the vulnerability from the ISO there to stall the plant, to make them have to do it twice. If they time that wall going up, the Viper wall defensively going up right before Safe peaks, it could keep him alive. Situation's different. I like how, who was in the corner there at the generator? I think it was, it might have been, Kinks, doesn't matter who it was. They were waiting, they were hiding. They were going to let the wingman plant so that they could get a kill and guarantee that kill instead of just denying that plant a little bit longer.
Now coming back in, looking at Fnatic's purchase, just 2 Sheriffs and the Classics. On the other side, Bulldogs galore. Outlaw out as well for Safe. And Fnatic going for a little bit of a walking mission through middle. So mostly kind of leaning in from Durka there. They've made quite quick progress towards it. Taking their time though. Vitality not really overcooking much. Nice bit of contact. Sender. Gonna have to fall away now.
Toxin screen down.
Reclear drone basically guarantees that there's nothing in middle right now. It's either back to A or it's all B. Vitality stacked towards B. This is going to be very difficult for Fnatic to get through. They don't really have a lot of utility. They're on Eco, the Wingman, and the Swarm. That's basically all they've got. They're going to wait for the Viper wall to come up, use a Dizzy Flash, use a Wingman. No, they're going to go and walk in.
Okay, just some contact first, yeah. I mean, it does get Durka a step ahead. And the flash deeper, that was a real opportunity. Doesn't manage to capitalize on it, so Sender gets another chance at this one. Oh, that's beautifully done from Vitality. Handling all the problems, no sweat. 5 alive, and Andalusia flawless. Vitality will be happy with that.
From getting eco'd last game to this one here where they get an Andalusia flawless, yeah, they should be really happy about that. Again, we're seeing Durka is not on point. His form is not there right now. He needs to be able to capitalize on that. Beautiful flash.
So
Viper,
good.
not even with a weapon out, had the molly in the hands. Durka needs to be able to capitalize on that. And it wasn't even just like 1 or 2 bullets. He got like 5 shots off before the Viper got away. Yeah, they are happy about it. They are in good spirits.
Yeah, they're back in the game now. What they needed after, you know, a rough go of things on Haven. Now we do see the bonus here for Vitality, but Alpha, oh, he's down low, 10 HP. That Outlaw doing some damage. Durka, we're gonna need you on this. Okay, not bad. Good start on kicks. Knows there's more though. To Safe try and get a little aggressive. How does he want to play it? What was dropped there? Was it a Vandal or was it just a Bulldog? I don't really know. This stands where they've drawn first blood and they kind of pause for thought. You can see where Fnatic are starting to head towards, but still, this is a lot on Safe shoulders.
Reaggress middle here for Vitality. They're going to be able to listen for all the rotations, confirm, hey, it's probably A. Here comes the A rotation.
Respecting enough to sit towards the back of the side. Durka needs to be careful though, because Safe's still here. Nice.
Too early again.
Timing just not quite right for them to try and synergize together, but this flank is still critical. Alpha seems aware of the chance of it, but Chronicle really clean on the site. And again, these lesser weapons finding it a little harder to find that validity on doing the damage they need. Durka might have just spotted that barrel at least on the crossback over from Trex. So Runner's lack of attendance over towards CT is starting to become quite telling. It's starting to turn all eyes this way. Boaster, sharp.
Oh, no.
And there's the dinner bell being rung. Nice shot there from Runner. 1 HP.
Don't crater, don't crater.
Praying. And Alpha's pushing this on 10 HP, so...
That's an upgrade.
Yeah, it is.
That's safe.
And this was, you know, the first time that Fnatic got to come in with those weapons, so losing out on that third is a little bit of an issue for them. And on the other side, Vitality, it was a bonus. If you're thinking about it in that way, they'll be happy enough with this.
Fnatic playing the pace basically the same way that they played their Haven pace, where they're exploring the map a little bit. They are prodding a little bit with the lurks. They have Durka kind of moving around the map by himself. We saw him doing it a lot towards Garage. Yeah, he had a little bit of support with a smoke and a flash and Garage on Haven. Here, he's doing it alone as Reyna because he can find these isolated duels. He knows there's no op in play right now. He's not going to get punished by that. Able to find that opening kill a couple of times now. So maybe he is mentally rebounded from that last map.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a very early fish ult as well for Hero. So that's going to be coming through. They have some sort of play in mind here. Sender and I think it's Safe waiting over towards Belong. There it is, that's a problem. Hello. Now it's on Sender. Does he let him die? Well, bye-bye Safe. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. That's lovely. Nice work there. Purely banking on that utility to get them that first start. And eyes towards what Dirk has been doing in the meantime. It's not subtle in middle, but he's going to have to draw their attention. A nice attempt by Vitality close the gap. Getting a little further ahead on the angle, allowed to at least see where he was. And now a 4v4. Good fight back from Vitality in that.
Hero does have his fish back for a second go at it. And Kick's not fully extending. But no Durka. It's not really going to change much. Full gamble sack from Vitality. I like it.
Yeah, it's a heavy lean this side. And the timing. Hello.
Oh, that off angle. Oh. His gun barrel got spotted out.
Yep.
And that's the opening that Fnatic need to be able to turn this round in their favor.
Hero deciding to commit deep. Does at least spot one towards backside. So I'm wondering how... I don't know if he saw the second, but he definitely saw the first. Now they know both of their Alpha does go down for it, but still time here.
Seconds.
Yeah, this is actually a problem. They've got to get the plant here. Now, Vitality can fight on the site potentially if they want to. 9 seconds. Hero's gone down, 2v2. They've got to commit to this plant. Boaster cannot stop now, and Sender is removing his teammates. He can't do it this time. Vitality read the situation perfectly.
And that was, I like the reads and the leans that teams are doing. We've seen this from Koi now. We're seeing it from Vitality, where they just realize, especially when they go down a player, let's play for one side. If they come into us, cool. If they don't, it's unlucky. We can maybe go for the retake if we want to. But here, even though they lost a player early, they had that lean on B. They even lost another player that was Runner, the Killjoy, going down in the tube. It's a 3-on-4, but the way they play after that, stalling out, killing the wingman to stall out the plant. Fnatic's running out of time. They are playing these rounds so slow because they're trying to be methodical and not leave no stone unturned. And in the process of it, they're running themselves down in so much time.
From start to end.
My man. A full roller coaster of emotions.
Truly. Especially after that start. That's such a gut punch. And I feel like Safe can be such a momentum player, but it doesn't just have to be him this time. You're seeing Sender step up to the plate as well. It'd be good to see him join in. Still early days. And for Fnatic, they're suffering. Money is in the bin. Sender. Gonna commit towards playing yellow here. Does have support from sight. And Runner's just turned away, so not dangerous for Sender now.
The drone's not gonna clear Sender out. They don't have a knife to scan this.
Gets to play it.
They'll have to wait for the dart to go again, though. Otherwise, Sender could be perfectly set up, and we've seen him here before.
And I think that's given away the game, but they turn away from it. They don't pay him the credit is due. Oh, that's lovely. Clean work from Sender. Chronicle and Hero. It's Guardians and it's Classics. It's not enough. Vitality. Strength to strength now.
That setup there, this is why initiators are so valued on this map, because if you don't have 2 initiators especially, we've seen this from other compositions where people are running the Sova Sage and then the Killjoy Jet, last remaining character. And the problem with that is it's so hard to clear out back yellow. And that's why KO Knife is so good, because it gets you the information and it also stops them from being able to use their abilities. So here, this one-way orb that he has up so that he can isolate fights, shoot at their some feet, make them swing only to the right, it allows him to isolate more duels. If that knife comes, not only is he scanned there, they know where his location, they can't even put his orb up to isolate those fights.
Okay, so it feels like Vitality have a good read of how they want to play out this map then. I feel like they've got a very good basis to build from. Do have a Fnatic timeout here to talk things through quite early. In the grand scheme of things, but I think the right time. They haven't had the beat on this game at all, or at least in this map, should I say, and not really having the impact they want. Yeah, Dirk is doing okay, but not thriving. And of course, we don't love to see. It's been bad today. Maybe it's me and Fnatic in unison.
I mean, yeah, perfect storm.
Because it's crazy. You've joined and they're still happening.
Yeah, no, you are the common denominator here.
Yeah, that hurts me.
Well, I mean, something facts.
Well, hopefully we can find out what the issue is so we can keep you guys up to date on that one. However, kind of taking stock then, because seeing, if we kind of roll back to some of our worries initially, I think that worry is still there when we talk about Fnatic at least. I don't think we're seeing Durka live up to what we'd like, at least with the Reyna and having the impact on it. I don't think it's an awful performance yet, 4-4. He's doing all right, but it's not quite living up to the hype. But on the other side, again, safe, not exactly thriving either, so it's kind of hitting both parts. But credit to Vitality, though, they've got the rest of the team to kind of pick up that pace.
I think when we're looking at where Fnatic is this time on this map compared to last map, Haven, I think they had a way better grasp of the understanding of the map philosophy on Haven. And here, I don't know if they're giving themselves enough options to kind of move around the map. Durka is going to be very limited in what he can do. They only have a hero with a flash, Chronicle with a drone and the dart, so it changes the way that they can pace themselves. We saw, for example, yesterday, Koi was running Gecko with KO, and their double flash combinations were really good on both attack and defense. It let them scale a lot quicker in a lot of cases. They also had a jet in play, so they were able to speed up very quickly. Here, it's a mismatch of a lot of things going on. They don't have a lot of synergy within their agent pool. They don't have anything where they can speed up. They don't have anything to take verticality. They don't have anything really to pressure middle and break the killjoy utility there. So it's going to be interesting to see how not only they kind of play out the rest of this half, but how they also deal with the defense side, where they're not going to have the same op value that a Jet can bring out. And then going on to the side of Vitality, I still have the same questions. Yeah, we've seen what ISO can do. We just saw it last map.
Yes.
But we saw Safe on Jet last week. We saw what he could do with the op. We saw what he could do on both attack and defense. We saw how it was so difficult to deal with him and push him off angles, and he was able to freely roam. He didn't even need to be set up from his teammates. He was so on point individually.
Yeah, beautifully done.
But now he loses the ability to have verticality. We saw that on one of the earlier rounds where he's pushing up lower A. He can't really extend past that point, though. And that is the limitation of running not Jet on a map like Icebox, where there are so many opportunities to float up onto top gen or float onto the pipes and get pushed up onto belt. You don't have those options on ISO.
Yeah, I think we are seeing kind of the I guess, pros and negatives of that agent, especially, and I think you can talk more generally about it, but when we have someone like Safe, who is such a specialist when it comes to someone like Jet, for example, and he recently had such a fantastic game on that agent alone, it feels like a bit of a shame to not see it here, because, again, you kind of want to see that flourish, but still, it is what it is. If you may have noticed, it does feel like a slightly extended pause, so if I'm not mistaken, at some point we may be handing it back to the desk, so get yourself cozy, pop kettle on, potentially, get a couple of snacks. You've got the chance here. Do you drink tea, Josh?
I used to when I lived in the UK, and I kept that habit for a little while, but no, I started switching. I changed, I got the, espresso machine and flicked that on. And
got it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I still like a cup of tea everywhere I go. Okay, I've lied to you. Hopefully you didn't go too far to put the kettle on, because things are sorted. Everything's good. We are jumping back into game, so thank you for bearing with us there.
Hopefully they've got an auto shut-off switch and it's not on a stovetop.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Yeah.
Can't be doing that. You just get an electric kettle. What are we up to now?
Placing a smoke grenade.
Right, I need to stop talking about anything of flavor because Sliggy gets upset. He just likes microwave rice and chicken. It's so upset.
no, tell me no.
No, that's it. It really upset me. I thought he was a man of taste. I put so much stock into him, but here we are. 4-1 if you're just tuning in. Map 1 was felt like a walk in the park for Fnatic. This is a different ordeal altogether. Vitality. Okay, now
he's
this
trying
is
to judge
interesting.
things on ISO.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah, I mean, proof's in the pudding and he's got it.
Spike down A.
Delightful start for him there. Hero found and he gets away with his life. Did have support as well. I think it was Kix who was alongside him there. So he was never going to be alone, but very well done for Safe. He can lean back a little bit deeper on site now. And that's, you know, ticking the box. With Hero gone, they've lost out on so much of that potential towards the site.
Fnatic no. Durka and Alpha moving up at B. They realize, hey, the ops towards A, we can walk in. It's probably just the Viper here. We can take this duel. We don't have to be afraid of walking into an op. We know it's not there. And that causes a rotation. Just those players getting spotted all the way up at B. Fnatic now has an open A site. Playing the retake, though, for Vitality. They have the lockdown, and that's going to force everyone away. Chronicle can deny it with his Hunter's Fury. So this is going to be an interesting 4 versus 5.
But I like the Safe's kind of replaying towards his spot. The outer clears, he takes the space back. Got to be careful though. Alpha's now spotted him, Durka's on the site. So they've got to play it carefully. There is no get out of jail free card for ISO, but he's got Kicks by his side. Boast has gone down. Chronicle does get a trade, but still it's a 4v2 here. Chronicle and Alpha, that's a shot. Okay, hold on. Is Alpha going to do Alpha things? Not today. Safe's got him this time around. The lockdown just insult to injury, really. Nowhere to go for Chronicle. He's been caught. Lovely work from Safe. That operator suiting him well. Doesn't apparently need the jet. He's all good.
Well, if they walk into him, why not?
Yeah.
I was getting a little nervous for him because we saw it twice already this game where he peeked out from under the rafters before the Viper wall comes up, gets isolated, gets killed. But here, he's able to just make it happen. He gets the opening pick early in the round with the op, and then the second kill with the op was, again, it got a little bit risky, but once he got that second kill, it was all over because the rest of his team's flooding in with him.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
And there wasn't a second op kill. That was the second and third kill.
Yeah. On for the first again here, potentially. No one to clear him. Yeah, he's playing this so well. Really, really well. Now onto a deeper line. Fnatic just not getting past the starting line on these rounds. And he could actually have a follow-up here.
The thing is, nothing he's doing right now is like ISO specific. He's not even using his shield.
Yep.
He's not throwing the shield to get space. Picked the wrong angle. Durka is able to trade it out 4-on-4.
I just wish he was on the jet still, but it is what it is. We move on. This is still a weaker purchase from Fnatic. They do have just those 2 Sheriffs, a Guardian, and I think a Stinger as well, so they should be outgunned here.
Oh, no.
That wasn't nice.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a 1v3 for Chronicle. So, you know, all of those slight fumbles have been somewhat excused, as the round should be Vitality's anyway. No guns to pick up, no easy point of access. On to the right, one to the left, shot. Oh, Chronicle! That's how you do it. If you got another in you though, 2 bullets to play with.
He's got time to wait for his dart to come off cooldown as well.
Oh, but he wanted the fight. I mean, I can't blame him after the first 2. People are human, but could have slowed down for a second, could have paused for thought, but...
If you're going to fight, take that Sheriff and just swing it.
Just
get
go
right
for it.
there.
Just
don't
go for
go
it.
and pick up the Vandal and reset that fight. Go and do it. You're already feeling it in the moment.
Yeah.
When I saw that whiff on the site, though,
oh,
I'm just thinking Haven window situation moment again. Oh, no.
Oh, runner.
Ooh.
I do like Safe's reactions to everything. It feels like he's almost a spectator sometimes. He just sits like, ooh, just happy to be here. Similar scenes from Fnatic. So not finding any of that value. You can see the wrist swing. Runner. Yeah, he's on it.
Killjoy death.
Yeah. And look at the back line.
Whoa.
Now he's using his shield.
They were doubled up there.
Took the tour. Took a little walk around the map, cleared B, thought, nothing here, that's fine. We can now put all 5 to this. Fish shot for Hero. Hunter's Fury for Kron. But no plant. No time on their side. That Viper's Pit is a problem. Fnatic need to overcome this if they want a chance in this round. Vitality aren't giving them fair fights. They're not giving them any sort of play into this. Who wants the 1v1? Okay, it's going to be Boaster against... Oh, he's done him again! He's done him again! This time he's got a Vandal at least, but Boaster's a bit of a nightmare at the moment to handle, and actually Fnatic is starting to thrive here.
And the counter ulti.
Okay, this is huge. Fish ult on top as well. There's now problems on problems. Vitality need a couple of freebies almost to try and break back into this, but they just don't have the step for it. Kick's trying to maybe navigate above. Maybe drop in and pray, and he's got it. His prayers are answered, and Durka doesn't turn. Seemingly unaware, and now he's down a hero and Boaster to do something to save this one. Denies the defuse at the very least, but now Boaster has to clutch. He got past one boss. He's got into the second phase now. There's Kicks and Trex. The spike, he keeps cool, but Trex wrapped around the site. They make it out of danger, and they keep that scoreline looking fantastic.
That was a really good retake from Vitality there, and I think it was all opened up by Kicks getting the flank. Not only one player, but two, and then they kept coming in from all sorts of different angles around the Viper's Pit. That was so well played. The fact that they took their time and used all the space available, and Fnatic didn't know where to look.
Yeah, watching this back. What a round from Kicks there. And as you said, just that timing on that flank.
Bro, Kimi, you are the absolute MVP.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
Who says we get to decide that?
True. Operator is back for safe. Hey.
Yeah, why not?
It's a repeat, it's working. Oh, is it? Oh. This time, gonna have to respect it. Pops the shield. But he's just not respecting them. He's going back in for more. He's feeling himself. Hello, and that's why. Clean.
He just runs away.
And precise. No punish, no trade.
Dash.
Nothing. All good.
The two-man Wolfpack walk up B. Well, Ops on A again. Guess we get to just walk up, wait for this orb to go down, and take this duel.
Fnatic look lost here. They don't feel like they're finding solutions. Held on one. Runner's timing to get a little bit closer. It's just perfect. Trex, you can see, just unsure where he wants to commit towards. And actually opting to go back towards A.
It's gonna be tough to plant on B. They're gonna use that wingman to go in, but that Molly combo with the orb. Actually, there's no orb there, I don't think. Yeah, there is. Barely on the site.
This is tough to send up. Has to relinquish control.
30 seconds left.
The site will be Fnatic's. And Trex actually finding Chronicle, yeah. That's the plant denied. Second time of asking Boaster just drifting through. Punished. Trex is sharper. And now Durka, there's too many targets. You got one right, one left, one up top. You ain't gonna get out of that. 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
The Wonder Kid's good, but he ain't this good. Not with this time. 4 seconds now, they're just gonna make it hurt. Punishment in the finest form. And safe. Just getting a little thanks from the first map, but hey, Vitality are fully in control here.
Love how Safe's whipping out the double barrel as well. Not getting punished at these lower aggression. He doesn't have a cloudburst or dash to get away. No one's even taking the shield away. He's not taking any bullets in his way. But I'm starting to see a picture, a pattern of how Vitality is spread apart here. They have the ISO towards A. Sova's really ready to fast rotate. They're able to stall the plant on A with their combo. And then over on B, it's the orb with the Killjoy Molly to stall the first plant. And then Vitality is flooding in before Fnatic's able to plant. They didn't even have a wingman there because Gecko died early. So here, a little bit of a change from Fnatic. They're 5-manning. We haven't seen this yet from these guys.
I feel like they need to try something. And even in this round, they're coming in with...
We're running into the AWP.
These feel like fundamental faults coming in.
They still have their dart.
Last player standing.
It's fun for Vitality, but for the Fnatic fans, you're sitting there scratching your head. You can't allow Vitality this level of freedom. You just can't. They are too good to let them run rampant like this. And Ana Lucia flawless to add insult to injury. But if you're not going to face those fundamentals, you're going to be punished.
the Vitality plow. I don't know what to say about it, because like it's not like they're doing anything different. They've had the same people in the same spots every round so far, and included in that is Safe has been playing A with the AWP. What are they doing to get him off this angle? Are they using their drone early on the belt ramp? Are they using an early dart to get him off the angle? Are they comboing the recon dart with a Reyna flash even? No, they're not doing any of these combos. They're not comboing the Reyna flash with the Gecko flash. They're not doing any combos to really earn any of the space that they're doing. They're just starting off the round, Fnatic, 2 people going towards B, that's the Reyna, that's the Viper, or sorry, the Killjoy, and they have 3 towards A. But what's the plan behind it? What are you actually trying to accomplish there? Because you know, once Vitality gets that AWP up on Safe, you need to change how you approach the map. You haven't explored middle in the last, I don't even know how many rounds, and you've done the same 2-3 split every single round and walked the A players right into the AWP, not comboing any abilities. What's the point of having a double initiator if you're not going to clear the angles out?
Yeah, it feels almost unforgivable, doesn't it? Because we see these sort of issues when they run compositions that don't have the easier access to force people off those angles, to allow people with those operators to kind of get that freedom. But when you see something like Sova out, when you see Gecko out, you're thinking, okay, well, they've got the means, and I guess throw Durka into the mix as well on Reyna, to force him off these angles. The answer, that it looks like Fnatic are trying to explore, is to pressure middle. Now, first time we're seeing this, and it's an early pressure. And a quick pivot.
Recalling my bot.
Got to say on the other side, you're not in for an easier time though.
No
May
way.
at least navigate away from the AWP, but you still got Runner and Sender here.
Alpha has his lockdown that could be used in the post plant. Chronicle might save his Hunter's Fury to counter Trex's when Trex tries to block the lockdown.
They don't know about Runner. They have no idea about Runner.
Please.
They have no idea about this man. Couldn't clear him. Beautifully done from Sender to take the attention. Good trade from Chronicle there.
No Viper wall anymore.
Oh yeah, you're right. And a Hunter's Fury. Oh, that's a big connection. Trex gets caught by it. Chronicle keeps him out of danger. Durka on the follow-up. All right. Finally, a little bit of synergy between the two of them. Where's this off to?
Back yellow.
Yeah.
Right there. Saw you, Mosh.
No one actually on that angle. But at least they don't have to worry about it.
Well, they fully cleared that angle. Dizzy didn't shoot.
And the shield gonna come up. Draws the eyes forward. Safe does get one, but does fall down. Okay, Fnatic make it to 2. A little bit of an adjustment there.
I think that was a big misplay by Runner to peek out after he got the first kill on that defense by back yellow. He doesn't need to commit to more of that. He has 2 teammates there, kind of ready to support him, kind of ready to deal with Fnatic. He doesn't have to swing. He could just hold his ground, maybe play some weird off angle. He does not need to swing out. And I think the only reason why he decided to was because they were winning 9-1. He saw Sender do it and get like a 3K when that happened.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't even really swing out that far, but he could
have played safer.
He could have, yeah, he could have just held his angle instead of strafing to the right.
Enemy remaining. One enemy.
So first, in what needs to be at least another one here for Fnatic if they want a chance in the second half.
Exploring mid again.
It seems like this is what they want to do, but look who's now here.
Take flight.
It was Runner with the operator. Not what you expect to be seeing, but
this is
hold on.
Big.
Hold on. All right. It's not Neon, but almost. Trex gonna go down. And then, I mean, they found an answer, but it feels so late in the day, and Alpha's still going to have such a defensive force. There's only so many people he can try and take on. Caught by Runner in the end. They have no idea where the rest of Fnatic are. They've been trying to just find Alpha as it is. But you'd imagine it's going to be an A hit, especially after that positioning. Now you know it. Now you know that Safe's around.
Made the noise A, but here comes Chronicle cutting off the map in the middle. And that's going to allow Hero to go B with the spike.
I feel like he's got to speed up a little here. Doesn't want to make noise just in case, but still. As it stands, Vitality being very diligent, clearing through, making sure no one's lingering around is fair. And Chronicle's positioning edge gets proactive. I like to see that. And he's going to see no one else is here.
They're going to realize, hey, it's got to be a flank on B. I wonder if these guys go under 2, but they don't know about that drone. Hero, perfect positioning.
Yeah, really nice. Off the back of the info from Chronicle, encouraging Hero to play a little bit close towards expecting that flank will potentially pressure through middle. And now he's got his ult. Hard now for Runner. 2 kills this round. Need 3 more, and he's spotted.
Oh, they're going to go for the knife after. That's so BM. Oh, no. No, they're gonna crouch on the. Okay, at least they didn't do the exercises, the squatting exercises.
I mean, you got to be bold when you're only getting to 3 rounds barely. You know what I mean?
Hey, it's mental warfare. That's how you build your team back up. That's how you start chipping away at the enemy. I mean, yeah, it's a 1v3. You're whatever. Like, what's gonna happen? But still, getting knifed is always something that just sits at the back of your mind.
Okay.
That screenshot, you know, going up on Twitter, on X, formerly known as Twitter.
But the reality of the situation is that Fnatic barely got 3. Barely. Vitality looked good, and unconventionally as well. Safe getting away with murder, it felt like. Never punished with that operator. Able to kind of roam freely, doing what he likes. Now he gets to have a little bit more fun as well on the attacking side. We get to see that kind of pick up some more value. Obviously, they didn't get much of a run on Haven with that, so we'll see how it looks here for them. And on the other side, of course, trickier now to make it feel comfortable. Reyna, how valuable is it? Taking a lot of space towards A, but they're not overly committing a player on that B site. The newly appointed defending side of Fnatic.
How tricky is it?
Didn't get it for the first time of asking there, but that's fine. They're going to have sight. They're going to have a safe plant.
They're going to extend.
Yeah, they're trying to. But Alpha caught him on the way. That's going to be good information. Posted back through. And Alpha's taken down safe. They've gone really well here. And maybe expecting Vitality to push through towards CT, but even if they didn't, they handled it very well. And now it's on Runner and Trex. 2 shock darts. Nano Swarm as well for Runner. Chance to be a problem. Especially finding Chronicle like this. They've got it towards halfway, but Hero finally gets drawn off.
So low HP as well.
Yeah, there was a moment in that. That could have tipped right back on through, but Fnatic make it through the first challenge.
Safe on ISO, with the shield up, getting just tapped out by the Ghost. This is going to be an interesting half to see what happens here. Fnatic's able to convert this. It's all on that first. The bonus round, basically, but Safe, he's buttressing an Outlaw here.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, I quite like seeing it. I know it's a little bit risky.
Let's go.
Yeah, the Outlaw
but you
on
know
round 2.
they're going to have light armor.
Especially the Fnatic. The Fnatic buys the light shields, right?
Yeah. I like this.
The only thing I don't like about what Safe is doing here is he purchased the Outlaw. He does not have light shields. That extra 25 HP basically is a lifesaver in a lot of situations. But
Double tap's about to run out.
He's expediting this because he knows it's running out.
Yeah, I mean, he can keep Boaster somewhat pinned, but
the rotation.
Heading back on through. Do they get spotted? I don't know if Alpha caught any of that. So it's going to be on Durka. Now it's not without a little bit of threat even beyond that Outlaw. We've got Sheriffs here. This is you know, got a little bit of threat to it.
Vitality need Fnatic to re-peek and clear out B. See nobody, but it's actually the Outlaw there. There's the opening.
There it is. That's what they were waiting on. Safe waited a long time, and they're going for double pump. But
this rotation at middle.
But look who it is. Yeah.
It's just the Ghost, though. It's just the Ghost.
That's all he had. Outdone. Oh my God, and the follow-up Vitality. Just a 1-2 combo there. And Durka trying to match this rotation. Left. Chronicle has to find value, though. And Safe's keeping a good amount of space for them. Yeah, there's threat on the side. He can't do it all, but he's done very well here. Spots out the player, and Runner's taken down Durka. That's a rifle gone. Disastrous round from Fnatic. Just loved what Vitality were doing as well.
We're watching a mirror of the last map, basically, right?
Yes.
It was like, what, 9-3 half or something? Pistol goes in the favor of Vitality, then they lose against the eco of the Ghost, the Classics, and the Sheriff.
I am honestly stunned. But I love seeing how well crafted that was from Vitality. Love the idea. They're trying to chase Chronicle down. You're lucky to keep his life now. Hot on his heels.
Kicks gets a thrash off of this as well.
Oh, that
killer
was
death.
So good. He needs to gap close though. You can see him try to dodge it. But we send it to find him in the end. But again, maybe they can try and get an orb here going forward. But still, the way Vitality came into that, they had a plan in mind, right?
Yeah.
It was always in mind, and they executed it so perfectly.
That back yellow position, we've seen it so many times with getting a jet there with an op, and then kind of making the movement towards A, making a little bit of noise towards A. It gets the Viper a little bit curious. Hey, I'm gonna go peek this, I'm gonna see if this is clear. Oops, I walked into the scope of the sniper, and now I go down, and now that opens up the opportunities for the attackers.
Held on for here, Fnatic. Vitality strengthening the numbers for themselves. Hero one off from his ult.
A lot on Durka right now, the only player with a Vandal or a rifle or anything better than a pistol for Fnatic. And a 6-round deficit.
Opting to play towards back of yellow, and Vitality being patient about this. Maybe seeing if there's any sort of indications of a stack or aggressive play, just taking their time here. Don't need to hurry too much. We've got utility, we've got the superior weaponry.
Now the turret sees the lower A push as well. And they have enough initiator utility to come and clear everything here. The rotation away from Fnatic. They played themselves.
Yeah, they absolutely have.
They were in the gamble stack, and they came off of it.
They can see the owl drone, or at least going to see Dizzy potentially. Yeah, Boast is not going to be happy now.
Is he going to try to stall this?
Doesn't look like it.
There's nothing he can do. They just have to hope Durka hits just insane shots right now. That's their only hope.
Let's see it.
They have Owl Drone, but they don't have Recon for the defense. But they can combo Mosh and Dizzy to clear out back yellow. Get an opening for Reyna.
Play him in. Give him some help here, boys.
He doesn't have a lineup.
Oh. Maybe seeing those teething issues, of course. Newer player coming in, stepping into a role that maybe he's not as comfortable with, but still, Durka's just not getting played in. No one giving him a chance here. No one letting this slip. And the wall's gone back up, and the round's wrapped. It was wrapped from the start, it felt like, when they overcommitted. Falling away, gets one, but this one is done. Gotta say, credit where it's due. Vitality answering back so perfectly after map 1. And I think bigger picture, when it comes to Lotus, I'm looking at Vitality, and it looks like they're going to close out strong here.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to make a prediction, to be honest, but
yeah.
Because anytime I feel like whenever we do this, weird things start to happen. It's like quantum mechanics or something weird where you go into a different realm and the laws of physics just don't apply anymore.
Yeah. Fish ult for both sides. Kicks on one, of course, Hero on the other.
The tuna versus the salmon. One swims with the current, one's against. My bad.
Well, you're the analyst and I'm the play-by-play, all right? Let's keep that where it is. Hero, right off the rip, gonna go for it. And the chance to work off the back was with Durka. With the space taken, but the answer's found in middle. Chronicle's fallen for nothing. That's mid-open now. They're going to be surrounded on the side. Look at Safe. Hot on their heels. He wants in. He's going to get there. Ascended to steal it in the end, but it's fine. They got the site under wraps. Trex, for the second time of asking, does deliver. And now Poster and Hero. It's done. This map felt done from the first half, let's be honest.
Yeah, honestly.
And Hero, he gave him a good start, right? He got them that first pick with Durka working off the back of the space, but since then, Vitality digging in their heels, wanted to take us the distance. Give us that map 3. Oh, feels laborious at this point, doesn't it?
Yeah,
oh, they're going to do it back to him. They're absolutely doing it back to him. Oh, dearie me. Ah, to get to 12.
Yep. Yep. I love that little leg sweep that they got with the Outlaw there. He misses the first shot onto Durka on the body and then just goes and just, it looks like it connects with the shin or something like that. Just kicks him, he just trips, falls down. That push from Chronicle was a little bit ambitious though.
Yeah.
A little bit ambitious.
I feel like they're getting quite desperate really at this point.
Yeah. Save the energy for map 3.
Yeah.
No. But don't worry, Empress on the board with the up, so never mind. I mean, cool.
You can feel the dark side coming back to Josh here, second by second. He's
well, I mean, the Empress lasts the whole round, and if they lose the round, the game's over, so why not? You get your kill, you can dismiss away at supersonic speeds. You go a little bit invisible, a little bit completely.
Yeah, it's great. Durka just going to be posted on this angle. Vitality maybe trying to find out what they're up against, see if they can get an early read on what's on the other side. No connection off the back of Dizzy, thrown in by Kix.
He's going to throw the Dizzy again, go for a jump spot.
Well, they are ahead by some margin. You've got the Owl drone, so that'll do the job instead. They can now shift up here.
Safe goes first.
Okay, it's a 1-for-1 trade out. Dirk is still here, and there's those supersonic speeds. Gets out. But they do get a plant. I'm looking at Alpha's position. Any value to that? 2 players in middle. You're going to hope the runner is on the money. Went a little early on that one. Caught him there. 3 now remaining. Hunter's Fury with Trex. 2 shock darts as well. Mosh with Kicks. Lots to play with here. See if they get the chance to use it. There's a preemptive Hunter's Fury actually coming out from Trex. Doesn't get what he wants, but Kicks just slips ahead. Oh! Yeah, Dirk had to be quick with that one. But still, a 2v3 time is ticking, and they almost line up. And now Trex just trying to play the time. He knows where they both are. Good damage on one, tries to hit the pop and swings, go out wide to isolate a 1v1. Diffuse. Real close, real close.
Oh man, the smallest, slimmest, tiniest margins there. If Runner doesn't go that early, wait for Fnatic to start coming in for the retake. The Hunter's Fury causing so much space here. Knife out to dodge the laser beams, basically. It slipped the gap, but whiffs his shot. Like any of these things connect a little bit better, make the timing a little bit better, anything a little bit different. Vitality closed that out right there. Instead, we go into round 18.
This would still need such a long walk back, and it was so damn close.
Found them.
Chronicle's got to be careful here. Hero, similar statement to be made. Vitality will still be happy enough to take a couple of gambles, couple of risks.
It's aggression over on B as well at the same time.
Saves gap, closing though. Eats that. Doesn't take any damage for it. Sender and Boaster.
Sender's gonna get Boaster, but he won't know about Durka. Or...
Okay, he definitely saw him. He definitely saw him. I thought he might have been good for another, if I'm honest, but no. And Chronicle succeeded on the other side. Takes out Safe, so actually, big success there.
Not ready yet.
You've slowed down the roll a little. You dealt with the lurk. But Kix, Runner, and Trex are still a threat in themselves. And with Runner doing that, they certainly are now. Good trade for Chronicle, who's starting to kick up a gear here himself. Warming into the matchup a little bit. Does have Hunter's Fury as well. Gonna post that, but they could try and gap close. Hero's got to keep him safe here. That's what he's doing. Durka on the case as well as Kix now last man alive. Gonna get one. Doesn't get closed down in time.
30 seconds left.
Getting a little nervous about this. I don't know why. Shouldn't be an issue, and it's not. Fnatic, another step.
I was getting a little bit nervous for Fnatic there. As soon as it came down to that 3 versus 4 situation, what I noticed was Viper's down. Going B is a death sentence. The play has to be A or middle for Vitality. There's no way that they go all the way back to B without a Viper wall, and that means that they're gonna walk all the way in, and they're gonna take a duel. And you cannot be at the most obvious angle holding the cross on A, because if you lose that duel, suddenly Vitality have a winnable situation.
You're right.
Fnatic in the end close it out though.
Nice round.
Okay, but Vitality starting to get these ults really hitting together. 3 coming into this round. Safe only 1 off from his as well. And trying to do this twice? Ah, he's done for. He's got to be dead here, right? Yeah, he's absolutely dead. You don't get away with it twice.
You and me.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, Boaster has been winning that 1v1, so maybe Sender actually saved them a little bit. But it looks like Vitality want to close on this. So they deny the plant. They do, okay, but they lose a life for it. And now the lockdown on top. Should secure the plant at the bare minimum. Forced away. Position noted towards CT. Oh, careful, careful. Investing everything now. Alpha does get away with his life. Didn't get detained. We're going to need Hero to find some big kills, and he's not. It's just on Alpha now. 1v5. I think the Vitality fans feel it coming. That's one.
There you go.
It ain't gonna be more. Clean enough in the end for Vitality. A couple of signs of life from Fnatic, but that was what Vitality needed. Map 1, something they'll soon forget, but Icebox brought them right back to where they should be.
Fnatic obviously picking Haven, having a really good game plan for that, closing that out handedly, coming back to Vitality, taking map 2. It's up in the air for map 3.
It is. Lotus coming up after this.
Oh, that's my boy! Nice! Nice, Ender! Let's go. This is your map, bro. Nice! Oh! Oh!
I can drive. Kim.
Knife, knife, knife! Knife, 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 knife!
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy.
What a response that was from Team Vitality. They take a map against Fnatic in this series. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here with Kakuka and Mitch. They don't just take a map in this series. This is the first time that any iteration of Team Vitality that's finally be able to take at least just one map off of Fnatic. So yeah, it's a dawn of a new time, it feels like.
And it was compelling, right? The way in which, especially that first half went, how decisive they were and what they wanted to do, how Fnatic were trying to find ways to stop those early aggressions, either from mid onto A, trying to stop what Save was achieving on ISO, but not only him, also Trex, Sender, everybody was on point from Vitality, and you can definitely tell that there was a lot of learnings from what happened in the previous week and how they wanted to use this ISO.
I think another aspect is, we mentioned the defensive start from Safe on Haven. Big map. You use up your shield on A, they go C. You're not going to be able to chase him down quite as easily. But here, much more linear, easier to force those fights. And, well, I think the stats speak for themselves. Not like he led the charge on the server by any means, but then again, we also expected to see a better performance from players like Runner, moving back to comfort, not being the first man in, not being forced into fights, but being able to take it a little bit slower.
I mean, this is the thing. They tried, right? They mollied him. They tried to flash him as well with the Dizzy. But, I mean, if he's blind and he's standing in a molly and he still gets that kill, what can they do?
But hear me out. Think about the last round that we saw, right? When Fnatic was on the defense and there goes very deep into B main. There's a Viper wall. There's a drone that comes out, if I'm not mistaken, and then there's the DZ. With Jet, even with ISO, you could have maybe escaped that situation. But then he is aware that he either gets a kill, the moment that the DZ like spits on him, he knows that he either gets a kill and he's able to dismiss, or they have just lost the game. I did not see that confidence in him, even when we saw plays like the Viper spin onto the side. I did not see that kind of initiative from him. I did see a much more curated plan from all aspects in Vitality.
I mean, this is the thing. You guys talk about comfort picks on the side of Vitality. I think we really saw the lack of that on Fnatic. In fact, the last time they played Icebox without Jet or Chamber, I don't even think Dirk was on the team. I think it was back on the Chak Doma days. That's the last time they tried to do that. And Mitch, that gamble just didn't pay off. And you cannot give this Vitality team that kind of advantage in this series.
No, maybe you could have, a month ago. This was a squad that was still trying to find its identity, and I think we see some of those problems on Haven, where again, they go to a new identity. They try to build something new, but they've had the time here on Icebox. We saw it against Liquid. Albeit that Liquid result didn't inspire me with great confidence that they'd be able to take down Fnatic. Certainly not convincingly do so, but this was a very different face, and again, speaks to the work that's being done here. I think Gorilla taking over as head coach, they've had a new ethos in how they want to approach building their day-to-day, and evidently it's working.
Will that work on Lotus? Is this where you think that Vitality can bring this home?
So here's the thing, right? I don't think it has to do that much with the compositions. Do I expect some innovation? Maybe. Why not? We saw Safe last week already playing the Neon. They could go with what they, already tested on week 1 for the side of Vitality. And on the side of Fnatic, I think that they need to come back mentally for what was going on. Yes, it was, a 13-6. On paper, I feel like round to round, we were living in on a different tune, right?
Well, let's take a look at Agent Select here on Lotus and see if we're going to get anything a little bit different.
Neon.
And, no, they're just going to stick to what they know. I mean, that is they're one of, 2 teams that still play the Viper on Lotus.
This is what I wanted to see, to be honest, from both aspects. Vitality, same as last map, sticking with comforts to the most part, being able to put their players in a position where they're comfy on the agents. For Fnatic, they have so much experience. If you have a shaky start to a series, you come off that map versus Vitality, this is the team that can bounce back on items and agents that they know.
We talk a lot about Fnatic. Are they back into that form? This has to be a make or break. Vitality super close to winning their first series against them, and Fnatic running a comp that everybody has seen from them. If that preparation from Gorilla, from Leica, from everybody else that joined and changed this team from within is on the side of Vitality, if the prep is there, it should all start on this first half. Fnatic starting on the attack. They need to get that momentum back and then back into the game after that second map.
Let's not forget that the tiebreaker comes down to head-to-head.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this match could potentially be the difference, Lauren and Steel, of making playoffs or staying at home and not being able to go to Champions.
It feels like such a long way away to be worrying about those elements, but you're right, Sue, there is a lot on the line here. These two are vying for that playoff potential to push themselves with a chance of getting to champs. Now, Josh, I'm seeing issues. I'm seeing some things that worry me. Now, you may not have been sold by Safe on ISO, for example, but I'll tell you now, that knee on his hands is deadly. On the other side, what does Fnatic have to stop it?
Well, they don't have a Cypher to stop it, that's for sure. Yep. They got that Killjoy, so it's going to be a little bit interesting to see. They have a little bit more synergy with like the Fade, with the C's and the nades, and they have that Viper out on Chronicle. That's going to slow down the pace of things on attack. That's going to help with the retakes on defense. But is it going to slow down the Neon sliding at you?
Let's have a little wonder. Let's have a little look. Chronicle going to be on red alert. And they're pushing it.
There you go.
Vitality picking up where they left off. Clean start, but if anything, this spurs on Fnatic. Guys, get the hell to see and get us a plant.
There's a trip and spawn.
Wait, they thought about this the whole way through. Yeah. Oh my god. Premeditated murder on this.
They're gonna get the info with the camera to see exactly where everyone's set up.
Oh, this is so nice. Now, if they stick the landing, that's the next thing. Hero's gonna find Trex. The paranoia is good, so Safe has to go away from this. Boaster gonna try and fill the space behind it. This is nice from Fnatic. Even with all that forethought from Vitality, this is still going Fnatic's way. And Boaster, good damage, leaving just Sender alive. No smokes to play with, no teammates left. With all that consideration and what felt like the right approach, still got to land the shots. And there's a whole lot of players waiting to draw your blood. Fnatic with the first.
It was a good design by Vitality. They knew exactly what they were going to do at every step of the way throughout the entire round, starting with that A push, starting with setting the paranoia, but just walking up and doing nothing behind it. That Viper wall actually shrouded their cross. But I have to point out, Fnatic made a really good adjustment there. Once they pushed spawn, realized that trip set up there, they all rotated back and did this fight at C-Mount together. And that reaction to move together like that was so good.
Okay, it's a step. And I don't think Vitality are going to be all that, you know, relinquishing of control, wanting to be a challenge, wanting to be an issue. And there's a lot of them over here, 4 to be precise. Dirk are building towards the ult early.
Cage trigger.
And they're flooding.
Wow, they're going.
Yeah, I kind of like it. You got to try and take your opportunities, and they do draw blood on Alpha. Now it's traded out well by Fnatic, so they've made it past that hurdle and that threat. Quick pivot as well. Looking like A is that eventual goal, but Sender...
Double barrel.
That shorty. How much can he get with that? I mean, the smoke's not bad. That actually does give him a little bit of play in here. Boaster's got to be careful. He's got a bit of a time limit though. Smoke just about coming back up here. Oh god. Okay. He's been on that Ozempic diet. He's looking real good here, and he's punished. Boaster does go down. So traded through, but still. God. Kicks and Trex. I feel like it had its opportunities in this round. This would need now mistakes from Fnatic, which I'm not saying won't happen, but very difficult to imagine a world where 2 classics are going to be able to thrive. And yeah, they've decided against even entertaining the idea of A, maybe not liking what they're seeing. And I think Chronicle should have seen kicks. He has. So yeah,
Damage.
Good info.
Spike planted. It's for B main. It's for blue room, so that late rotation from Chronicle will be able to handle that. Just the classics for kicks and Trex, so they're looking to do some economic damage.
Yeah, Hero pretty, getting pretty close towards his ult. So's Durka, so both these players at high line as well. Impossible. Impossible. This one Kicks knows it. Fnatic managed to keep 3 alive.
And this is like one of the more ideal situations for the Na'Vi style buy where you only lose ghosts and you keep all 3 rifles. This is exactly what it's designed for. Any additional casualties up on top of this would have been not ideal for these guys. But we'll go into the first gun round. Fnatic in full control.
And I do feel you've got to make the most of it, because once Safe gets on that attacking side, I'm all eyes on him.
Yeah.
Can't help it. Love to see what he can achieve. It's harder to bring a Neon in to make it work on the defending side, that's fine. You have to almost double, triple down on the aggression, which it feels like they're trying to do. Some little kind of off-tempo re-hits, re-clears. We've seen it a couple of times towards Mound. We've seen it, every now and then. I don't mind them trying it. Now, whether or not they do it in a round like this would be a little more surprising.
This is a little bit risky to do it. They have low shields, and if they lose this, they give Fnatic such a buffer into the game. And it does look like they're just going to do an even spread, 1-2-2. Let Runner just be on his own, lonesome towards C, but they got that camera out by Mound. That's going to confirm info soon. The rotation's already on the way for the defense.
Yeah, and that smoke feels, it's going to be permanent over on A. Sender's going to be just cycling that through. Not going to allow Boaster too much. How patient is Sender? That's the question in my mind.
I feel like he's not going to be patient enough.
You can see the temptation.
He's too aggressive. He has 4 teammates on C. That's an open, that's anything Fnatic wants to do right now. Wall up, send the Prowler out, go back to C if they want to. It looks like that's what they're trying to do. Vitality, will they do a gamble stack? We've seen it before on the other maps. If they choose to actually gamble stack towards C, this will be so smart from these guys, and it's going to pay off.
I kind of like that little fake smoke as well over towards A, just adding that extra layer of doubt. Already seeing Safe going exploring. Could make his presence known by door, maybe try and go for a pinch here, but it's tough. Fnatic got everything they wanted on that first approach here. Dizzy gonna go in.
25 seconds.
And Vitality Kicks actually doesn't get caught. It's gonna be Runner. They've got to keep him safe here. Kicks can't fully back away from this now. Runner does get his freedom. Gets to backpedal out of here, but do they try and deny the plant? It looks like they're considering it, but the drop catches Safe completely unawares, it felt like. Runner's going to do damage.
There you go.
Double for Durka. Plants in. No more threats. Trex, great player. Not great enough now. 4 standing for Fnatic. It felt like they got the perfect first step forward there with that pick on Sender.
Who got that kill on Safe there? Was that Durka?
I can't remember. I can't remember who it was.
I wonder if we're going to see that in the replay. I don't remember looking at that showstopper being in play. He just got it there, popped it, and got the double here. How? Just 12 seconds left. If Safe, if it's not the showstopper that he gets off that, that is huge. That is the biggest swing I've ever seen. And that's an exaggeration, actually. I've seen some swings.
Sounds like you've been hurt in the past, Josh.
It's called hyperbole, okay?
Okay.
You wouldn't get it.
Thanks for that, man.
Can we just point our fingers at Sender? It's your first gun round. You're alone. Your teammates are all in C.
I love it when you just slowly lose the ability to just be calm. It just goes so quick.
The thing is, it comes back really quick as well.
Yeah, swings and roundabouts. Yeah,
just one deep breath.
We're calm again.
We're calm again.
No.
Until the next moment.
Yeah. Then,
of course, naturally.
Yeah. For now, though, we are working with Sheriffs. A little bit of util. I quite like this. Wonder how much play it's going to get here. One gets cleared. Still has a shot. Oh, Runner. That's floodgates open. They're trying to just flood the site again off the back of the Dizzy, but Durka seemingly unaffected and wants to remind you who he is. 8-0 at the start here after what hasn't been a good series for him, if I'm honest.
30 seconds
Don't think he
left.
meant to throw the gun, but all good. Gets it back. Drops a spike this time to Hero, so that's his ult online. So Sender now. Prime suspect from the last round is screwed. Absolutely screwed. And they're just letting Durka go roaming. Set him up any further, double swing, and Alpha's there to close the account. So, 4 rounds for Fnatic. Much better performance here from Durka as well.
Yep.
After what has been a shaky first two, this is good for him. Confidence sky high. For Vitality, though, I'm wondering if we're going to have a pause. I don't know if it's pause time yet, but still, I feel like they haven't got a grip yet on the game.
I think someone needs to perform some hypnotism on Durka and just make him feel like every round the enemy's on eco. Because when he goes with enemy on eco confidence,
Welcome to London.
He is just a different beast entirely.
Did he just hit us with a welcome to London? I didn't see any knives out. What do you mean? Okay.
Good movement.
Yeah, that was
good.
That was again.
Especially considering the satchel nerf.
Look, it's almost like Durk is good at this game sometimes. You just kind of forget it every now and then. It's like, oh yeah, no. This guy is actually nuts. And you're right. Can be a bit of an eco cobra at times, but if it does bleed into the gun rounds, tick in the box. Working back towards that ult nice and quickly. Also changed the skin on the Vandal. He's back to the glitch pop, which is critical here, Josh. Don't know if you noted that.
Well, you know, I'm not entirely Fnatic biased, so I don't really hang on to every small, minute detail.
Well, Runner doesn't get to hold on to his head for much longer. Gonna lose out after a 1-for-1 trade. Sight should be theirs. They're all kind of confirming that no one was really playing anything beyond that. And now they get into the post plant, still with quite a bit of kit, still got that paranoia as well. Seas, prowlers, all sorts here. On the other side, though, very well equipped for this retake. You've got kicks with everything. Yeah, he's lower HP, but can still send people into play, but they need something to be that first step forward here for them.
Paranoia from Boaster gets 3.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, Safe does get to kind of step in a little bit closer. Okay, 1-for-1 trade out. Hero there, gonna keep things tipping in Fnatic's favor. Doesn't get affected by the paranoia and everything going their way. Trex gonna have to be monstrous in this. Hard angles to clear, one right, one left. And yeah, he's been spotted. Someone's gonna deal with him, right? Okay, easy now, easy now.
It's like if the haunt lasts long enough, it just like kills them at the end of it. You have to shoot it.
Is that what you're hoping for?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what they were hoping for.
Yeah.
Fnatic doing a much better job this map than on Icebox with moving together. That's one thing. Their utility usage, they're actually using like abilities to clear positions out, and they're swinging with the abilities as well. So it's not just that they are moving together and that they're using abilities. It's that every time we see them really fight, we've seen them this round. We saw them double face angles. We saw them fight with the Prowler on swings. We saw them use the Haunt to be able to peek. We're seeing that a little bit more now than we did on Icebox.
Yeah. And this pause is from Vitality. We were kind of wondering when this was going to come out, because clearly just not in the right tempo for this. And it does fall a little down to that new coach as well. A lot on his shoulders, especially in a high-pressure game like this. I think a lot of us coming in, looking at the map veto as well, would say it did start to lean a little better for Vitality later into the veto. So coming into this already down at a 0-5 deficit, and Safe yet to get off the starting blocks as well, we're going to have to ask a couple of questions to see them starting to activate here as well.
To be fair, if I'm one of their coaches right now, and I've kind of made out like a game plan of, hey, this is how you guys can approach situations, this is what to expect of Fnatic, and this is how you guys can lean into your composition or reads.
Yeah.
For Sender on that, I'm gonna bring it back, round 3, to give that up and then have the rest of the game kind of snowball from that moment, it makes it very difficult because you did everything to prepare the team for success, and now you have to scramble to give them more solutions without any time. Just it might be a mental thing, it might be a reminder about how something's happening, that you can't give up certain fights.
Yeah. I want to see some tangibles from it as well. A little bit of a switch up, it looks like, as well in position.
The attack side, Odin. It's kind of BM.
I hate the Odin so much.
I love it.
Of course you do.
Of course I do.
Of course you do. Classic Josh behavior. Alpha could be in trouble here. He is being closed down on. Does he win any of these fights? I don't know if he... Oh, that's if he turns. He's been outdone, though. Sender this time is going to find his man. TP to try and support the site. Commits to it. And now they're posed a question. How do they continue forward? A lot of bodies on the other side. They're going to bank on Durka to win his fight, and he does. Gives him a little bit of relief from the pressure. The paranoia goes in, and Bose is going to get the angle and the kill. Big work there. They've got to know there's more, though. They've got to know there's more bodies. It's a 4v3, but the HP's not great for them. Runner's already going to take down... Oh, the timing on this. He's got to just speed up. He's got to speed up.
Let's
Beautiful work, and I thought I was the biased one here. Runner and Kixo have every opportunity. It's still a 2v2, but look at how Fnatic are approaching it. Staying together, but it gets isolated. Runner succeeds, and now a 1v2, and throwing Wingman to the mix. Has to deal with him, and he does. Smart work.
Gets a nade on a kill.
He's actually got a 1v1, and he's got his ult. He's got... Oh, no! He took a gamble, he took a risk, he looked away. Thinking maybe he was splitting on the left, but it was the right side for Runner. And it's the first for Vitality. Oof.
That's a start. Get your foot in the door a little bit. Nightfall on Trex is available. 0 kills for 2 players. That's Kix and Safe. And those are the players that you need to be... They were the ones I was saying, oh, none of them are playing good, but none of them are playing great. We need Safe to play great. He's on Neon. Yeah, we want to see him on attack side. And that's where really... We're going to see everything unfold. But right now, just that start is enough. They need to capitalize on that. They need to make it count.
Yeah, they do. Can they double down? Can they keep this up? Going for a heavy investment over towards Rubble. 3 players. And the response from Fnatic is pace. Pick it up. Careful though. Almost caught there. You saw it.
Yep.
Runner nearly had him. He's done a lot of damage. Hero's low. Boaster is playing so deep on this, trying to really pressure CT, keep him safe for a second. The Prowler's caught him though. Has to get out of there. And all of them are affected by this in the lockdown at the same time. They've got a lot to deal with, a lot to try and contend with. It's going to buy some time.
That counter Nightfall might be just it's so massive if Hero is able to get 1 kill here, because this is a 5 versus 5 retake, and there's basically no more abilities for the attackers.
You can see them getting back towards the site as well, at least one of them trying to commit towards
Paranoia.
it. It being Boaster, tethered though towards the site. Safe, trying to find his 1v1, he's got it. Boaster did take down Runner in the meantime, and the defuse could be started and then stopped. Pressure from all angles, Hero overwhelmed, and Safe just gonna be popping the ult, trying to run him down. Time is a factor, and Safe has plenty of it. Defuse is there, Vitality stringing rounds now, 2 back-to-back.
That you would almost think was planned by Vitality. The way that everything came together for them, the Nightfall to force all the players off the site from Fnatic. They play by Mound. Guess what's next? Sender goes to the door. He paranoias in the back and opens the door at the same time. That creates the opening, the floodgates. Safe comes in. He's got his jazz hands out, and he is just blasting everybody. And that's the second round in a row for Vitality here.
Oh, you didn't beep that one, guys. One slip through. Got him. To be fair,
I don't get fined for that one.
No, I was just happy that you took that little pause before you said blasting. So,
yeah, no,
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Josh. That's improvement.
Yep.
Yep. If I've never said it, you don't get to say it. Now, Fnatic, I mean, right back into the same thing. They've got a nut. Yeah. Now they're like, I've fallen for it once. I'm not doing it twice. But I guess they don't have the Nightfall now. They don't have everything else that they used before, so maybe Fnatic feeling they can still run this. Sees is there, and yeah, caught in the end. Unable to get away for Trex. And the follow-up for Sender, though, Durka really committing to that one. It's given them, I guess, a bit of safety for the plant, but still. And this is different. Chronicle committing. But do they expect it?
Rash?
Do they check him? Yeah, they do. Man looks dead. Safe can start heating into this. Gets really tempered rather quickly, and the trade's effective for Fnatic, but still a 1v2. Sender, what's the game plan? Oh, you a lucky boy. Yeah. Just about.
5 HP as well on Alpha there. I got so close.
Okay.
And I mean, hey, I did ask for Durka to have that, you know, enemy on eco confidence there, so that's why we saw the extension through the waterfall.
Look at you taking accountability.
Right?
Well done. Proud of you today.
That's back-to-back days, I guess. Yeah. Runner doing the same setup on C. They're not getting that same value out of it that they hoped for. Even the first round, didn't get any kills off the spams. They were only able to do a little bit of chip damage. But Boaster, he's the entry playmaker right now for this team.
Durka right. Whoa! Trex! Dangerous game, man. He's down to 31 HP so quickly. Now keep in mind the buy here though is going to have that Guardian, Sheriff, Stinger, and a Bulldog with kicks. He's kind of the big man in this. Chronicle behind that door. A whole lot of presence.
I think they're going to fake the presence towards C, push off Runner, and C, and listen for all the rotations.
them down.
He's going to hear this. He's going to see that, and he's been spotted now. Does he get out with his life? Yes, C's not going to catch him. So he gets to fall away. Oh, Kron just got spotted by that. That's actually pretty nice. And they're coming back.
But it scanned only Chronicle. He is the lurker.
But they're committing still. Vitality is, they're not backing off of this. And now with the door opening, it's starting to feel like, oh, there's some bodies behind this, but it's going to be a pivot towards B. And the two players are still playing on the door side, so they actually have a chance of a crossfire. Chronicles just walked in, and Kicks let him cross. I love it. Now, there is a layer to this that could undo everything, but they had no idea that Kicks could be here. That's beautifully done, and they handle it relatively quickly. Heroes put him down, and Dirk are going to solidify the safety on the site. It's down on Sender and Runner, Boaster.
Spike planted.
Just
Let's skin of his teeth again.
Yeah, he's got luck on his side, it feels like today. Sender now a 1v4 tough. Boaster can just be a constant threat. Choose, pick your poison. There was nowhere else to go. Fnatic continuing forward here, 7. A good scoreline already.
I was a little bit worried for Fnatic there. When they go back to C and they find Runner out by the mound, they use a Prowler. Okay, cool, we're gonna use C's on top of that. They only show Hero there as Fade. They haven't shown anybody else. There's no satchels, they haven't shot multiple weapons at the same time. So in Vitality's mind, they're probably thinking, oh, it's one person faking this, it's still gonna be A, just stay in those positions. So that's how things could have gotten a little bit sketchier. Kicks definitely a little bit overextension there. He could have taken one out, tried to go for that duel with the Dizzy, and then backed off and waited for his team. But you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
So those 2 rounds gonna be stinging for Vitality. Would have loved to have strung a couple together, but they're suffering here. Even though these rounds have felt quite close at times. Vast majority going their way. And Dirk has gone pretty deep on this safe, stunning shot though. I can't get the follow-up. Felt almost unfortunate there. Now Hero gets another step closer towards that Nightfall again. While all this happens, look who's working. Alpha taking space, maybe trying to toy with their expectations if they're going to go back towards C, pivot anywhere else, but they are continuing on their trajectory, at least for now, towards A.
Getting a little bit exploratory here. Runner moving up the guts in the middle. He's going to catch this rotation unless these guys are more... the pings,
it out.
Yeah, they know.
Alpha must have seen something. He was the one calling it. You saw it on the cam. Runner, if you get anything, it would be a miracle. No, and you're just baffled. You're baffled. How do they know? And then while all this happened, Alpha's still been kind of patrolling over towards C, keeping presence, keeping that space safe. So when they go back for this, they have at least the foothold here. Get a quick plant to it. Viper's Pit on top.
Did he get spammed? 20 seconds?
He actually did, I think,
Spike
go down. Yeah. So now we have to look who's going to pick up the slack on that one, because Trex goes right on in! Trex slipped the net so well that I didn't even see it.
That was just, I don't know, maybe that Viper's Pit accidentally got them, you know, it put in such a bad position there, because that should be round for Fnatic easily.
Yeah.
But what happens? They have the eye coming in. The Haunt scans the spike planter. They get spammed through the wall. The Viper's Pit creates an opportunity for this flank to come in.
Again, the fact he got down here so quick. The adjustment, yeah. It's very nice, but still 3-7. Chances being made. Close out strong. Do have the Nightfall, do have the Showstopper. There. And on the other side, yeah, Runner's got his, but Trex has the Nightfall as well.
And he's positioned perfectly as well in the center of the map. He can get it towards C if he needs it, B or A. He is ready to support anywhere he needs to. Showstopper for Durka, and Nightfall for Hero as well.
This won't catch anyone, I'm pretty sure, at this point. But it does at least allow them to know
that there's
site's a little safe, yeah. Pretty sure they can fall away. Did Kicks actually get caught? He did!
He did! Oh, not again!
I didn't think any of them would be caught by that. I thought all of them could have slipped a little bit further to safety, but a double for Durka should confirm it. Boast has been great in this position as well. And Runner and Sender, they're so behind the wire, it's going to be so difficult to find value at this point.
They don't have money. They can't go for this.
Oh man, that's a gut punch for Vitality. A mistake made, absolutely, and You don't need to give Fnatic too many chances at that, because they'll absolutely run with it. And yeah, you're right, backing away.
You could see
try and keep those weapons.
You could see the thought process though. Sender had all of C mount. He had basically everything. And the rotation comes towards A. They're in spawn. They're in heaven. They realize there's showstopper. There's nightfall. We have to play back. We have to play safe and passive. Let them use these abilities. They're gonna run out. Then we go in for the retake. But they get caught a second time in one map, and they're just being hunted down.
Yeah.
Last round.
Yeah, okay, he keeps his, but
that's
still
4 showstopper kills off of 2 showstoppers in 1 half. It's like the opposite of Rosa.
Yeah. Yeah, watching this back, that's such a gut punch. Not only losing 1, but 2.
But like, imagine running through a one-way smoke like that when you know that they're coming in.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, the decision making, rough there. So what does Vitality do now? Take a challenge, take a chance, and lose out. A 1-for-1 trade. Trek's gonna take down Durka, but it's safe to double down. Oh, okay. Shuts that voice line up real quick, but it's only 2, right? Alpha and Hero. Hero's gone out of there. Alpha, in the meantime, he's been doing some work. He's had a little walk.
But the camera spots C. They know B's the only gap, and that's what they're hard trained, focused on.
Yeah, but Alpha's still Alpha. Okay, Trek's so ready.
If you have that ISO shield.
Hey, they have every ult you'd hate to play against right now. Hero, I believe, is screwed. There is nowhere that you can get away from this from. No.
Okay, are they gonna knife and teabag, or just the knife?
See, now it looks like a night out in London. You know what I mean? There we go. Vitality.
They gotta get like the surround swarm.
Yes.
And then they have to 3, 2, 1 count it down and all do it together.
Ouch.
Well, I mean, they had the time, and that would be a testament to their teamwork and communication and all that stuff, right?
All right, doubling down on it. Got it. 4-8 though is a workable scoreline, but I can't stress enough how much pressure in my mind now falls on Safe's shoulders.
Knife him! Knife him!
Yeah, the man on the screen now, still in high spirits, of course, but 6-11 is where he's currently sat. When he's on the Neon, it does fall to him. Durka's stepped up, right? If we're looking at how the first 2 maps went, the Reyna didn't really work for me. The Yoru didn't look exceptional either, just kind of muddling through the game. This, 17-7. Now, obviously, trying to play that Neon on the defending side is going to leave a lot to be desired, but now an opportunity for Safe. We need to see him switch online. Beyond that, though, 4-8. This is going to be a tough challenge. And the pistol would be so good for them if they want to bring this back to an even affair. Oh, he just got played in. He just got played the hell in. Whoever dealt with that Dizzy is a godsend. He tries to go a little too deep. Way too deep. I mean, that's a little too far for me. Safe. Gets them across the line there. Fnatic had everything they needed at the start, and they went way too far.
You won the round for your team, and then you lost the round for the team in a fraction of a second right after that. Those are the types of situations where you need to process what's going on. Yeah, you're feeling it. You're having a really good game. At the same time, let's get a little bit closer. Let's close it. Like, these are big rounds. These are swing rounds. These are rounds that give the other team a chance to come back into the game. You need to close that out, get a little bit more of a buffer, then you could start getting a little bit lazy, going for all those clips. This was not the time for that.
No, and Safe already starting well there. 2 towards the end for him. Nice shots as well. Some confidence boosters potentially. One of the players to pick up the Vandal early as well. Bulldogs, Guardians to surround. Just the Sheriff for Durka. Everyone else on the classics. So you're looking for a clean round here. Does Durka feel like he wants to triple down potentially? His timing's good. Gonna play it somewhat safe, just take the space here. I think Sender's noted Boaster as well. Very similar to what we saw them attempt, but this time it is only classic, so you're not going to hold Boaster to an impossible standard.
He's basically spotting for info, though. Sender, I think, in the round that I was pointing out, he was trying to hold that 1 versus however many people are there. Boaster, he's just spotting for info, as advanced info as he can get, and then play his life. Hopefully.
Okay,
That's
Runner.
a start.
Not sure what. I mean, Runner was the only player who I think had a pistol anyway. I think he was either on a Ghost or just the Classic.
Still, you have double initiator.
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
need info, you don't walk through an orb. Ace site's exposed though. Vitality is going to get in there, probably get a free plant. But Fnatic is already shifted most of the way over. This could be a fast flood. When fast flood comes, anything can happen. Paranoia is ready as well, and might go in the back lines here. Here it comes.
Timing is everything, and it's gorgeous for Durka. And wait! He was Alpha as well. I thought maybe it'd take a little bit longer, a couple more steps, a little more arduous, but no. Fnatic were right there, so prepared for it, so ready. And Vitality just get crushed under the heel. That's where you throw the pen and everything.
It wasn't the pen, it was my chapstick, but
of course.
It's the same thing. Oh boy, like I just positive thoughts. Fnatic played that round really well.
Sure.
They capitalized on that kill. They realized that was the lurker. They got the rotation. The Paranoia came in. That initiated it. The swarm came in. Durka was on the flank the whole time, basically. The whole thing's muted.
Hello.
10 out of 10. 5 to 9. What do they have now for Vitality? You're looking at Trex, really?
A hope and a dream. That's all they have, I think.
Kinda.
Cage triggered.
And there's been some real chances for Vitality. Some real chances. They'll be kicking themselves watching it back, I'm sure. But as it stands, they've got to go through this. Looking like 10, very likely, but strange things have happened. Maybe Trex gives them big chances, big opportunities. There's Chronicle on this, and he's not been having the best performance on this map. He's been doing his job. He might get caught in no man's land here. Yeah, tricky. Does at least get that down, so gonna work off the back of it. Lovely. Chronicle not feeling too much pressure here. Stalls them out just right. Runner.
Okay.
That's what you get for picking up an Odin. Oh, you know Boast was panicked. You know in that first shot here, there was that little bit of, you know...
The whiplash.
Yeah. That's squeaky bum time kicking in, but it's fine.
Found them.
And Alpha, yeah, gonna send him away. They've got all the, you know, kit and caboodle. They got all the utility.
30 seconds left.
So he just gets these sort of fights.
Spike down.
I mean, Sender, 1v3, question mark, 20 seconds. Spike not in hand.
I have the spike, not ready yet.
Oh. Laborious attempt here as Boaster. Yeah, Paranoia's on.
Oh! The drive-by.
There's no way he saw him, right? There's no way.
No,
Maybe the shots, right? Just, you know, the trace is coming through, but...
I said, hope and a dream, hope and a prayer, yeah.
Almost was answered. I want to see it from his perspective. Maybe EVS is on it.
What they're going to see from your perspective is going to be blind.
I want to see it.
Okay.
You leave me alone.
Well,
let me
let's
have some
see.
happiness. See? That was the start. There was the panic moment.
There's the panic moment, the whiplash.
30 seconds left. One down.
The moment.
Yep. Do we get it? Oh, EVS, you're breaking my hearts this week. I'm always on your side. What's been going on? Back to business. 5 to 10, double digits now for Fnatic. The later implications of this game will be pretty clarified by the desk, but there is so much value to them. So much on the line for these two teams who want to be vying for that chance of champions.
Go, go, go.
The fake noise. Pulling out the neon sprint, making a few steps. Moving away, they're going to fake with the reclear A, but they're keeping the players postured towards C. Vitality trying to make no mistakes on this round. For this Odin spam.
Oh man, it's just horrific to watch. There's no panache to it, no flair to it. The runner's still on 25 HP, whichever way you want to cut it, so it's done its job. Boaster respecting the pressure enough that he's slipped back towards site.
Did they get spotted at C there on a jump spot? That's why they activated the orb. Here comes the rotation back. Vitality has all of this A lobby space. Only players can be in the site. Durka, one off of a showstopper again if he gets an opening kill and gets another double. Left. I don't know what. I'll be out of words.
20 seconds. What are you going to do with this?
Defensive smoke, paranoia ready.
Yep, just spam away.
Old mouse one.
Yep, and
There it
Durka
is.
has got the kill. He's got the follow-up with the rifle, doesn't even need any more. Thankfully, we were deafened during that. So now it's on Trex, and it's not going to happen. 11 for Fnatic. This is looking teed up for a win for them. Vitality not able to get to where they need here.
Vitality going to be kicking themselves over some of these mistakes.
Yeah.
They're not safe with their playoff contention, and if they lose this map, if they lose this series, they're going to have to go for a deep runner to be able to have a chance at the playoffs.
Watching this one back, whoa. Precise gunplay.
That was their best.
Nice! 5 to 11. Things going from bad to worse here. The money, not good for Vitality. That much is clear. And a timeout called. The last check-in, the last chance to have a chat. Best they can hope for would be OT, really, for another chance to even have a chat with the coach. So you're gonna have to make it count here. Vitality need a plan, Josh. I don't know what the answer is. They've been outdone here, and after Dirk has had a nightmare of a day, he's come online here. When Fnatic needed him most, he's actually stepped up. 21 to 10 for him. And on the other side, look, I loved seeing Safe hit those highs that he did before on that jet. We saw it just, a couple of days ago, but here, not having the same level of that impact. And it's not just on his shoulders by any means, but again, he's such a headliner when he does have that form.
I think one of the problems is that anytime someone makes a mistake that it'll be commonly referred to as like a simple or bad mistake or something like that, something that's really easy to control, that it's under your control completely. But once that happens, it's a domino effect. Everything falls apart in a fast pace change. And they won't expect him, will they?
Oh God, not again. 2? No, just 1. But he's still got the rifle out in time to find Safe. Oh, and a 3rd. The Eco Cobra strikes again.
Your words, not mine.
Careful, people won't think I'm biased anymore if I say that sort of stuff. I better calm down. But Runner and Kicks, they got a Vandal out of it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to clutch at straws here. And the map is getting smaller by the second. Oh, Kicks.
Spike down, C.
If he falls, pick up the rifle and give it a go yourself. And as you highlighted with the little circle on the map, someone's on the way.
3, 2, 1. 1.
1. There. It's fine. It's all good. 12 now, Josh. This is looking kind of done here. I think they've got one more buy, really, to try and stick this one. I mean, any further? They've got ults galore. They've got everything they could want, right? Yeah, maybe not the Nightfall, but you'll live without that. You got as many ults as you could ask for. That felt like it could have been 2.
Right.
Bloody hell. There was going to be a time. It has to be now for Vitality. We cannot stress it enough. This round means everything. Chances for playoffs, all that potential. It's so much easier if they can extend this play, maybe take us the distance. For now, they've been held on 5. It's been 4 in a row for Fnatic. They don't look phased.
Fake control towards A. They're getting the rotation, but already in the sight is Sender. Alpha by himself.
Found them.
Yeah, but it's Alpha. Don't forget what this guy can do. A stark reminder on map 1.
Chronicle has the Odin for great spam potential here.
Yeah, Wingman. Does he get the plant down? He does. Job done. Ults everywhere. Safe gonna take over by Waterfall, keep it controlled. And Runner goes down. Okay, 4v4. Not out of the woods just yet, Safe. Needs to keep an eye on that ult as well. Because Fnatic are flooding in. Dirk already tries to just close the gap, but he gets dealt with. Kick's gonna catch him. Safe now. Trying to find the timing just right, and he does. In unison with Trex. And it's just Chronicle in a 1v3. Locked out. Late utility making it near on impossible for him. It's on 8.7.
He's maxed out.
Might as well.
With the death, he gets his ultimate as well.
Yeah, maybe just stick around, go down to the spike at this point, maybe. But Vitality, they had to throw everything in there, including, I think, the kitchen sink at this point. And Chronicle going to stick around, keep the Odin, I guess, is the bit they want to make out of this.
Well, that Odin spam towards A is
pretty big.
So oppressive.
Yeah.
And they got a lot of spam damage off on Runner already with it, so why not keep it? good, fast-paced play by Vitality, but I don't know if it's enough because they had to dump everything, as you said.
It was 3 ults.
It was, yeah, it was 3 ults. They started it with the Omen ultimate. They had the Neon ultimate going into there. So to be able to replicate that, it's not going to happen. If they try to do another fast play without the ults, they're not going to see the same type of success.
Now we're going to see Alpha with his ult. Most has got his, but it looks similar, right? It seems like it's got that similar pace to it. Alpha's waiting. Yeah, go for it. Give it a go, guys. Do they springboard in?
This is
they do.
wild.
Safe's on it. He's trying. Bloody hell. A bold play. He almost predicted it, felt like. He was so expecting someone to lean through from Waterfall, but now the problem is they're down a player. Trex. Lovely. And that's the ult gone. Okay, they could pause here. They've got a 4v4.
Runner's coming into the site. It looks like he wants to get the hat off, get the information, gonna see everyone, but they can't really go anywhere else. They do have that door opened up, maybe a little bit of pressure towards B, but that's about it.
I guess it's on how much can one man do. What can Trex achieve here? Maybe that late position could be so valuable. Any deny on the plant? No, plant's in. Okay, lockdown there as well. Trex has to be everything. He has to be everything in this. He's got to wait 2 more seconds. He can't do much more. Runner, back of the site here, just trying to keep their attention probably. Alpha trying to hunt them down. Here we go, game back on. Doug's going to find kicks, but keep in mind that lurk is still in the way. Trex finally shows his hand, shows his presence. Boaster and Hero running out of options here. This might be a 7th on the board here. Vitality maybe digging deep enough. Okay, okay. And yeah, reload time. Unlucky. Half an hour later. We're back underway, but the time's gone. Yeah, done for. Vitality. We wanted to see repetition. We wanted to see them dig deeper. They're doing that. Lovely late positioning from Trex. And they've held off Fnatic now. This is 7. Haven't quite quelled the money yet. Fnatic can still get a decent purchase here. Might be starting to struggle a little bit. I don't think it's time for a timeout yet for Fnatic either. I think they're happy enough where they are. We do have that Nightfall for Trex online, though.
Yeah, I think Fnatic probably, if they lose 1 more gun round, they'll probably call that timeout. But right now, they do have a lead, and they do have that confidence still. We can see it's not really a fault of the game plan, and they're making that adjustment as well. They've been exposed to C a couple times. They take that C space, the Odin spam through this tree door, getting so much value.
Yeah, and Hero's watching this as well. If anyone tries to creep a little closer, they're making progress on the other side of the map. The camera's there, though, so a couple of back and forth moves. There's the ult coming in. Safe to find Hero, so that should be a safer step towards the side. The timing, not great for Chronicle, but somehow he's able to keep his life. I don't know how he was alive in this. He finally falls and Vitality start working towards the side, but it's Alpha from the back. Still gonna find his value, still gonna find his man. Wingman, off to do his job. He's disrespecting.
Wait.
No, someone's gonna check. No, my God, oh my God, no, not like this! Alpha breaking their hearts! Fnatic close the game, close the account, and what a way to do it. Vitality will be devastated. That was so close to them maybe getting back in this game, and it just falls away from them.
That is just not the way that you want to go out, not when you just started stringing some rounds together.
Yeah.
The mistakes, I think, when they go back and reflect on this, go into the VOD review, Vitality is going to see so many things that they were doing right, and then the smallest things kind of let everything else slip away from them. Yeah. Fnatic looking really good on that Haven game, looking really good on Lotus as well. So something's going right in the right direction. It's coming down to who wants this more, who wants that playoff spot, who wants to make it all the way.
No, you're absolutely right there. And for Vitality, man, so many good moments there throughout the game. But you're right, I think it's those small mistakes that open up chances. And you're right, I think in the VOD review, they're going to look it back and go, we were this close a couple of times, this close. But this was a big game. This had a lot of value on it. This was, eyeing up that chance to secure themselves, working towards champs, work themselves towards that later stages. And Fnatic, seeing Haven coming back in, seeing the new compositions, it suited them very well. They looked great, gotta say, especially on Haven. Yeah, a couple of issues here and there, but still, overall, they close out strong. A lot of us maybe question marking the map pool coming in later there towards Lotus, but no, they managed to make it past the challenge, tick in the box.
Poster trying to ham it up to the cameras.
Yeah,
He wanted to do the can-can there for a little bit,
You think
for a
so?
moment. Yeah, he was trying to get it initiated, but then they all went in for the bow, and he got cut off from that moment.
Devastating. But what I want to highlight as well, and something that you guys, if you're going to stick around, will get to find out, hopefully, as I believe Alpha and Hero will be joining Yinzu and Mitch on the post plant, is how he was feeling about that role on ISO, how much fun he surely had. But still, enough from us. We're going to hand it over to them, tee things up to close out the day.
Thank you very much, Pansy and Steel. And that's right. This is Post Plant, and we will be joined by Althea and Hero in just a moment. A different change of scenery, Mitch. Of course, we're in the fan zone. A lot of fans turned up today. We had, I think, some of the Golden Hornets came for Vitality as well. I mean, I don't blame them because that was a huge game. This could really determine who makes playoffs and who doesn't.
Yeah, absolutely. And they got to witness something monumental as well. Like you said earlier on in the desk, Vitality finally taking a map as well. I'm sure not the success they were hoping for in the long run, but still good signs for that roster early on. It's always good to see the arena packed out.
Yeah, they're cheering and jeering. I can hear them getting really, really excited. We're not going to get an opportunity to do this very often. So before Alpha and Hero gets here, Mitch, let's talk about that Odin. Because obviously some teams, they love using it on Lotus. I think Ascent, everybody uses it. But on Lotus, some teams don't really pick it up. They don't really lean into it. So in your expert, non-biased opinion, what do you think is an issue when one team is just spamming the hell out of the other and the other is not really spamming back?
Of course, I'm going to see it as an issue, Sue. I mean, you got to take every advantage you can get. But and I'm sure Pansy's going to disagree with me on this one. I'll give her the dirty eye when she comes by. But the reality is, when you look at a player like Durka, who's often taking that responsibility on Lotus, if you're going to tell me that Durka, on a duelist, especially for me, had on this map, and sure, maybe he's a little colder in some of the other maps, you're going to take him and you're going to put him behind a wall where he can't see anybody, can't take fights, he can't get aggressive. Instead, he stood there spraying away. If you're going to do that as a team like Fnatic, then my opinion doesn't really matter. One of the best teams in the world's already telling you that that's what you should be doing. I think everyone else should be taking notes.
I feel like I had an inkling you were going to say that. But unfortunately, we do have Alpha and Hero here. And they're going to be joining us in just a moment, so we don't have to talk about the Odin for too long. But I'm also I'm an Odin. I know there's a lot of Ode outs out there, but I'm with you. I am a long-time Odin. But we will talk about this match in just a moment. Are you surprised at the result?
I mean, to an extent, like Fnatic winning, I think nobody can really be surprised about coming into this. They have a very clear history against Vitality. I wouldn't say they're in the best form that they ever were in, but Vitality have been making an uptick. So I was expecting to see Vitality put up a fight.
Hello,
Merhaba,
welcome. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations. Before we get into everything, we saw a lot of hello. I think maybe 20 of them, like if we had a count. Why hello?
I mean, I don't know.
What does it mean?
I don't know. I just want to say hello, and I say it. And I said in the game, better ISO in. I diffed him so hard.
Oh.
Unlucky, bro.
Did you say that? All chat that, or you just said it?
No, I didn't say all chat, but I said better ISO in, guys, because I get him in ulti. He had shield, and I had shield as well, but I win it.
We saw it, yeah. We saw the one tap. Hero, are you waving at all? Do you have anything you're saying?
No, I just let him do it.
You let him do it?
Yeah.
What was the thing that Leo always said? I think it was also like hello. Something along the lines of that.
Hello.
Hello, yeah, hello.
I think it's Swedish hello. It's hello.
Yes, but hello in Swedish.
Did you have fun today on the ISO? How was it playing in an official?
I mean, we played a lot of procs, and I was feeling good with Haven ISO.
Okay.
And I was pretty sure. I was 80% sure I'm gonna shoot it, and we're gonna win it.
Yeah, I mean, you say you played a lot of practice. That was one of the other things I wanted to ask you. Is this week specific, or have you been thinking about putting ISO in there for a little while? Are we going to see more?
Who knows?
I think the question is, why are you not playing ISO on every single map? Because we didn't see on Icebox, we didn't see on Lotus, just Haven.
Because on other maps, ISO is not that proactive, like as a Haven. And other maps, we are good actually, so we didn't want to change. Maybe we're gonna change, who knows?
I mean, for you as well, Hero, we keep making that pun, making the hero play, but you have the hardest job, I think, out of everyone in this league right now. It was also your first time playing Cypher on Haven. We've never seen you play Cypher on Haven before in Tier 2 in your career, and you play Fade. You're playing all these agents that you need to learn lineups. You need to learn setups. You have no choice. Alpha can just go in and kill. Like, he's chilling. He's having the time of his life. So how are you finding time to learn Cypher setups, Fade lineups, some Sova stuff as well, like all these things? And Gecko, when are you finding time to do this?
I mean, I looked at it a little bit myself, but the team helps me a lot as well with like lineups that we already have or just setups, anything like that, yeah.
I saw Durka tweet that there's like a lineup Discord. Is that true? Like Boaster has a Discord of just lineups?
Yeah, I've one for myself as well, just like my personal ones. So
I mean, he's also hungry to learn. Whenever, I mean, I'm staying with him he's next to me, and it's like 1 a.m. he's going on, and until 1 a.m. he's just learning lineups and watching our walls. So congrats for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely paying off. You had a hell of a performance, because as we were gone on to Lotus, you know, we were thinking you've had to play a lot of different agents. It's your second time on Fnatic, and last week when we spoke to you, you said you're very confident, you don't feel the pressure. Is that still the same, even after what happened on Icebox?
yeah, I mean, I didn't really feel pressure, just that Icebox game was a little annoying, and then after that, I just had to like focus.
Yeah. GG go next, right?
I mean, it's an interesting question though about pressure, because first week is the first week, but then you sort of set expectations and you set them pretty high. Did you feel any different coming back this week? Maybe feel like you had to live up to that performance or anything?
I mean, I think I didn't really set the expectation high.
Oh, really? Okay,
myself,
you can put the bar even higher.
Well, yeah, if I really wanted to. Well,
yeah, okay.
If I really, yeah.
Well, one other thing then as well is that, listen, you can spend all the time in the world practicing those lineups, but somehow every single time you go into a pistol round, you come out with bodies behind you. What's your secret, man? Like, what? I don't know how you train that. Is it just the aim labs?
I mean, it's mostly like, in my mind, I'm like, if I start well on a map, I'll do good even after.
Okay.
The momentum.
So I just focused on that.
I have a conspiracy theory that you're like secretly related to Leo, because Leo was a pistol demon, as you remember. Leo is pretty cold, doesn't feel any pressure, very chilled. And you actually had almost identical stats on his debut for Fnatic against Sentinels back at Lock-In. So, and you play the same agents. I feel like I've never seen you and Leo in the same room. I don't know if you have.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, I feel like we should start pushing that conspiracy. But all jokes aside, today was a very important match, as you guys know. And I think after winning Haven, we were all very excited for you. Fnatic is back. Icebox didn't go your way. And I think, as we were talking about, the mental game is what we worry the most, you know, in situations like that. You guys are the comebackers. You've come back from 11-3 like twice. You've come back from all sorts of places. So how did you reset between what happened on Icebox and give us that kind of performance on Lotus?
I mean, to be honest, when we started the second map, it was our comps is really complicated. I mean, we are talking, but we don't know what we're saying, or we are not picking double pick, or I mean, we are not talking each other. And when we go into third map, our coach said, guys, come on, we know how you're playing, and let's be communication, because it's a team game, and when you play as a team, you're gonna win. And I mean, I think we did pretty good job.
Yeah, you did a great job. And how did you feel, Hero? Obviously, it's not easy to deal with a loss, especially in a game that's this important.
I'd say like, I just figured I would like try to help Alpha with his job of like motivating the team. So, I mean, I just tried helping him with that, and we kind of just came back.
Oh, you bring the vibes. You brought the vibes. What kind of vibes is a Hero, you would say?
I mean, he's talking Turkish sometimes. He's making me motivated. So when he's making me motivated, I'm making team motivated.
Oh, so it's like a cycle. It's a cycle. Unlosable, right, Vidge, when that cycle starts?
It must be if the momentum's going like that. I'm curious as well for you, Hero. You're coming from the Tier 2. Do you think that gives you an edge over the players who've been maybe locked in franchising for a bit?
I mean, I'd say not really, because they have like way more experience than I do. So I'd say I have a disadvantage, I would say. But I think so far I've been doing good.
Hey, you've been doing pretty damn
So if I keep going like this, yeah.
I will say that we had Neil Zeno with us a bit earlier, and he was very complimentary of you. He said that, in fact, they were scouting you, they were kind of looking to sign you as well on Heretics. So I feel like this was kind of inevitable, right? Even maybe in your head, you felt like you could definitely make it here, if not this year, then next year.
Yeah, I mean, I would say like, I've talked to him a lot as well. Like, he's helped me a little bit, and yeah, it's just in my mind, I'm always thinking like, I will make it. Like, I'm gonna do everything I can to make it.
I mean, you have made it. You have made it. But this is the thing, though. Things don't get easier. Things, as you guys know, as you know, Alpha, in this league, it keeps getting harder and harder. I believe we do have the standings to take a look. I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but the tiebreaker, because everybody, I think, is on 4-3, 4-3. You have a couple of 5-3s here, but the tiebreaker will be head-to-head. So this is a very big game, because if it comes down to you and Vitality, you would make it through over them because you've beaten them. But you obviously, you didn't beat Na'Vi last time, so that could also be a little bit shaky. You have KC coming up. You played twice this week as well. How are you guys dealing with the pressure?
I mean, we don't have pressure to deal with.
Yeah?
No, we don't have pressure, actually. We just go in stage and we are just playing the game. And we are more motivated than other times because we want to make champions and win champions. And with the new guy, we have new face is always making you more motivated. We have new face, make us motivated.
And what about you, Hero? The thought of like you could be going to playoffs and also champions as well already.
Yeah, I'd say like, I mean, I know it's a really important game, but I don't know why, but I still don't feel the pressure.
Oh my, I'm telling you, it's Leo, Mitch.
Literally, it's the same guy.
Yeah.
We need to get you guys in the same room when he's back. It's getting a little bit ridiculous. I had a question for you then about, I suppose I had two. I'll start with you, Alpha. You say you don't feel any pressure on the server in the game and so on. Do you think behind the scenes, a lot of the conversation from a fan perspective and so on has been about Fnatic not innovating so much? I think especially coming into kickoff and maybe even stage one. Do you feel any pressure to as especially a leader within the region, to change up comps, to bring new ideas to the server, or do you focus more on perfecting what you have?
I mean, we are always more comfortable to change some ideas because every good team needs to adapt this kind of change.
Yeah.
And we are trying to be this team. We are changing a lot of comps and we are trying to adapt because if you can adapt to this kind of things, you are a good team.
How often do you ask your coach and your IGL to put you on dual list? Like on average?
Like every day, every minute.
Every day. What about you, Hero? You have any interest, maybe stick you on the dual list as well?
Not really. I mean, I don't think I would want to play duelist.
Get the Yoru back out?
I can let him.
But the thing is, you're happy that he's it because he can play Cypher and Killjoy. He can take that and you can just go play duelist.
Yeah, I mean, I already say like if you pick up with AI, so I'm playing. Or you can find another player.
Oh my goodness. Do you think that's a good idea, Mitch? You think that's the
After the result
future?
today? I think so. I think for Alpha, maybe not every player to do that, but I think Alpha can. Actually, on ISO, I'm curious to think, because there's a nerf coming in next week, and I know you're not going to give us any details about what you guys are planning, but maybe I have a workaround. Do you think that after the nerf comes in, other teams will still play ISO? We'll be looking to bring that in a lot, or do you think the nerf's going to kill them?
I mean, if I say this, I'm gonna leak again.
Damn it, I was trying my best. I was trying, you can't blame me for trying.
There's a way to do it, and that's waiting until next week, and then they win, and then we ask them about it in hindsight. But you guys, Hero, it's your first time on Post Plant. I think, Alpha, you've been here before. We usually ask you to leave a question for the teams tomorrow. So whoever wins between the Na'Vi Giant X game, we will invite them. We're gonna invite them here, and they will answer a question from you guys. It could be any question. Doesn't have to be game related. You're looking at me with a very confused face right now, Alpha. But yeah, do you have any questions? It could be anything.
Not sure. This is really a hard question.
Help him out, Alpha. Alpha, come on.
Yeah, do you have anything?
Help him out.
I'm letting him.
Throw the new guy under the bus.
Yeah. It could be anything. It doesn't have to. Whatever you feel compelled.
Maybe like what the team that won does, like during the day.
Can I ask a question for him?
You can ask him a question.
I'm gonna talk from his mouth.
Yeah, sure. Go on. We've never done this before. Let's try.
I'm Hero.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you ready for me?
Oh!
I think we take both. First one was what you like to do. What's what you like to do during your day? Like maybe like a warm-up routine. Is that what you want to know before a game day, or just in general?
Like what do they do
their daily routine?
Maybe, like warm up, maybe aim training.
Nice. Okay, that's a good question. And then if they're ready for Hero.
Which Hero also asked.
Which Alpha had nothing to do with. But thank you very much, boys, for joining us. Congratulations, guys. Give it up for Alpha and Hero. Let's go. Thank you, Mitch, as well, for joining me. That is done for today. We are going to be back for, I promise you, Na'Vi are playing tomorrow. We're going to see more ISO, you guys. We're going to see more fun stuff for sure, no doubt. So make sure you all have a lovely rest tonight. Come back and join us tomorrow. And we'll see you then.
take it up a notch.
It's Heretics versus Foot taking the stage for the first match of the day. An ace will be the way to get started on Sunset.
First ace, first ace. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot stop.
But Foot, hold the line, play it to perfection. Heretics looking to make Sunset their own. Boost wings out, and that's the map.
Yes! And it's our boy Foot, of course.
On to a different realm you shall go.
I am Nizo. Let's take it up a notch.
And things looking dire for the Turkish side. The guarantee into playoff. This match was everything we hoped and more.
And we have Safe versus Alpha here on ISO.
Moster, 1v1. Oh! Get out of here!
How do you do that, brother?
Vitality hand now left in tatters, trying to go down swinging, it don't matter. 13-6.
Vitality, they still have yet to take a map off of Fnatic.
Swing on one, spots the other, he knows where Chronic is. Oh, Saber! Stunning from him! That's the start they were looking for.
Let's take it up a notch.
They make it out of danger and they keep that scoreline looking fantastic.
Bro, Kimmy, you are the absolute MVP. You are the king, bro. Forget the hat.
Gotta say, credit where it's due. Vitality answering back so perfectly after map 1.
This is your map, bro. Let's take it up. Running out the clock.
Clean enough in the end for Vitality.
Coming back to Vitality, taking map 2. It's up in the air for map 3.
4 rounds for Fnatic. Much better performance here from Durga as well.
Welcome to London.
Fnatic were right there, so prepared for it. Oh my god, no, not like this! Alpha breaking their heart!
Get up now. Get up. Get out. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Part of a